Hello there.
Santa, do you like this devil?
Huh? Devil? Now, let's see. Don't think anybody ordered this. Well, now, how does it work? What is the sense of it?
Like this, Santa. You must light it.
Let's have it.
Doesn't give up either. And he seems to be quite happy about his next plot against Santa. Santa be coming down this chimney now? Uh-oh, he's all right, but that was close.
Oh, my goodness.
Pitch is foiled again. But suddenly he thinks of something else to do.
Go to sleep, boy, or I will put you to sleep.
Fucking try me, motherfucker.
Hey, YouTube. Cool. Oh, that's better. Dealing with the seasonal depression with some seasoned rum. Oh man. Oh. I found when dealing with my depression, the marijuana really helped. Back when I used to smoke it. But being as it's illegal, and I have my own apartment and my own job, I don't risk all that for some weed. So, you know, until it's legal, I'm not gonna smoke any of it. So, that's right. I got substance abuse from right here. Turns out, I now make too much at Wendy's for SSI, which is a good thing, I guess. I can be more independent. But the bad news is I owe them like $200 some odd for overpayment or some shit like that. So like, all right, that's cool, I guess. You know, I get taken care of, you know. All right. And then I gotta go to the Bresnan Thursday, and I get all this done in one fucking day before I go to work. I gotta go to Bresnan, I gotta go to people I pay rent to, and all that, get all the rent taken care of, and all that. Hey, you know what I'm not due next month, and all that, dude, and same with the internet. I'm not gonna lollygaggle around and whatever, you know what I'm saying, because it's like, no, what if I can't pay it off next paycheck, you know what I'm saying, so if I can pay off this paycheck, but I can pay it off. I also gotta do a little bit of Christmas shopping for gifts and whatnot, so. No, I didn't want anything for Christmas, really. I just, you know, and But, you know, I was planning on saying, you know what, you shouldn't spend money on me, I'd really just spend it on charity, okay? And, yeah, you know, try to find the true meaning of Christmas and just spread the joy, you know? Some sense of happiness in this fucked up world of ours. I didn't get a chance to talk to my parents though until just recently. My mom took me out to the Subway, so it was really cool of her. My stepmom. And, yeah. Well, basically, I had spilled my cup in the lobby, and I know how it goes. I work in the lobby at Wendy's. I was pissed. And I was like, hey Josh, it's okay. I was like, ugh. So then I started to calm down, and whatever, you know. As we're leaving the Subway, the freaking cup lid will not stay on. I want to spill it in my mom's new car. So I'm like, fuck this. I took the cup and I threw it on the ground. And I flipped it off and I cussed it out like no other. I got in the car just steaming pissed. And I can imagine for people watching like, what the fuck is this retard's problem? I got problems. You know, I got problems. You want a list of problems, man. But I confess, it could be worse. I got my own place, I'm independent now, so, yeah. I'm just depressed because it's Christmas. I get like this every year. My mom goes, you know Josh, we can get some medication to take care of that. I'm like, it's okay, I got it taken care of. I got some at home, I can take care of it. Something at home. So right now I'm feeling just a little better. Anyway, my homeboy Chris on the futon there just got kicked out of his grandfather's house and basically was gonna end up sleeping in his van. I said, look, dude, you can come stay at my place and get your own apartment, dude. That's cool, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I let my mom know, and she's got to let my dad know, and he's gonna be a little pissed off. He's like, they're gonna raise your SSI rate, you know that, right? And I'm like, yeah, and I think it's worth it, you know what I'm saying? Or rent or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And I think, you know what, it's worth it. You know, if he can pay his half, then I'm cool with that. If not, I don't mind helping my friend out, you know what I'm saying? Because that beats him sleeping in his van on the streets, basically. So, you know what? He's a friend of mine, I'm not gonna let a friend do that, you know what I'm saying? I did, however, request that he take a shower, because he stinks. I'm like, Chris, you're like a brother, man, I love you, but seriously, bro, take a fucking shower. Okay, your feet stink. And ironically enough, he's like, I was just gonna ask if I could use your shower. I'm like, go for it, dude, seriously. So, yeah. Unfortunately, Chris only has one outfit he wears, because that's all the clothing he owns. I don't know how he keeps losing all the other outfits he gets, but, yeah. So, yeah. So you know what? And I don't mind helping my friend out, even if I have to pay a little extra out of my pocket, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't mind helping a friend out, because you know what? We all need someone to be there for us, you know what I'm saying? We're having a shitty day, and, yeah. Hey man, you work today? Hello? Hello? Right now my apartment's kind of a mess. There's fucking stains all over the floor from God knows what. I had an ashtray full of a chew spit and cigarette butts and then knocked over on the ground. Oh God, I was pissed. I was like, yeah. Sink's full of dirty dishes. So yeah. The apartment's kind of a mess right now, but at least I got my own place. So I was just trying to find the positive and the negative. But also, Stephanie's got one more test and job for her to pass. Then she wants to come move in with me. Yeah. You know, I spent since I was 13 wondering what it'd like to have a girlfriend, wondering what I'd have sex, to make out, to have someone embrace you, to feel that some sort of comfort in your life. And, I'd see others walk around holding hands, kissing, feeling loved, feeling needed. And I could admit I was jealous. The jealousy turned to hatred and self-loathing. I thought, why can't I have that? What makes them so special? What did I do to deserve this treatment? And then I look at my track record with women and I go, oh, gee willikers. So, yeah. And I admit I wasn't the best growing up with women. I kind of had a fucked up situation going. I can admit that. But then I met Stephanie. And at first it was like, holy shit, I got a girlfriend. Then I realized that society is full of shit. Now what do I mean by that? Is our society makes the biggest deal about sex and relationships and dating and all this other bullshit. It's not that big of a deal. It's not. It's not. And part of me is just, I can't allow myself to be too fucking happy, otherwise I just get really pissy and mean, and then I will do shit so I fuck up my life and make it so I'm not happy. And it doesn't make any sense, but I'm complicated like that. I have issues. Now, I've seen what medications can do to you. I've seen the commercials. Hey, if you're taking our pill and you're having such and such side effects, we better have the compensation. Oh, Jesus Christ, you mean I'm having bad dreams, dry mouth, and sore throat, and nose bleeds and diarrhea? You mean I'm going to have the compensation and sudden death and suicide and thoughts of suicide and shit like that? Holy fuck, dude. Quite often, the medications that they offer us, the pharmaceutical companies, are worse than what they're trying to treat us for. It's ridiculous. And ironically enough, I qualify for medical marijuana because of my Asperger's. So if they were ever to legalize that shit in Wyoming, and I were ever to the doctor in Gasper, they were like, so Mr. Saunders, you have Asperger's? Yes. Well, why don't we just legalize marijuana? Would you like to have a green card? I'm like, really? Yeah, I would love to have a green card. That'd be sweet. But the thing is, I was very responsible with my pot smoking. Which may sound contradicting, considering I got caught that one time with Job Corps. This is the first time I ever got caught, and that was kind of like a wake-up call, like, okay, you know what, I gotta prioritize. What's more important, getting high, just relax and enjoy life, or having a job in life? Second one, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'll get by somehow, but God, do I miss it. It's just a marvelous thing. You know, weed. It's just truly remarkable. Truly a remarkable thing. I realized I was 21, I'm like, wait, I can buy booze, so okay, this is legal, and I can just drink to my stuff and stay out of trouble. Fine with me. Thus, I am an alcoholic. I don't deny the fact that I'm an alcoholic. I am well aware of the fact that I'm a fucking alcoholic, and do I give a shit? No. At this point, it's like, you know what? It's keeping me mellow, so here's to the holidays, YouTube. Oh, man. Oh, it burns so good. Oh, man. So, you know what? Whatever. Okay, just what the fuck ever. And, my sister Sam is very picky about what clothing she wears. So basically the school nurse called my mom in to bitch her out because my sister Sam was wearing a dress and like a skirt and flip-flops. They're like, Mrs. Saunders, it's not appropriate clothing for your daughter wearing in this kind of weather. You know, they're just doing their job, but the thing is, they don't know how difficult Sister Sam is. So quite frankly, they can shove it up their ass for all I care. If it had been my kid, I would have been fucking pissed. I'd be like, look here, motherfucker. My kid's very picky about the clothing he or she wears, okay? So why don't you, if you can find something to make him wear the clothing, fine. Okay? Apparently my sister Sammy has hearing problems, so she's wearing hearing aids now. And yes, that observations she's making. She goes, Mommy, don't you can hear your footsteps when you walk? Mommy, can you wear makes noise when you open it? Yeah, your hearing was that bad. Now, unfortunately, it's $6,000 because the insurance company won't pay for it. Typical, right? Well, I was kind of hoping that she wouldn't like those, but she does. And I don't blame her. If I couldn't hear, dude, I wouldn't be able to appreciate music for its true quality. Because in life, you gotta have the simple things to make you happy. I mean, that's how I am. Quite frankly, that's why I didn't ask for anything for Christmas, because I'm like, you know what, I got an apartment, I got all that I need, so I'm content. Doesn't mean I won't spend money on Christmas or someone else, because you know I will, because you know that's the true meaning of Christmas, is to give and not receive. Right now it's giving me a headache and I'm receiving some major depression from it. And quite frankly, it doesn't help when stupid shit like the fucking Sandy Brook shooting goes on, and the shopping mall shooting and shit like that. And you know what, my mom was talking about that, I'm like, that fucking pissed me off. And I was like, you know what, those kids aren't gonna be able to spend Christmas with their families. Or see Santa or anything like that. I know Santa Claus ain't real, but come on. My mom was talking to me and she's like, Santa Claus doesn't come see you, Josh. I'm like, really? She goes, well, your sister Sam wouldn't understand. I'm like, okay, that's cool, I guess. I'm not complaining about it, I'm just saying it's a little weird because I'm 21. I'm grateful that my family's willing to spend a little extra money and get me gifts and stuff. But I would much rather have them donate that money to charity instead of spending it on me. That way, it's my gift to charity and their gift, you know what I'm saying? It's giving me something I want, at the same time it's getting, you know, I'm saying just a little courtesy. And my mom's like, oh, that's so sweet of you, Josh. Oh my God. I'm like, yeah. Well. In fact, my mom and my sister Sam, they went to the animal shelter to volunteer there, walk the dogs and shit, and I'm like, that's gotta fucking suck, dude. Seeing all those cute, adorable animals, like, don't have a home on Christmas. They got that stinky ass cage, sleeping in their own shit, basically. At least they got a place to stay. That's the positive way to look at it. But you think about it, dude. There's so many loving families who'd love to have a dog or a cat or maybe a parrot or a ferret or whatever. So I'm telling you right now, adopt from your local shelter, okay? Because quite frankly, every time I see those commercials on TV with the sad animals and the sad music and the lady going, hi, I'm so-and-so, adopt from a shelter, I fucking cry that shit, dude. That fucking shit hurts, man. Because you know what? I love animals, man. I'll be honest with you, I am not a people person. Look at me. Look at me, goddammit. I'm not a people person, okay? Do I look like the kind of person they go, hi, how was your day? Fuck that, alright? I'm not a people person, man, alright? In fact, I have a strong connection with animals. And don't get it twisted like, oh, you fuck animals? Fuck you, crack-ass motherfucker. No, I'm serious, dude. For real. Man, I'll give you an example. When I was a kid, our neighbor had this pitbull shorty. Man, that was one of the coolest dogs ever, man. But he fucking hated my family. Fucking psychotic dog from hell, dude. But he was afraid of my dogs, okay, which is good, because if he was aware of the power he had in his jaws, he could easily have snapped their necks like that. But here's the thing. That dog would jump the fence to my backyard at the time. Fucking barking his brains out my dad, just sitting on the couch watching TV, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And, my family outside playing basketball. They let Shorty out to play around in the front yard. He'd go around terrorizing my family. The minute I walk out there, dude, that dog's like a puppy, dude, like straight up, dude, like, oh my God, it's Josh, oh my God. Fucking play with me and shit, the dog fucking wrestle with me, roughhouse with me, and just run around the yard. I hear this look in my face, and then he'd take off my glasses, and he'd run around the yard with my glasses in his mouth. It was the funniest fucking shit ever, dude, like for real, straight up, dude. But then one day, the neighbor over here, his dog got in a fight with Shorty with the neighbor's dog over here, and the dumb fuck was like, oh, I'm going to try to stop it. Hey, stop it. Shorty bit him. And guess what? Now he's like, oh my God, the dog bit my hand. We need to put Shorty down. He's a bad influence in the neighborhood or some shit like that. Man, I was fucking pissed when I heard that shit out. I'm like, are you fucking stupid, dude? If two dogs are fighting, one of the house is a pit bull, You have to know for a fact that pit bulls are some tough motherfucking dogs, dude. Like, straight up, dude. You don't fuck with pit bulls, dude. For real. So they went and petitioning around, trying to sign the neighborhood. My mom and dad are like, fuck that, we ain't signing this, dude. We've seen how he is with Josh, dude. Fuck that, you know? I can tell you what I'm a people person, it's because of my fucking Asperger's. Oh, there he goes again, blaming his Asperger's. Bitch, fuck you. You know what it's like living with Asperger's. Oh, it could be worse. No shit, it could be worse. I'm just saying Asperger's can complicate my life sometimes. Sometimes. So, go fuck yourself. I got more than a little captain in me, that's for damn sure. So yeah. I fucking love Captain Morgan, dude. This shit's fucking good, dude. Like, it's got a very sweet smell to it. It's fucking good shit to it. It's fucking... It smells really good. It tastes fucking amazing, dude. It's got a nice sweet taste to it. That burn compliments it, dude. Just fucking awesome. So, I'd like to propose a toast to all of YouTube and to everyone out there who's struggling, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope y'all can, you know what, make your life better for whatever reason, man. If you're struggling, you want drugs, whatever, dude, you know what? I wish you all the best of luck with life. And happy holidays, whatever holiday you celebrate, Kwanzaa, whatever, Christmas, whatever you celebrate, you know what? Just happy fucking holidays, and you know what? I wish you all the best of happiness in your life, because quite frankly, I know life sucks for all of us. Doesn't matter how perfect your life may be, it's still gonna suck at some point. So, you know what? Yeah, I said it. What of it? Just spreading the holiday cheer. Oh, man. Come on, baby, make it burn so good. Love don't feel like it should. I'm gonna dedicate this song to my alcohol addiction. I mean, back in the day, you know the song Lean On Me? Dude, I used to have a Geo Tracker, an 92 Geo Tracker. My dad bought it from this guy in Tahoe, right? And, this car was a chick car from hell and back, dude. A little hot pink and blue splash effects. Well, anyway, it had a very kick-ass sound system in it, dude. I can remember as a kid going around Tahoe listening to the new version of it. If I had the fuck, it's like the 90s version. Is this what I'm thinking of? Stupid YouTube ads. Hey, but it keeps YouTube free, right? So let's be grateful instead of bitching about it. Still a good song though. Oh, speaking of a good song, the Sandy Brook shooting, dude, that shit was fucking weak, dude. Like, I heard about that shit, I was like, for real, this is some bullshit. So, you know what, I want to dedicate a song to the lives lost at the Sandy Brook Elementary School shooting. This is my drinking song I want to share with you all right now. It's by White Lion from the Children Crying. It's a beautiful song. This is for you guys. Rest in peace. And I know all you thinking, one nation under United under God. Okay, you know what? I'm sick and tired of the bullshit going on between Christians and atheists, dude. It's like, both you motherfuckers can shut the fuck up. Y'all don't know which God to believe in, because you know what? That's your thing, dude. Like, this guy don't believe, that's his thing. This guy believes in Jesus and all that, that's his thing, alright? Don't be like, oh, well, you believe in Jesus, I fucking hate you, or you don't believe in God, I fucking hate you, dude. Fuck that, dude. Stop the hate. That's one thing I'm fucking tired of, man, is the fucking hate. I know I'm being extremely hypocritical right now, because in my time, I have hated and I still hate So why the fuck you preaching if you won't practice it? Man, fuck y'all. I don't give a shit right now. I'm fucking drunk. I'm just saying that a little too much hate's a bad thing. A little bit of hate gives your spine backbone. Makes you realize the truth of our twisted society. But too much hate will fuck a man up. Yeah. Too much hate will fuck a man up. And quite frankly, that's the blatant, honest to God truth. As far as I'm concerned. And you know what? It's 2:40 in the afternoon. I'm getting drunk. Starting to get over my cold. I'm feeling a little better about myself. Just enough confidence to get by through life. You know what? Go ahead and troll this picture. I don't give a flying fuck, man. I'm making it way too fucking easy. A depressive gothic alcoholic. Oh yeah, loads of fun to troll. Just fucking fantabulous. Oh man. Oh, get this back longer. Yummy. That's a chaser right there. That's good. This is a true alcoholic in the working, man. I'm telling you. But listen, I'm a functioning alcoholic. Okay? Listen, I'm a functioning alcoholic. Some people don't give a shit, man. They just be like, fuck, I'm gonna drink every day. That sounds like fun. I drink every day, but in moderation, to the point where I'm fucked up and I don't give a shit. And then I stop at a point where I know I have to work tomorrow, which I do have to work tomorrow. Work tomorrow at 11, so it's maybe all I need for now to get me through these depressing times. These times are depressing, man. People are killing each other over nothing. People are like, oh my god, it's the end of the world. So what do? They go around and kill a bunch of people because they think, fuck it, what do I got to lose? Knock on wood. Okay, that's fucking bullshit, dude. Alright. Okay, you have to realize that whatever you preach, there's gonna be some crazy asshole who takes it to the next level of extreme and fucking whatever, okay? Whatever. You get what I'm saying. Hey Chris, how's it going, man? You sound tired. I'm gonna let you sleep, buddy, cause you know, yeah. I mean, this used to be a kick-ass airsoft gun I had, dude, but the problem is the cocking mechanism don't work all the way like it's supposed to. It only cocks the hammer, it doesn't cock the entire gun. But this thing is still pretty fucking sweet, dude. Just like a prop, basically. Like, what now, motherfucker? What now? You got issues, fool? Why so serious? I've seen the comments, man. I have seen the comments, okay? People saying, oh, Josh is gonna shoot us just a Bieber concert. Fuck you, man. Alright? I got my own music to worry about. I don't give a shit about that faggot's music, okay? Fuck him, dude. Alright? I don't support my own music. I'm not gonna go around hating on his music, or One Direction's music for that matter, because it'd be counterproductive to the bigger cause of it all. The thing is, if you don't like someone's music or their videos or whatever, you don't sit there and bitch about them on the YouTube, because it's pathetic. It's not gonna make you any more famous than them, and it's not gonna make you make them less more famous. Okay? So whatever, dude. Just what the fuck ever. Okay? I feel pretty fucking good right now. Until the hangover comes and I'm like, oh, back to square motherfucking one. Yay! There ain't much left. Dude, those are some nasty farts. Your farts are like Paris Hilton's cunts. They smell horrible. Just fucking horrible. Hey YouTube, guess what? I burped. Isn't that special? Isn't that just special? No, it's just sad, Josh. It's just sad. You have no idea how fucking sad it is. Violin, please. I'm a ball ass when I'm drunk, aren't I? Yeah. Now, I can acknowledge I'm pathetic, but in some way, yes, I can give someone something to laugh at. If they feel like their life's a total piece of shit waste. Okay, fuck it, let's turn on the God of King Cobra, now known as Kingcobrajfs video, and fucking laugh at him for a couple of seconds. You know, because his life's more pathetic than mine is. Ha ha ha, what a fucking loser. Well, guess what? I won some Twinkies. Yeah, I won a contest to win some Twinkies. So when I get the chance, I get these Twinkies, yo, I'm gonna be like, okay, this is a Twinkie. I'll give you my review on Twinkies. It's gonna be fucking sick. Yeah. You know what? My heart's in the right place, but I think some people get it twisted. Like, oh, this drunken asshole talking shit again. Who the fuck is he to talk? Fuck you. Oh yeah, and you know the funny thing about this is people make the biggest deal about drinking. It's so cool. Look at me, okay? Just look at me. Drowning my sorrow in a bottle of Captain Morgan and in a bottle of Guinness Black Lager. There's nothing cool about alcoholism. Shut the fuck up, you hypocrite. Fuck you. Alright? I'm sick and tired of the bullshit, man. When's it gonna fucking end? It's never gonna end, okay? Holy shit, the ball didn't break. Are you fucking with me right now? Oh my fucking god, dude. This is crazy shit. This bottle is indestructible. I can't believe it. I chuck it at the wall like there, and it doesn't break. What the fuck is up with that shit? Gotta look, Captain, you. Drink responsibly. Fuck that. Just fuck that. Oh, you know, Mr. Saunders, if you continue drinking like this, you're gonna have bad health on your liver. Really? I'm already a fucking chain smoker from hell and back. Do you think I give a shit? Thing is, we're all gonna die eventually, so you might as well enjoy the little naughty pleasures in life. Ah, yeah. That takes the edge off. That just tops it all off, man. The downside is you drink all your alcohol to numb the pain. Is the next day you won't have as much. Yeah. Oh well. I'll be right back. I gotta get some alcohol. Man's protective at this point, Mr. Saunders. Fuck you. Yeah. Speaking of Captain Morgan, check this out. That Captain Morgan tattoo. Oh my god, this shit's so fucking good, dude. This shit just like grape cherry Kool-Aid. I bullshit you not. This shit's fucking awesome. The alcohol's awesome. I don't care if it's fucking shitty ass alcohol, man. If it gets me this drunk, I don't care, dude. I'm good. I try to help people with my videos, you know, spread some logic. And most people don't see that. They just see me just being a condescending, normal ass. Oh, now you can't say that I'm mooching off society. I wasn't to begin with, but just saying. My SSI is gone. I gotta pay them back some $200 some odd dollars. I got a cable bill I gotta pay off. I got my rent I gotta pay off. I wanna take care of it, motherfuckers. You wait and see. I'll still be in this apartment kicking it, keeping it real. Because you can't kill God the King Cobra. I know people in the past tried to destroy me and my image on YouTube with their fucking pussy ass videos of YouTube poop and whatnot and whatever else. You know what? I thought those videos were fucking hilarious, man. I laughed my ass off because you know what? They're fucking hilarious. Because the truth of the matter is, they can't top what I got. Oh, your guitar playing sucks. What would you fucking do? So I can't play like Eddie Van Halen. I'm getting there though. I'm fucking getting there. God damn it. So how about some Captain Morgan tattoo? Oh yeah, it smells like feet, yeah, because this motherfucker's stinking ass socks from the bathroom. He's like, hey man, you got an extra pair of socks? I'm like, dude, here, give him a pair of my socks. You know what, go for it, man. He's having a hard time. I'm trying to help him up the best I can because he's a friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? And you know, if I can help him, you know, and you know what, karma is gonna pay me good for that. And I ain't it for the karma, man. Fuck that. I ain't it for the karma. I do nice things for people because it's the right thing to do. You know, how many of my coworkers have been out of cigarettes and they didn't have cigarettes? I got 2 cartons in my backpack. I'm like, you know what? Have a pack. Are you sure, dude? Holy shit. I'm like, go ahead. Wow, man, thanks. I'm like, hey, man, no problem. Dude, I got like 4 or 5 packs left to my name. And I get paid Wednesday. That's plenty of cigarettes to get me carried over till then. Okay, I know some people are struggling. They need some nicotine fix. So I don't mind sharing with them and shit. Holy fuck, dude. What am I? Okay, there's my cigarettes. Cool. There's my new Zippo. You know what? I can admit, I've been a dick in the past, alright? I've had people that just fucking piss me off for whatever reason. It's because these people are overly cherry. I'm not talking like the people who realize they got shit going on and laugh and they go, okay, I can work with that, whatever, and at least show up the next day with a smile on their face. I can respect that. But it's people who go in the next day like just too goddamn cheerful. It's just annoying as hell. Like those motherfuckers are on crack. Like what the fuck is that shit? Seriously. They're like, hey, like what the hell are you so cheery about? Seriously. I can admit it's cool to keep a positive outlook on life at times when you're feeling like shit and you're down on your luck, but at the same time, you have to know when it's okay and when it's not okay. Like when you're at work, you know you gotta keep this shit down and be like, you know what, I got this. I fucking got this. And then you're doing good, alright? And then when you get home, you can just have a ball with it. So, yeah. Oh my god, that's amazing. The wonderful world of Winston and Captain Morgan. You wouldn't believe this little smart ass I turn into when I'm drunk. Normally I try to keep at least 95 or at least 50% of the comments to myself because I know some people will take offense to it. But when you're drunk, there's just no filter. It's just like, fuck it, dude, who cares? And people can see that you're drunk and they go, I was there once, okay. Either that or they want to fucking kill you. You know what? If fucking try to kill me, I'll fucking be like, bitch, please. Which, I'll fucking pull a knife out and be like, oh, what, motherfucker? And they'll be like, huh? Like, what, motherfucker? Oh. And there's a lot of people on YouTube who fucking hate me. I'm just saying, I'm not a fighter, but man, I have to fight my way out of a fucking corner. I got this. Alright? That's the way of the Cobra. We don't just go around fighting left and right for shits and giggles, dude. Fuck that. We only fight when we need to, stand our ground, defend ourselves, and protect others. Okay? Only then is fighting necessary. thing about smoking a cigarette when you're this drunk is it cuts off the oxygen to your head, so you get more drunk. It's awesome.
Howdy ho, Chris. How's it going? You look awful tired. I thought I'd let you sleep. I only have one question for you, sir. Is do you work today? Because you're gonna live with me, you got you out of your job, alright? Because you know what? If you're not working today, it's cool, I understand. But I'm serious. This guy is my homeboy, man. I know this motherfucker since we were high schoolers, man. I'm cool with him, man, you know what I'm saying? But this dude has the worst luck with jobs. I'm not saying it to be a dick or spread gossip, I'm just saying. And if I can help him out and realize that the shit he's doing that keeps him from losing his job, I would. But this motherfucker's passed the fuck out. And he ain't had shit to drink in 3 days. Almost been drinking. So, what of it? You know, I'm gonna play a song right now. I think y'all know. I think y'all are familiar with. I think y'all know this song. It's off my 4th CD. Yeah. Anyways, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. So you say I'm full of myself. You see things like I'm an arrogant little prick. See things like that. Okay, hear this. You're stuck believing your corporate lie of a world of a lie, basically saying, oh, this is what corporate America's telling you to believe in this false bullshit. So you're comfortably stuck believing that. Someone like me who thinks differently gets criticized because I'm against that, because I'm a free thinker. I think for logic, not for what bullshit whatever they fucking feed you. Oh, I enjoy pizza. Oh, fucking well. You know what? Stephanie gets me. She understands and she appreciates herself. Fuck you.
Ask them what the fuck they eat if they don't eat pizza.
Exactly.
What the fuck do they eat?
Exactly.
Do they eat horse manure?
Right? Shit.
Yeah, go ahead, have a salad, dude.
Right?
You can have a salad. Steak.
You further proved my point with the negative comments. This is the kind of shit that pisses me off. All the negativity in our society, especially on Christmas time, dude, that's fucking bullshit. And your time of the year, yeah, it sucks. But Christmas is that one time a year, like I said, just say fuck the bullshit and try to get along. Not gonna happen in this fucked up society, obviously, but you know, just saying. I mean, as an example, me and Chris are living together right now, temporarily, until he gets someplace, and if he doesn't, he's more welcome to stay here. I got no problems with that. He has to clean my apartment, he gives me a ride to work. I'll give him a place to stay. He did the dishes. He brought him a pizza. Yeah.
No, Josh brought pizza.
Oh yeah, exactly. Get what I'm saying?
Bought it. So
yeah. Helping each other out. It's not a hard concept.
yeah, they cooked chicken last night.
Exactly.
That shit was some good chicken.
Yes, it was good chicken. Now, you don't have to be friends or brothers or whatever to help each other out. It's simple of, hey, someone needs a couple bucks, you'd be like, you know what, a couple bucks, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people are stuck in this negative society of ours, of whatever the fuck. Okay? But because I'm so in your face... What?
97.2. I was close.
Torch. Yeah. Because I'm so in your face about it, people think I'm a prick.
It's severely unnecessary to light a cigarette, but
who cares? But the thing is, I do so because I try to explain it to you calmly, and you fucking retards don't get it. I sit there and go, look, this isn't acceptable. This is what you should do. It's just as a suggestion. Not saying that's how you should live your life. I'm just saying it might help. To get some fucking logic in your fucking thick skulls, and actually think things through before you go and comment. And the fucking sad thing is, I know people are gonna fucking troll me in the videos because I know they're gonna say, you're so full of yourself, Josh. Oh my god. Fuck you. Oi.
Chris, the fucking cigarettes go.
I set them over there.
Did you? Oh my god. The fuck? Oh, I don't mind sharing cigarettes, but dude, where do the cigarettes go? Oh my god. Oh, there they are. Shut up, I know that sounded bad.
Dude, do you have 91?
You know what I'm saying? Chris asked cigarettes, I share my cigarettes with him, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just how the world should work. Give and take, you know what I'm saying? Like any successful relationship.
I can have fucking 300 points and I hit a wall.
But no. He's talking off his ass, he wears eyeliner, so let's judge him, and then just because he tries to explain the obvious to us, okay, and the other thing is, you get pissed off at me, talking this mad shit, saying, like I'm trying to better you. You do the exact same thing to me, trying to tell me, Jesus Christ, Josh, you can't organize your books, oh my god, you're such a fucking retard. You're no fucking different than me, dude. That's sad, isn't it? Yeah. Just fucked your whole life with that logic. Your cheap crack lighter's not working.
Make another one. If I get too close to
You got another one laying around?
Nope. Not inside. Just use your regular.
Well, fuck, dude.
Next time you stop, I'm playing. Mm-hmm. It just took like 15
Fuck
minutes.
yeah.
I want you to try to fucking take that Corvette down this mountain. Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, dude.
I don't mean to be a prick, but I try to explain things to you assholes calmly.
Going down there, I'll give you a pack of cigarettes out of that half.
But talking about it to you calmly didn't work. You still in troll and insisted on me calling me a fucking stupid motherfucker and know what he was talking about. So I get, look, this is why I'm thinking what I'm thinking, this is what I'm saying what I'm saying. Even then, it still didn't work. Okay? Now I'm gonna get pissy with you because you asked for it.
I'll get the first time, and then...
And you know what's gonna happen? Is a bunch of people are gonna talk the same shit they're talking about last video. Oh my god, you're so full of yourself, Josh. You're such a fucking know-it-all wannabe goth. Blah, 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 blah. Just try taking my advice for once. I may not be perfect. My fucking hindsight is through the roof right now with the bullshit going on in society right now. You want to avoid the bullshit of society, the things you can do to avoid it in the future. In the future. The future.
I got time to shoot back, dude.
I
got a fucking capacitor in my car.
Nice. See, the thing is, if I was such a fucking prick, I'm still able to enjoy my life, and that's why you're jealous. Doesn't matter. Fuck you guys. To those of you who were supporting me in the last video saying, I love you, God, the King Cobra, the King is back. Thank you for the positive support. Somebody gets me to get what I'm trying to present to you here. I really appreciate that. You're like, I'm sick of you talking shit, God, the King Cobra. Well, you're always talking shit to me. That makes you a fucking disgusting hypocrite, doesn't it? Practice what you preach, you fucking cocksucker. Now, I know I come off as arrogant in these videos, but I'm trying to help you people to create a better society, to spread my knowledge and my 2 cents, and hopefully the fucking logic I preach to you can get through your thick fucking skulls, and maybe you can actually say some shit in society and go, that makes sense. Maybe I'll try it this way and see what happens. Oh my god, it actually works. God thinking Go was right. I'm shocked. I'm sexy and I know it. Ow!
You saved that? Yeah.
Anyway, all bullshit aside, I hope you all having a Merry Christmas. I hope you get a chance to spend it with loved ones. And if you're spending it by yourself, I hope and wish the best of happiness to you and the best of luck in life and some blessing, anything, seasons, greetings, all that fun stuff, So if I was truly a prick, I wouldn't let my friend stay at my apartment. He's kicked out of his grandfather's house. I could be a prick and say, you know what, sleep in your van, whatever. SSS more important. Fuck that. Alright, fuck that. I'm like, you know what, dude, I got an apartment, I got a futon, you want to crash the futon, that's cool. You want helping out with me, I'll help out with you, keep this shit going, you know what I'm saying? So no. I'm an arrogant little cunt, yeah, right. I think the arrogant cunt is the contribute to people talking shit on my videos. Oh, go ahead and respond to this video with a negative comment. I fucking dare you, pussy.
It's your car's fault. I got 200.
See, if you don't respond, I've already won because I got you to control me. If you do respond, Predictably, I got you respond by trolling you back. Simplistically, I just explain my sadistic way of trolling trolls. If you still can't see that, you're fucking retarded. Just saying.
And it didn't even give a fuck, dude. It just was like, I'm out. Your friend's like, I'm gonna fuck this guy. I'm out. It's ridiculous.
You know what the only bad thing is? This car has no NOS.
You can't stop God the King Cobra. And people have tried. People try to bribe my friend Chris with money to get me to... Oh, my personal information. People got my videos flagged, taken down for falsely flagging. People tried trolling me. People tried talking match, trying to get me to stop playing guitar, making videos. Fuck all of you. I'm God the King Cobra. I'm back and I'm better than ever, bitches. What? Snack on that, biatch. Supposed to beat me up, pee-pee fool.
Nice.
Thing is, if you weren't jealous of my fame, you wouldn't try to do all this shit to get me to stop, would you? Ah! I just proved your bullshit logic and turned it against you. I'm a fucking philosophical madman. I'm fucking philosophically insane. Yeah!
Why does he do this stuff while he's talking to like have you guys gotten that live stream?
Life is so much sweeter when you enjoy the simpler things. I mean, Little Caesar's Pizza. Oh my god, you're such a prick. It's just Pizza Hut pizza. 1, it's Little Caesar's. 2, pardon me for wanting to enjoy a pizza in my life. I know it's a shame you can't enjoy pizza that good. I mean, if you can, buy some pizza, eat some, and get the fuck over it. Pussy.
Maybe they're a vegetarian.
Maybe.
They want to eat a salad.
Eat a salad. Oh,
Hey, I told you, your car is shit for fucking recording like this. And I only rolled it once that last round.
I'm not being a dick here, I'm just saying what I have to say. It's my right as an American to express my freedom of speech, and my right as a YouTuber. I'm not threatening anybody, I'm not being a dick, I'm not naming names and saying fuck you so-and-so, I'm just saying, as a general to all the trolls in my channel. So flagging this video and getting me taken down only proves that I'm right and you're wrong.
What?
Yeah, think about that for a second.
Sounds like my little brother.
Face it, I have you fucking trolls beat, dude, and you're fucking jealous. The harder you try, the harder I'm gonna fucking try. I can do this show all fucking day if I have to. So, to that I say, in your face trolls, fuck you and have a Merry Christmas.
What? What'd you say, motherfucker?
I said, in your face trolls.
That guy.
Oh, okay.
Did you say knife?
Knife. No English reference. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a nice.
Oh.
Anyway, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Hello, YouTube.
Will it help one of you idiots?
This is Kingcobrajfs with another video. I had the weirdest feeling not too long ago. I was listening to a Beethoven bit. It was a narration, and
It was not a Beethoven bit, by the way.
Oh, wasn't? What was it?
It was Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Yes, but then I don't know. It's this deja vu feeling once I started hearing about Beethoven's life. It's just weird. I'm all ready for work. I got dressed up for work because it is after all Christmas and it's dressed down day, but I'm not gonna wear my black shirt over when I work with the spikes bracelets with a ring. I just took the necklace underneath my shirt, but this black shirt's too nice, and working at Wendy's it gets mad messy, so yeah. In fact, I might wear my work uniform. My shirt and hat. Can if you want to, but let's say at work. It was dress Christmassy if you want. I'm just thinking ahead of time when I get off work and I go to my parents' Christmas party. So, what day did Beethoven actually die? You know?
No, I don't.
Shit, look it up. Chris. He actually did die on March 26, 1827. Well, March 26th is actually my birthday, believe it or not. 1991. Ever since I was a kid, though, it was a Beethoven piece I've always loved.
Fifth.
This is fifth? Oh,
Fifth Symphony.
oh my god. For whatever reason, Beethoven's Fifth Symphony, I just love it. It's just, ever since I was a kid, I've always loved it. It's weird.
That's mostly all that people know.
Actually, no, this isn't what I was thinking of. It's a good symphony, but it's not what I was thinking of. No, the one that goes.
Yeah, that is that one.
Really?
Yeah, you have to listen to the whole symphony.
I've always had this passion for music. It's weird. I mean, I was just born with it, you know? It's weird. And ever since I was a kid, too, I've always had this really awesome ability with piano. For whatever reason, I pick up on it like that. And if I hear it, I can find out keep play it. It's just like, I don't find myself, you know? It's weird. But that wasn't the one I was thinking of, Chris. I like how Cradle of Filth Amphetamine is listed as an option. I'm a huge Cradle of Filth fan too. That's, oh my god, that's severe irony and deja vu right here.
Huh?
Anyway, YouTube, do you believe in reincarnation? Possibility it might happen. Wow, major deja vu right now. It's crazy. Anyway, this is Kingcobrajfs with another
I
video.
had to try.
And thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Hey YouTube, Merry Christmas. Alright, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. I should be at work till 11:30ish, so I figured, you know what, we'd get up early, have a little bit of Rockstar. Which right now my feet are on the bar just inflamed and killing me. They hurt like a...
Is that really? Wait, that's an energy drink.
Yeah, it's not a beer.
I was like, is that really smart to do right before work?
Nigga, I don't drink before work, you know me. Shit.
Bitch.
I got a pack of Reds here and then a carton of Reds too, but she said, my friend Chris said, here, every cigarette, wake up. You know, drink you up, so I'm not gonna be up on time to work. Like I said, I went to bed last night. Like an hour and a half after I got home from work. 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't care if it's not dead.
And then I got up at like 5 o'clock and I said, no, fuck that, I'll get up at 6.
What the? Wait, that might be a bad idea. We're in a wooden house.
Nothing worse than zombies. Zombies on fire.
Nuh-uh. A tank on fire.
Basically, I got blisters on the bottom of my feet that hurt like a motherfucker. Yeah, so makes it hard to walk. Believe me, it's nothing worse than dealing with that shit, especially when at work. It's like the walking, once you get moving at Wendy's, it's not nearly as bad. But standing there washing trays, it's when life starts to kill me, and then I go, you know, I respectfully do it because I got a job, and you know what I'm saying. So, well, anyway, after work, I have to go to a Christmas party with my parents at their house. So, and I did a little Christmas shopping. Yes, my sister got me something, so I got them something. You know, we shall see. I have a feeling that they're gonna like their gifts that I got them. Also, I bought Stephanie some stuff too for Christmas, so yeah. But I don't know if you look normal, but oh yeah, those blisters on the bottom of my feet. It's like pulsating blisters. I don't know. Chris thinks it might be jungle rot, but I'm not sure. But someone else if I consider guitar lessons. I have, yes, more professional guitar lessons. Hiring a guitar teacher that could sit down with me one-on-one and personally help me with my guitar playing. Those are really big anyway. That's beside the point.
Keep running, catch them all. Right.
Like last night, dude, I went into Wendy's, I got my shit done and got out of there.
Still like 2 when you got off, but...
Yeah, but considering I got everything done, that's because I went...
away from Zoe. Oh, wait.
That's because I went and helped everyone else with their stuff too, because I got done early, so... I could have just said fucking clocked out and left, because I was done, but I was like, you know what, it'll help them get off faster, so I went and helped the other people get their shit done too, so... Yeah. Oh. Excuse me. Like right now, when I go to work at 11:30, it's gonna be busy as fuck. I just know it. It's Christmas Eve and yeah.
So it's people's last chance to get Wendy's before Christmas.
Right? You think Chris is exaggerating, man, but people love Wendy's for some reason. And we're the fastest in town, so yeah. We pride ourselves on quality and customer service. And that's why I have so many customers. Yeah. Bill Nye, the science guy. Show who's did. They're playing Left 4 Dead, so yeah. By the way, that was some good French toast you made. Oh, he cooks the Josh really, you lazy bastard. I can cook too, but I can't make anything that cooks anyway, you know, it's just... He does good cooking and I do the good drink combinations.
They would drink combinations when they're alcoholic.
I am an alcoholic, I don't deny that. Contrary to belief, because I listen to some people are going to say, well, what about that one video around this time of year when you were hitting it pretty hard getting drunk? Yeah, well, I'm talking the last couple of days here, which is weird for me, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
This time it sucks, I just want to hit that bottle again, but no, you know what? I make my booze last, so I figured it's not nearly as bad as it's making out to be, you know, or whatever, so I figured, you know what? It's gonna be alright. Put the bottle down, and, if someone's gonna piss me off to the point where I say, fuck it, I hit the bottle and you know what, I'll be drunk, so. It's a vicious cycle. But today's dressed out at work, so I get to wear jeans and a nice green t-shirt. You know, being it's Christmas, you know, and you get a chance to, yeah, black jeans and a green t-shirt, I'm a little sharp going to work. And after the Christmas party at my parents' house on Wednesday, I'm heading to my grandma's and granddad's for Christmas dinner and stuff, so, yeah.
Good luck.
So I do it for Christmas, so, anyway, hoping you all having a Merry Christmas, and, this is, Kingcobrajfs on the video, and I'll see you guys later. This is what I know I'd be good at.
Oh.
Hey YouTube. That was Bacardi Peach Red, Bacardi Torch Cherry, and Peach Schnapps mixed in one glass. Pretty fucking good. The fuck happened to it? Oh shit. Oh my god. The question is, luckily I saved it in the last song I was using it for, working on with. Oh, that's beautiful. I have 5 chances to hurt myself and 5 chances not to. The odds are evenly stacked, people. Playing like this, holding life in the bare grips of my hands. Staring death in the face, laughing at it so maniacally. One trigger pulling, I'll be over. I can make a big part of the rest of my life.
Question, if you shoot yourself in the head, you want me to take you to the hospital?
No.
Okay.
You're supposed to live for a bunch of music. Oh, my music sucks according to the haters. Right? What to do, what to do. Well, I think I'm gonna die. Unless I have one last cigarette before I die, right? This suicide attempt brought to you in part by Marlboro Reds, the true cowboy killers of the West. Let's see. You know what? I'll even smoke one of my Luckies.
Go out there, rock hard,
Harpsichord.
sell a bunch of t-shirts so we can eat.
Okay, now how do I go about saving this instrument from its immortal doom?
Huh?
Perhaps I saved it in a different spot. A high-powered CO2 pistol. No, really teasing death. I was really enjoying it. Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, every chamber loaded except for one. Because half and half is too easy of a chance to survive. You can see how powerful this gun was. I think put a hole for that target on the wall. Literally, almost hit the poster. Solid plastic. Now imagine what I'll do to a fleshy head like mine. Imagine what it will do. Indeed, yes, imagine. Just imagine what it will do. Oh, joyous, joyous, joyous. Oh, how silly, yeah, split the babies. Oh well, I can fix that. How silly of me, I split the babies again. Oh, Ted is dying. Let's see. Yep, CO2's working just fine now. Oh my god! So yes, another failed suicide attempt. I wonder why. Maybe I'm not trying hard enough. So even if I had loaded that gun to its full round capacity, it still wouldn't have killed me because the CO2 is dead. And I had no idea the CO2 is dead. Hardly ever use it. Wonder. Maybe there's something big enough for me out there that I haven't realized yet. Well, why don't you just load that BB gun to its full potential and then shoot yourself in the head, Josh? What do you find that? Yeah, it's funny how life works like that. Guinness.
Rock and roll all night.
So I might have lost that one garage band instrument that I wanted for my songs, but that could be a thing where I have it only on one song for my fifth CD. So, yeah. It's a positive way to look at it. And that's what it's all about, is finding the positive in life. It could be worse, you know, but
Rock and roll all night.
generally when you have a problem, there's always a positive to it. Hard to believe when you're feeling like shit, but case in point, my suicide attempt. I could be like, well, this sucks. I didn't die. What the fuck? Or I could look at it as an option and go, like, you know, here's the reason why the CO2 failed on me. Maybe, just maybe, I have a purpose in life. Some insignificant little scumbag shitwad like me has a purpose in life. Hard to believe. It's the bigger pieces of shit out there. Leaving negative comments on my videos must have a purpose too. Find your purpose in life. Enjoy it. Cheers. I see gas balls looking to get shot. That's too many.
131 note streak.
Nice.
You got sponsored, you milk your sponsor for $1,650.
Nice. You're such a mooch, Chris. It's Guitar Hero, seriously. Get over yourselves, people.
Hey, it may be Guitar Hero, but it's still fun.
Exactly. Sometimes in life you just gotta have a little bit of fun and say, fuck
It's
the
one of the
bullshit.
very few that I like. Game-wise from Vizio.
When you see Guitar Hero 3, apparently Judy nails her tits actually bouncing that one. It's so much scaly crest. What?
That's what I'm playing.
You're playing Guitar Hero 3?
Yeah.
I think this is a PS3 version actually, but
It is.
yeah. Damn it, PS3 does everything that's better. And see, I can bitch because I got a PS3, or I could be like, you know what? I mean, you know what I mean? I could be like, you know what? I got a PS3, but I got a PS2, and so Sometimes life you just gotta make the best of what you got, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about having the best or being the best or whatever, just make the best of what you got. That's just life, it's guitar playing too. I could be a better guitar player, I know that, but people say they're better than me, guitar playing is so much better than them, so, you know what I'm saying? Dropped it again. Like a bitch, I dropped it again, or I can be like, you know what, I got BB shirt on, and awesome. See what you BB gun? So again, finding the positives in life. Attempting to CO2 with a high-powered CO2 gun made you see it, then yes. I guess then the point was made. Yeah! Now, that being said, how about end the video with an amazing guitar shred? Amazing for me. Thing is, you can be a better guitar player than me, it ain't gonna matter shit. I said that in sarcasm. If you think you're a better guitar player, then by all means post a video. So I applaud you for actually growing some balls and beyond trolling in the comments and actually posting a video.
Huh? No, not right now.
Thing is though, there's always a better guitar player.
No.
You think about it like that?
Sick. And yeah. 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 I got some garlic bread left if you want me to bring it over. Alright.
See what I'm saying? I got extremely lucky I didn't just die. So.
And guess what? I got my job. Yeah. I'm not sure. Next week. Yeah.
Yes, Chris got a job working roofing, 10 to 50 an hour.
Thank you. And bye.
Anyway, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Barracuda! Wasn't even close, but...
You know how hard that makes this?
What? How hard makes what?
You playing guitar over this?
Oh, yeah, like when you were playing your music videos on YouTube, I was trying to play Guitar Hero. Hypocrite! I'm just kidding. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Whatever. Hey YouTube, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Went and saw my dad in the hospital last night, and he's going to have 6 weeks before surgery, and then another 6 weeks and another surgery after that, basically 12 weeks, and then some rehabilitation, so, yeah. But, anyway, I just got out of bed, and noticed I'm a little sick. So, I think going to the hospital makes you sick. I don't know what the fuck's up with that, but, like, I left the hospital and, you know, started getting more and more mucusy, I don't know. But, shit going around, you know how it is, right? Anyway, this is one of the things I got for Christmas. It's this, flask, and it's really cool, actually. It's real, you know, all those things. And, I got it filled with this Potter's vodka, so, yeah. This shit has a bit of a burn to it. It's not the most intense burn I've had. Everclear burns like a motherfucker. Okay. Now, what I do for something to clear sinuses for a drink, probably like Everclear, ghost chili sauce, and some horseradish, and drink that. You'd be like, you know, by the time you got done getting over the burningness of it, you'd probably be like, okay, my sinuses are cleared. But, yeah, just a little flask, you know. Yeah. So. Anyway, stopped by the, liquor store last night, and, I picked up 2 of these, Rockstar waters, and some Dr. Pepper, and some vampire vodka. So I was going to make a drink combination for my YouTube fans and all that, figuring, you know, I hadn't done one of those in a while. Potter's vodka, you know, I can get something like this for like $3.10, the bigger ones, the small ones, you know, it really depends, but it's alright, you know, it's good vodka for money saving. So I got it all poured into here anyway, so I'm drinking about half of it already. Ooh, tis the season, right? Hey, it could be worse. At least I'm not watching my holiday spirit coagulate the spoon. At least the cheap stuff I drank is just, you know, I couldn't. But the more expensive shit I pretty much kept in the freezer all fucking night, and you can see the bottles, you know, pretty cool looking, and it's a blood red, you know, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I think vampires are cool, but I don't think they sparkle in the sun, if you catch my drift. I fucking hate Twilight, dude. Not a fan of the series. That's just the thing, too, is when, like, I was at my grandparents' house, and my sister's house watching Twilight, like, what the fuck you watching? About 5 seconds of it, I'm like, oh, it's Twilight. Fuck this noise. Went upstairs and listened to music or whatever, you know, so, yeah. So, yeah, I like the logo of it. It looks pretty badass. Really fancy. So we got some of that. We're gonna mix some of that. I'm gonna mix some of this. Okay. And some of you might remember this particular bottle. It's the bottle I used for my craziest drink combination video I made a while back. And when I say crazy, it was yeah. And the only reason I did shit like that is, you know, for merely the same reason of craziest drink combination. Yeah, let's just see how crazy it is. And then that being one of my more expensive drinks, and I can remember by the time I got to filling up with the moonshine blueberries that I was using with it, it had literally gotten up to about here, and yeah. So, anyway, we'll start off with the Rockstar Energy Water. According to this, it says it has 100% vitamin C. So, I didn't know it last time I saw it. Like, oh, you know, what the heck. And trying these actually are really good. It's not bad. It tastes like, you know, a sports drink, basically. But it's a Rockstar's version of it. Anyway, I'm just gonna pour that in there, just like that. Okay. So if you ever get a chance to try the Rockstar water, I'd try it. You know, it's not bad. It's pretty good, actually. Second thing we're gonna add, let's kind of jump back to the cell, like Stephanie. Second thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna add some Dr. Pepper. And Dr. Pepper, of course, has 23 mysterious flavors. Yeah, this should do for a Super Bowl commercial for Dr. Pepper. They should have Jim Carrey drinking a Dr. Pepper because it has 23 flavors. That was a really bad joke, YouTube. Oh, check this out, YouTube. Check this shit out. This t-shirt right here, this is a Black Rain Tour concert t-shirt that I got when I was at the concert. This is my first concert, YouTube. Ozzy Osbourne and Rob Zombie. The second one was Alice Cooper and Rob Zombie. And they came to town recently, and I would love to have gone, but it's like I haven't seen Rob Zombie in concert before, you know what I'm saying? Opening these, and these have been chilling in the fridge all night, you know, you just come home straight away to make this. I figured by the time I got home it was like 1, 2 in the morning, you know, long ass day. We're like, okay, yeah, we can wait for the video. Oh shit. That was close. It's like defusing a bomb almost. There we go. Okay, not quite that dramatic, but yeah. Okay, so we got some Dr. Pepper. We tried to find the cherry Dr. Pepper, but they didn't have any, so we went with regular Dr. Pepper. Cherry Dr. Pepper's pretty fucking awesome. So we'll pour a little bit of that in there. Give it a little bit of a shake, just a little bit. That smells pretty good. Okay, so now we got those two mixed in there. We're gonna throw in the vampire vodka, and to get it this chilled, I mean, you look at it, it's just like the bottle itself, it's all condensated up and shit, I had it open, but I didn't take a shot out of it. I left it a little open so it could just, get it a little extra cold there. I saw this at the liquor shed, and I thought, oh man, this looks good, I want to try some of this, but I never thought to try any until now, so I guess, why not? So, I'm not sure the percentage on this, but yeah, open it up here, it's got a nice blood red color. And, oh, just smelling it, you can smell it's got, if it burns your nose a little when you smell it, then yeah, it's pretty strong shit. So I don't know how many of you have actually tried this, but cheers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that is, yeah. Oh. Between the Potter's vodka and this is actually a lot stronger. Oh, yeah. That's good. This is an actual vodka. This is a vampire vodka. So, oh. Ooh. So, okay. I'm gonna try to show that before I poured it in here. Not bad. It's got some burn to it though. Pour a little bit of that in there. Okay.
Want me to put that back in the freezer?
Yes please, Stephanie. Thank you. Now that's really chilled, so sealed on tight so it doesn't spill. You can see it's leaving the bottle just the way it is when you pour it out. So yeah, it's alright. Thank you, Stephanie.
Yep.
But some of you may be wondering, Stephanie's Christmas present. Well, now I can say, because last time I couldn't, I got her some Adventure Time slippers from Spencer's. So, yeah, because she's a fan of the show, so, yeah. Okay, so now we got all those lids back on and kind of give it a really good mix here. I wonder. Yeah, having the candle thing's pretty cool, but pull a little bit out here and see what it looks like. That's why I just mixed it up there. I'm no bartender, but I do like to make crazy drinks once in a while. Looking at it, it's kind of an orangish, sort of reddish color. Smells pretty good. Dude, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. There you go. Look at that. You kind of see the coloration right there. Actually, if I go like that with the camera, go like that with the camera, then you can kind of see there how it's got that coloration. It's almost like it's still got that reddish tint to it. Really, it's So, you basically solely make it right there. I mean, that's all it takes to make that. You know, I mean, you don't need something like this to mix it. You can just do this in a regular glass. But I had it handy, so yeah. I'm not gonna hold all I drink. I'm sure it was Stephanie. Easier drink than just drinking it straight out.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna put this back in the fridge.
Okay. I saw a Bizarre Foods clip that kind of concerned me. I was like, I get that's what he does for a living, man, but they basically went to a restaurant and had Cobra for lunch. I know it's, for them, that's like us eating a chicken because, you know, over there it's considered, you know, I get that, you know what I'm saying? It's a delicacy thing. But just because I'm a fan of Cobra, you know, that's the only reason I was like, whoa, you know. Yeah. Now, someone asked me, well, would you try Cobra if I was in a restaurant like that? You know, I would. You know, I would. You know, as much as I think Cobras are awesome, yeah, I would eat a Cobra if I was at a restaurant like that. And it was offered as a menu option. The thing of it is, though, is that, you know, with that, they capture the Cobra, chop it up, cook it, you know, serve it to you on a plate, basically. And, oof, you know, Cobras are awesome snakes, but at the same time, you know, it's only like, they don't chop up king cobras to be specific. It's just little Indian cobras, you know, if anything. So, and those are actually more popular on the species list than kings at the moment. Cause I think I saw a video that said king cobras were endangered or something. So, yikes, you know. And a lot of that has to do with people over there using them for their shows and shit. Sometimes they capture them from the wild, and you know, sometimes they defang them so they can't bite you, which means they can't kill their prey and eat. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that, and I think it's cruelty. Okay, and you see where the Cobra strikes. It strikes forward, like down, like that. Okay, if you know a Cobra's striking range, you can stay within safe distance of it and still be close. I've seen this, I've observed this, and yeah, but cruelty to animals isn't exactly anything new. I just wish it would stop, you know what I'm saying? But, so apparently, I got 3 dogs in my family right now, and one of them has figured out how to open doors. My mom goes to lock them up and keep them safe from like the storms and stuff, or maybe when she's out doing errands and doesn't want to run around in the backyard, you know what I'm saying? She put them in 3 separate rooms, you know what I'm saying? And then the one will literally jump up, open the doors, jump back down, run around and release the other 2. Smart dog.
I think she said it was Lily.
Yep. The 2 out of the 3 of those dogs are all rescue dogs, and the one we got as a pup from someone for free, so yeah. You know, as a kid growing up, I've always had dogs in my family. It's just the way it's been. I mean, I don't mind cats, they're alright, but I'm more of a dog person. Just because, you know...
Cats tend to ignore you.
Exactly. And sometimes cats get a little stuck up with you and shit.
Yep.
They kind of look at you like they're better than you and shit, like... It's like...
Well, they'll use you as a bed.
Exactly. Now, that's cute when a dog does it, but... Also because if I get cat hair in my eyes, sometimes my eyes water up and itch a little bit, so I'm a mild allergic reaction to cats. Not like severe enough to make me stop breathing or anything, but yeah. But the one weird thing, but yes, I actually have owned a cat in my life at one point that did make me itch my eyes a little bit. And, you know, he followed my mom home one day, and we adopted it, and no one claimed it or said, hey, you know, it was basically an all-black male cat with, like, dark green eyes. And this cat was cool shit, you know. I named him Salem, and the name stuck, you know, because of the, yeah. And this cat was cool as fuck, you know. It was in our house for, like, 4 weeks before we took it to the vet, and, oh, yeah, it's male. And I'm like, I told you guys, you didn't have to look or nothing. It's just instinctual thing, you know, with me and the connection I have with animals, right? Took to the vet, and the vet's like, okay, here's the deal. Your cat has this rare sexually transmitted disease that only cats get. It's like the AIDS for cats, basically, which means your cat's gonna die eventually. And we're like, well, fuck, that sucks. And so we gave it up and to have it put in a home for cats that have that kind of thing. They have these sanctuaries where these cats who have these really diseases where they can't be with their owners and shit. They go there to just die, and the people that take care of them there are just, it's kind of like a hospital for cats, but once they eventually, you know, it helps them die more happily, you know what I'm saying? And that makes any sense. So, yeah, it's good to see there are some humane people out there, but, you know, okay, this is what I don't understand. Is these extremist vegans giving everyone shit for eating meat because it's a living thing, you know. How dare you eat a living thing? What about plants? Technically, plants are living things too. They may not have those sad eyes looking up at you as you chop them up into juicy steak, but that's beside the point.
You know what vegans don't understand? If that we didn't eat them, the population would go out of control or something.
Right?
And then we'd probably all starve.
Yeah, because I don't think cavemen were eating salads around the campfire. No, they were eating dinosaur bone or something. I don't know, whatever they could find, you know. Somehow they adapted, you know what I'm saying? So I will be surprised. I'm not smoking as much as I used to. Like during the day when I'm at work, yeah, I go out and break out like one cigarette, but I still have like, I think 4 packs left out of the carton I had, and I bought it like almost 2 weeks ago, like literally 2 weeks ago. So, and I still have like 4 packs left, and so yeah, I've definitely made my cigarettes last longer than I had to. Plus, I smoked a Marlboro Red last night, and compared to smoking in Parliament, it's just like, whew. This is a half ad from last night. You know, I try not to smoke too much. You know, I'm actually cutting back severely on my cigarettes, just because it's cheaper and it allows me to save money. Also got a new lighter. I should use my Zippo for that, but at the moment, I can't find my Zippo. Oh, it's right fucking here. Okay, I'll put the cigarette out. OCD moment.
I would have just walking in the cold didn't help either.
Yeah. No, we also got a holiday ham we're gonna make later, so yeah.
Of course, just as we came back, I realized we could have used my fucking bag to carry that shit.
Yeah. They put the vampire vodka and like and all that in the paper, and Dr. Pepper in a paper bag, and you know, I wanted to bring one of my staffs with me, the one I have with the huge green crystal in it. That thing's fucking awesome. Something I made myself, and yeah, I'm getting quite good at making those things. But anyway, yeah, and it ended up being kind of like one of those things. And I'm like, we're slipping and sliding on ice, so I'm thinking, okay, we'll get home eventually, just, you know, yeah. Now, I'm surprised my dad didn't lecture me about my black hair at the hospital. Usually he would have done something like that, but because of the accident, I think he's just grateful that he survived and was able to celebrate Christmas with his family. So, there you go. But like I said, I think he's got like 6 weeks, and then surgery, and then another 6 weeks, and then surgery, and then rehabilitation after that. So, yikes.
And your house is nothing but stairs. Or your parents' house.
Yeah.
There's nothing but stairs.
Unfortunately. Oh. Between finishing up the Potter's vodka and this, I'm a little schnockered, but I'm a 22-year-old young adult, so I'm of age to do what I'm doing right now. But because the Rockstar energy water probably has like a lot of vitamin C and a lot of caffeine, so yeah, that's a pretty good shot. Sometimes I'll take a break from playing guitar just because, you know, my fingers are raw and it's like, okay, and then I come back to it a couple weeks later and I'm like faster and faster and faster, and eventually I get the point, I'm like, well, shit, you know.
So it has 200 milligrams of caffeine for every bottle.
There you go. There you go. Seems to have, yeah, the vampire vodka seems to have stained my teeth. Lovely. Well, last night I couldn't find pajamas because my cyst stopped hurting, well, because it popped. Apparently I developed another one and it popped. In the same place I got it removed the first time. You think surgery would have gotten it removed, but no! So, fantastic. In the effort to replace the pajamas, because all my pajamas are dirty, I'm like, I need to do laundry majorly. But,
maybe you should just stand up.
Yeah. In the effort to show YouTube my pajama leg, my foot got caught around my iPod charger cord. God damn it.
Here, I'll leave it.
I'm stuck. Can you get that, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Thank you, dear.
Okay.
So in the effort to, you know, I found these pajamas in my drawer. I'm like, I don't care, they're clean, so fucking A, dude, check this out. I got Star Wars pajama bottoms and an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt. You can say nerd all you want, but Darth Maul's the shit, okay? Until it gets sliced in half, and yep, there's Stephanie's Christmas gift that I got her.
I got him a Black Sabbath t-shirt.
Oh yeah, that shit's fucking awesome. I gotta show you this shit. And of all places, I didn't think Best Buy would sell this kind of thing, but yeah, check that out. That is fucking awesome shit. So, yeah, you know. But yeah, this is I got stuff to compensate when I went there. And it's got the tour dates and all that. So, yeah, pretty awesome t-shirt. Not very Christmassy, but whatever, dude. It's metal, you know. It's rock and roll. It never dies.
That'd be an interesting thing to Google. Heavy metal Christmas t-shirts. That'd be an interesting thing to Google.
Yeah, it would. At one concert Ozzy did, he was supposed to dress like Santa Claus and then come on stage, but then was watching the Osbournes, like he didn't want to do it, so there you go. So it ended up being someone else to play Santa Claus, like White was on stage, and it was part of his concert he had way back in the day, and the sleigh had like a Gatling gun and shit, like all that explosives and pyrotechnics and all that shit, and I'm like, yeah, there you go. All that to you know, really get the fans a show and shit. I mean, when I saw Ozzy in concert, he literally, at one point, moons the entire crowd with his ass, and people were like, oh! The whole crowd was like, oh! And I was sitting there laughing my ass off of it. I'm like, ah, that's great. So, that was the Black Rain tour. So he's made like Scream and then 13 with Black Sabbath again, so there you go. Speaking of music, Devil Mount and Temple of the Black Moon are Danny Phelps' new bands that he's with, and you know, I think it sounds pretty badass, and that's cool. You know, people are saying things like, you know, people are used to hearing Danny Phelps and Cradle of Filth, obviously, but you know, it just goes to show that you can apply that vocal stuff to pretty much any music you want, and it sounds pretty badass. So I'm a fan, obviously. But there you go. Still got my vocals. And that took years of self-teaching to perfect. And I'll be honest with you, that started with me listening to Cradle of Filth for a number of years and just learning how to sing like that. And yeah, some people might not care, but some people who are into metal are gonna go, that's pretty damn impressive. You're self-taught with that thing. Yeah. You hear a lot of it in songs like Dark Hollow, you know, because KSJS Radio had mentioned that Cradle of Filth was part of the sound. I'm like, oh good, they can recognize that. That's fucking awesome, you know what I'm saying? So, there you go. And Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne, Cradle of Filth, you know, they're all from England and all that. So England is generally pretty good at producing awesome bands, but lately with the, you know, Who band, you know what I'm saying? Not exactly my cup of tea, if you get what I'm saying, so, but whatever. What did I do with my peak? Oh,
There it is, by the iPhone.
Oh, thank you. Oof. So, because I haven't played guitar in quite some time, I figured I might play a little bit of guitar for this video. It doesn't have to be loud in the apartment to be able to catch on a YouTube video. Obviously, I noticed if I turn down the amp, because the amp's like literally right next to the computer, it reduces the treble in the video, and you actually hear the guitar, not just the treble. So there you go. You know, some people are saying, "Oh, your guitar sounds like shit," or "Your video sounds like shit. You need to get better quality." Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm making the best of what I got here, and it's working right. So. So I wanted you, I could get this changed out for a piece that'll hold your whammy bar and just be like, but that's going to cost money I don't have. So for the moment, I can just go. There's a tuning I like to do on my BC Ridge that's really fun to fuck around with on scales and shit. It just sounds really badass. Check this out. Right now, we're in standard half step down before. Now we're in regular standard. So a lot of times I'll play in standard half step down and say it's tuned to standard, or standard half down, doesn't really matter which. But I played in half step down, people are saying, you're out of tune, you're out of tune. It's like, no, I'm not, dude. Half step tuning is a real thing, okay? Well, anyway, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video, and holy shit, I got a little carried away in this video, but it's quite alright, you know, as far as length of it goes anyway. You know, I don't make videos too often anyway, so anyway, thanks for watching, and see y'all later. Well then, good freaking morning, YouTube. Oh yeah. This is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Oh, would you look at that? My hair sure has gotten long. Huh? Holy shit. That's what's up. So I got a little drunk last night. And, yeah, that was,
And I'm getting a call from one of my friends saying, "Hey, buddy, we'll come over and visit for a minute and catch up." I think it's Stephanie calling me. It turns out it wasn't. It was someone else. And then, Stephanie sends me a text, says, "We won't be able to visit. Rides here. We were at the bar last night." And I texted back, "Sounds good to me." That's how drunk I was last night. That might have come off as a little harsh, but it's just, I didn't, of course, couldn't tell. I couldn't barely read the texts. I was just like a little too hammered last night. And just kidding, I wasn't too hammered, but I was hammered enough where I couldn't tell what the text was. So I wasn't too hammered, but hammer time. You won't be seeing me on YouTube for a couple of weeks because I'll be off on holiday leave and stuff. So, yeah. Just thought I'd let you all know so you don't, freak out or nothing. Some of you wanting your, King Cobra video fix, right? As hammered as I got last night, oh look at that, no fucking hangover. How about that? I drank enough to get a good buzz going. I didn't drink enough to get a hangover. Just playing it smart with your alcohol, right? Of course, I have a very high tolerance to alcohol, so go figure. People say with these muscles I look like Dazing from that one band, which I'm trying to remember the name of. Let's see, Gregoroth, I believe is the name of it. Yeah. Sweet. If I pronounced the name wrong, if I said the name of the band wrong, I'm sure someone will correct me in the comments section like they always do, because they've got nothing better to do with their lives. So I posted a picture on Facebook, and someone was like, this is funny shit, because I posted a picture on Facebook, and the comments are quite deliciously funny. Let's go to the Facebook here. So I posted a picture, and someone said, first comment is this the girlfriend you don't have? Weird. You look weird in this pic, GKC. You've changed, man. You've changed. 8 out of 10 would look at while violating produce. And, of course, to confirm this, I'm like, that's not me in this pic, haha. Very funny to the first commenter, And for whatever reason, I took that picture and made a cover photo with it, so, because I was, yeah. Because I was, I don't know where I was. I do that sometimes, get the mood to change. Check this out. U.S. representative at pot hearing. People don't smoke marijuana and beat up their wives, right? Right?
Mr. Botticelli, your hands are tied on Schedule 1.
I'm sorry, YouTube, but checking the Facebook, and Normal, Wyoming posted a speech. U.S. representative at pot hearing. People don't smoke marijuana and beat up their wives. And I'm just watching this like I've never seen this before, and then he just has to pop up with that freaking number. How many states are legal for exactly?
Perspective. Talked about. Thank you, sir. I yield back to bouncing. Well,
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Well said, Representative. Well said. So, yeah, thank you, Normal, Wyoming, for posting that. They're definitely, I woke up this morning feeling kind of, you know, depressed a little bit, but, hearing people voice their opinions like that. 4 people he witnessed die on heroin. Okay? All my bitching and ranting about the drug war has caused some kind of shift in our society. Now you think to yourself, well, that's just Josh talking out of his ass. He's just blowing smoke. Need I mention the name of a religious group that calls himself Full Circle? Okay? There's 10 Things I Hate About You actor decides he's going to call his new belief system Full Circle. And he sat there saying, and I quote, I had a quartz heart gem bouncing on the altar, and then it like fell off. It was weird. Was it now? Excuse me. But wait a minute, you mean you're working with altars and crystals? Well, you have an altar sitting in my apartment that I work with. Oh, wait. Let me just, what's this? Why, this looks like a staff with a crystal on the end of it. How about that? Okay, now you see, I mean, I saw that on CNN, and I'm like, there's no way, dude. I'm like, this guy thinks his Full Circle is, what do you call it, huh? Well, take a look at my symbol, YouTube, on my freaking arm. How about that? It's got like, if I'm not mistaken, there's 1, and there's 4 right there, and 1 right there. That's 5 circles. See? You know what I'm saying? This 10 Things I Hate About You person thinks he's being original with it. That's quite delicious. Now, most Christians would be shocked to find out, but as it is Christmas, and most of you seem to think that Jesus was born on Christmas, even though he was born sometime in March or the summer. But Jesus Christ himself used marijuana for his healing works. Damn straight, YouTube. Damn straight. You think to yourself, bullshit. Okay, let's recall one particular story where an old man with a withered hand, his hand was like that, he could not move it. That might have been multiple sclerosis, or it might have been arthritis, and they don't know what exactly it was back then. And so Jesus Christ gave him some cannabis, and look at that. He was able to move his fucking hand again. He said, it's a miracle. Is it now? Or is it... the drug war has most definitely failed. I have to agree with him 100% on that. Especially because you're fighting a war over a fucking plant that is over 12,000 years old. Okay? Marijuana is older than most civilizations in these modern times. This plant, and I say it again, is over 12,000 years old. That's older than me, you, and anybody else out there at the moment. Okay? And you know what's funny? There is a street term for marijuana. Guess what it's called? Christmas trees. How about that? Happy fucking holidays, YouTube. And as always, you know, I wish you all a happy and safe journey on your holiday travels as they approach. Get to your destinations and from your destinations safely. You know what I'm saying? So. And, yeah. I was a little hammered and I won't be able to come over and visit rides here. I thought the text said, be coming over soon rides here or something like that, but when they didn't show up, I was like, oh, so you don't want to visit me? I see how it is, whatever. I'm not going to have issues with it. But then I look at my phone and Stephanie's text is, out of sheer desperation, you know, she sends me a text and I say, it's Stephanie, what are you thinking? I was thinking, if you want to be in an open relationship, if you don't, I understand. No, I don't. Oh, alright then. Won't be able to visit. Ride is here. Sounds good to me. Between that text and then the text after that, you know what I'm saying? Oh. You know, honestly, I don't blame Stephanie for not wanting to be in an open relationship with me, you know what I'm saying? If I was making her unhappy in the one we had for 2 years, so. Which is quite alright by me, you know. I'm 23, I'm fairly attractive. I play some mean guitar, I got this sexy long hair, and oh yeah, these bulging biceps to, you know, make you feel safe at night, ladies. That's what's up, you know. So I don't know when my next girlfriend will pop into my life, but it's bound to happen eventually, you know. It's only a matter of, as the representative put it, time. Yeah. And the only problem with this, though, is that I'm not exactly very confident around women. I mean, to a degree, I am. Very socially awkward, I feel. It's gotten a lot better than when I was younger, obviously, but, you know, most women, they see the long hair and the creepy eye makeup, and they're either turned on by it or creeped out by it, you know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is, though, you know. So it's nice there are people out there voicing their opinions on this, as he put it, failed drug war, yeah? And that is the fucking truth of it right there. He hit the nail right on the head with that one. Supposed to get up out of bed, have my morning cigarette, figured make a YouTube video, and then checking Facebook, and oh, what's this? And, yeah. Like, yeah, and I agree with him. I don't think children should be smoking pot either unless they have a condition that requires them to have the use of cannabis, okay? Like if these children have epileptic seizures, for instance, 200 to 300 a day, okay? And they've tried every known drug out there that's supposed to deal with this kind of thing. And the only thing that works is cannabis oil. In fact, there was a grower by the name of Josh who went and grew a strain of marijuana called Charlotte's Web. It was low in THC and high in CBD. And little girls like Charlotte can take this cannabis oil and it reduces their seizures enough to where they can at least have a normal childhood. Okay? Because when you're having 200 to 300 seizures a fucking day, to the point where it's so goddamn bad, you end up in they end up in a fucking hospital in a vegetative state. And then eventually they just die in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? These are children, okay? Those of you out there who have kids, and your child was faced with this horrific seizure-like disease, and the only thing that seemed to work was cannabis oil, and you're going to tell me, as a parent who loves your child unconditionally, that you would tell them you wouldn't let them have it because it's illegal. It's still a Schedule 1. No, fuck that. You'd want to move to Colorado, wouldn't you? Yeah. You know, I thought about moving to Colorado a couple times just because it's legal down there, but I can't afford it right now. And I was born in Casper, Wyoming. You know what I'm saying? It's my home. So, the frickin' hospital
that had the incident. You know the one I'm talking about. Well, this lady and her friend decide they're like going to huff. This is here in town, in Casper, huffing. Okay, do you think if pot was legal for a second, that they would be huffing? No, absolutely not. Anyway, this lady and her friend are all huffed up, and they decide they're going to go for a drive. And what ends up happening is they crash into the Wyoming Medical Center. Everyone in the car but the driver dies on impact. The driver goes to the hospital, and when she gets out, she's facing vehicular homicide charges. Nice. And you have to ask yourself, YouTube, if pot were legal in Wyoming. Okay. If pot were legal in Wyoming, do you think they would have been huffed up? Not likely. Chances are they would have been sitting at home smoking some weed. They probably would have ordered a pizza or something. You know, bullshit, watch cartoons, whatever. Fighting a war over a plant that's over 12,000 years old. Which means, and I quote, you can quote me on this, humans have been indulging in recreational marijuana for over 12,000 years. This drug war is the biggest fucking failure to humankind, okay? This policy has failed. Harry J. Anslinger can go fuck himself. In fact, if I had the opportunity, I would sit on his grave and I would light up a joint. Be like, look at his grave and go, and I would blow it onto his tombstone. And I would take the marijuana cigarette and I would ash on his grave. And be like, this is what you get for your fucking failed policy, you cocksucking racist motherfucker. Okay? Because there's a song I'd like y'all to remember. It's this song. There's a song by Prince E.A., Smoking Weed with the President. Okay? I'm not going to play it because I might get copyright infringement on this video. But Smoking Weed with the President, featuring the artist Prince, capital E, lowercase a. Okay? You check out this song. Okay? And a lot of it was just using racial discrimination and ignorance to spread the fear about a plant that has done nothing more than give people the munchies. People say marijuana cures cancer. Well, now let's look at that for a second. When you have cancer, what happens? You can't eat. You can't sleep. You're in constant pain. And you're depressed because you're dying. Imagine that. You smoke that marijuana, all that THC goes to your cannabinoid receptors in your brain and throughout your entire body. You start to fight off the cancer a little bit each day at a time. And slowly your appetite returns. And you're able to sleep at night, and it kills your pain. Marijuana side effects: hungry, happy, sleepy, kills the pain. Those 4 side effects for the 3 side effects of cancer, which is depression, loss of appetite, lack of sleep, and pain. Okay? 4 side effects of cancer, 4 side effects of weed. Those 4 side effects, combat them. And how many fucking states are legal right now? 4. Yeah. Really? Now, what's the worst that has happened from a pothead? Oh, I don't know. They get stoned and decide they want to go to Hooters for lunch because they got the munchies. Sounds real fucking evil, doesn't it? Not really, to be honest with you. Anyway, it's Kingcobrajfs with another video. A morning video source. Just got out of bed. Rocking the camo pajama bottoms and the deliciously sexy, strong upper physique. Thanks for watching, YouTube, and hope you all have a happy holidays and an awesome new year.
Well, good evening, YouTube. This here is Kingcobrajfs with another video. I want a drink combination. This here is Meadow Gold Eggnog. Okay, right here, Meadow Gold eggnog. They make some pretty good eggnog if you ever get a chance to try them. And this here is peppermint schnapps. Now, I would have mixed this with some Tennessee honey, which, by the way, I've had eggnog mixed with Jack Daniel's Tennessee honey. It is delicious. But the money I ended up spending was going to spend for a bottle of Tennessee honey. I ended up spending $30 on the Powerball for tonight. And the drawing for the Powerball is drawing for $221 million. Holy shit. That's a lot of money. I know if I won that lottery, I could build my dream house. Oh yeah, you betcha I could. So, fingers crossed, YouTube. We got some, but this, I like peppermint schnapps. It's good stuff. So I'm gonna pour a little bit into my cup here. There we go. And I want to fill the other half of my cup with some delicious eggnog. Now this all depends on whether or not you like eggnog, but every holiday season, I love drinking the eggnog. And Meadow Gold makes the best eggnog in my opinion. I'm not getting paid or endorsed by Meadow Gold Dairy Company, I'm just saying. So we got peppermint schnapps and some eggnog. The eggnog's kind of mixing with the schnapps and curdling a little bit, but yeah. Cheers, YouTube. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's mixed just right. Go ahead and stick these back in the fridge. Also, look at this behemoth of a beast. Yeah, buddy. It's a big old ham. I'll be cooking that up to eat some of that later. But yeah, work was cool enough every year. The venues I work for, everyone gets a ham, so that was a more than nice gesture. I always appreciate that. Some good eating right there, tell you what. Now, for those of you who do not know, Christmas is actually a pagan holiday. It originated from pagan belief, but then the Christians took it and twisted it into their own capitalistic version. Now, in pagan belief, you have you have the pentacle, and I wear my ring upside down, so you get the pentagram. On top of, now think about this for a second. On top of every Christmas tree, you'll see a star. It looks just like this, facing up. That's a pagan star, my friends. So, something to think about. I want to get a hold of my dummy Sean here and get a little bit of Christmas jokes going. How's that sound, YouTube? Does that sound awesome? Okay.
Happy holidays, Sean. Screw you, it's Merry Christmas. Well, Sean, I didn't know what faith you were, so I didn't want to offend you. Whatever. Okay, Sean, so where do you work? I work at a funeral home. You work at a funeral home? Yeah, I work at a funeral home. And I'm used to seeing assholes with no lives, and tonight's no exception. Fuck you, Sean. Christmas jokes, yeah. You got one? Oh, I thought you had one. Well, I got one. You got a Christmas joke? Yeah. Okay, Sean, what's your Christmas joke? I fair warn you, you warn me. It's not appropriate. Not appropriate? No. We can see your lips move. Yeah, I suck at ventriloquism. I'm a little rusty at it. No shit. What's your joke, Sean? Do you know why Santa Claus can't have kids? Why can't Santa Claus have kids? Because he shoots Tinseltoe. That's disgusting. Check it out. What? It's you and me. Yeah. In HD. It's an HD camera. What's so funny? HD. I don't get it. God, you're slow. Did you really have to fart on my lap? Yeah, I did actually. Ugh. So what you drinking there? Peppermint schnapps and eggnog. Ooh, festive. You want a sip? Sure, why not? Mmm. Pepperminty. Santa Claus better watch out for the houses in Colorado. Why do you say that? Edible cookies, man. He might forget a couple houses. On Blitzen! Yeah! Wow. Hey, they don't call it a bag of Christmas tree for nothing. Nice, Sean. Real nice. 'Tis the season to be wasted. La 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 la. That was off of one shot. I'm a lightweight. Leave me alone. Okay. Now, people have been wanting to say some Sean Saunders. So, do what I can to oblige. Yep. So, Sean, what do you want for Christmas this year? A goth girlfriend and 4 pounds of weed. A goth girlfriend and 4 pounds of weed. Oh, damn. Well, I don't know if I can help you out with that, because I don't got the money for weed. And you're socially awkward with women, so you really can't get me a girlfriend, can you? Well, Sean, no, I can't get you a girlfriend, but... Oh, I've heard. You've heard. Your homeboy's setting you up. Oh yes, my homeboy Scotty is trying to set me up with a girl. Oh, nice. Yeah, she happens to be goth and she has Asperger's and she plays the guitar. And she listens to Cradle of Filth. Dude! And she has 2 pet snakes. Shut up. No way. Yeah, way. Why haven't you met her yet? I've been wanting to meet her for a couple of weeks now, but every time we go to make plans, something happens. Oh, so goddamn convenient, I know, right? So I found out something interesting. What's that? There's going to be a full moon on Christmas. Uh-oh. I noticed that the full moon does affect me in strange ways. Does it now? It does. What if they had a book? A book? Yeah, a book called Ventriloquism for Dummies. Think about it. Ventriloquism for Dummies. Santa got a little cottonmouth flying over Colorado. Did Santa get some cottonmouth flying over Colorado? Them damn cookies, man, they're edible. Yeah, that's what you said. So he drinks that eggnog to get rid of it. Ugh. So, Sean, have you been a good boy this year? What do you mean? You know Santa Claus is watching. He sounds like a stalker if you ask me. Does he now? Yes, he does. He's always watching. He knows when you've been bad. He knows when you've been good. Yeah, well. Well, Sean, if you've been a good boy, I'm pretty sure Santa might try to help you out. Really? Can Santa get me a girlfriend? Can Santa get you a girlfriend? I don't think Santa makes girlfriends in his shop. But I'll talk to Santa and see if I can't get you a blow-up doll. Really? What? You wanted a girlfriend? It's not the same. You're right, it's not, but I can't get you a girlfriend, but I can get you a pocket pussy. Would you like that for Christmas? Well, not really. Not really, yeah. Not the same. Yeah, no, it's not the same. You get the sexual satisfaction, but outside of that, that's all you get. Well, yeah, you know. Yeah. Well, if I had the money, you and me can go down to Colorado. We'd definitely get 4 pounds of weed. Oh, that'd be so sweet. But, I don't have the money for weed right now. Well, for that bunch anyway. Damn. So, Sean, yes, the presidential elections are coming up. Are they now? Who are you voting for? Who am I voting for? I'm voting for Bernie Sanders for president. Nice, nice. Why is that? Well, Sean, because I trust Bernie Sanders. Whenever I've seen him speak, he comes off as a politician that I can trust. And Bernie Sanders wants to legalize pot, raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour. The first 4 years of your education in college are free. And he wants equal pay for both sexes. Damn! He's got my vote. Hey, Sean, what do you think of Donald Trump? He's a rich retard. That's what I think, right? Do you really want somebody who claims to be rich but then files for bankruptcy 4 times? Donald Trump is rich. Yes, Donald Trump may be rich, but he filed for bankruptcy 4 times, despite being rich. Do you really want that for president? Hell's to the no, right? Well, Sean, what do you think of... Sean, what? What do you think of Hillary Clinton? She's a cunt. Oh! Seriously. Wall Street bought her out. Yeah, Wall Street did buy her out. That just smells crooked to me, if you ask me. Well, yeah, I bet it does. So who's pulling your string? Who's pulling my string? Oh, very funny, Sean. Watching an autistic play with dolls on YouTube. It's so adorable. Shut up, Sean. Fuck you! Well, what about you, Josh? Me? Yeah. What do you want for Christmas? Well, what do I want? I want pot to be legal in Wyoming. That's what I want for Christmas. I think of how many awesome, hardworking American citizens in Wyoming that could use the cannabis to help with their condition. You know. Wait a minute, what? Isn't there a bunch of meth labs in this town? Unfortunately, Sean, you are right. Casper, Wyoming has a lot of meth labs in this town. It's disgusting, no shit. I just think if pot were legal, they could go after the meth labs and we'd be a better community altogether, right? I want a sip. You want a sip? Yeah. Hook it up. Okay, Sean, that peppermint schnapps is not that strong. Bullshit! 60 proof. Oh yeah, the peppermint schnapps is 60 proof. That's enough to wet your whiskers. How long? How long what? How long have you been growing that mustache? I've been growing the mustache since November. So about 2 months in. Not bad. What you got there? I have a pack of Marlboro Red 100s. Ooh! Share with me. Alright, I'll share a cigarette with you. Better. You dropped the pack. I know. Dumbass. So, what? You bought a lottery ticket? Well, I didn't just buy a lottery ticket. I spent $30 on a couple of draws. So I spent a lot of money hoping to win big. Well, what if you won? If I won the lottery, Sean? Oh, I'd be set. I'd build my dream house. All kinds of awesome stuff. Right? I could donate money to get weed legalized in Wyoming. That's what's up. I want to hit. Oh, sorry for hogging it. Nicotine. Nice smoker's cough. Shut the fuck up, Sean. Imagine you, imagine me, yeah, trying to do ventriloquism with a hole in your throat. What? Hi, my name is Josh. I'm a ventriloquist. Fuck you, Sean. Fuck you. Well, Sean, do you have any more jokes? I do, but they're rotten. Damn, dude. Sorry. Shots have been fired. You have a joke, Sean. Yes, I do. There's a Jew and a Nazi in a bar. Oh, God. No, just hear me out. Just hear me out. It's funny. The Nazi leans over and farts. He farts? Yeah, he farts on the Jew. Well, the 6th time he does it, the Jew's like, what the hell are you doing? And the Nazi says, Holocaust. What? And the Jew's like, what? And the Nazi says, I'm gassing a Jew. Wow, Sean, that's horrible. I know, right? You know, it's ironic you say that because I saw a documentary on YouTube. Did you now? The documentary was entitled Adolf Hitler's Drug Problem. In the documentary, it talked about Adolf Hitler having uncontrollable flatulence. What? Are you shitting me? No, I'm not. They should have called him the fart, not the Fuhrer. Oh, that's great. But this doctor that Adolf Hitler supposedly hired to make him better slowly made him worse. Karma's a bitch, am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Nah. Indeed it is. I heard something. What'd you hear? John Travolta's got his own orange juice. Wait, John Travolta's got his own orange juice. What does he call it? He calls it Pulp Fiction. It's got extra pulp. Oh, Sean, do you have anything else to say before you go back up on the shelf? Yes. This is Sean, wishing you and your loved ones a happy holidays and safe travels and an awesome new year. Alright, Sean, say goodbye. Bye, YouTube. See you all later. Alright, back on the shelf with you, you bastard. Well, there you have it, YouTube. A little ventriloquism. Anyway, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you on later.
What up, YouTube? Hanging out with my homeboy Scotty over here. And, well, I don't think I was very clear on my pancake beer instructions. But basically, you want to mix Coors Banquet beer, and you mix that beer with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey whiskey and Jim Beam Maple whiskey, and you got yourself a pancake beer. And that there pancake beer is the bee's knees, I tell you what. Smoking some 4 Aces tobacco. My buddy Alex Campbell stopped by my place earlier and hooked me up with a bag of tobacco. That's what's up. My buddy Alex is now engaged to his wife Winona, so congratulations to those two. So I've been applying for jobs left and right, and I've been unemployed for about 4 months now. It sucks. Especially around this time of year when you're too broke to get anybody anything for the holidays, you know, but make the best of it, I guess, YouTube. After all, Christmas isn't really about the presents, it's about spending time with your family and friends and loved ones. But that doesn't mean you don't feel guilty when you got people giving you stuff for Christmas and you're too broke to afford anybody anything, you know? On top of that, YouTube, I really despise this time of year. Not because of the holiday, but because a lot of people get really greedy this time of year. People are killing each other on Black Friday just to be the first one in line to buy their spoiled ass bratty kid a PS4, and it's it's like people have lost the true meaning of Christmas. And I mean, you see the Venom t-shirt. Obviously, I'm not Christian, but just because I'm not Christian doesn't mean shit in this argument, YouTube. The fact that a non-Christian has a better understanding of Christmas than most of these greedy assholes today is, well, you know, it's kind of mesmerizing, really. Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking for a new drink combination idea, it's pretty good. Coors Banquet beer mixed with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey and some Jim Beam Maple. That's pretty good stuff right there. If you're looking for a drink combination to spice up the holiday season, I would recommend Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey mixed with eggnog. That's pretty good. If you wanted to spice up that drink combination, you could add rum chata to that. I gosh darn to you that you mix. Yeah, I bet you that would taste good, because rum chata basically tastes like booze injected cinnamon roll icing. Best way to describe it, it tastes like cinnamon roll icing. So yeah, rum chata is really good. Yeah, you could mix Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey with some peppermint schnapps and some eggnog and some rum chata. There you go. Get out. One company that makes really good peppermint schnapps, though, is Fleischmann's. Or Flanagan's, or whatever it's called. You know the peppermint schnapps that I drink on my channel from time to time? Yeah, that company. But, landscape this shit. Here we go. But yeah, a lot of people have been letting my homeboy Scotty know that I need to work on holding the camera better, because it makes the video look funky. My buddy Alex Campbell also hooked me up with some top papers too, so that's what's up. As a matter of fact, let's sit the camera down real quick here. As a matter of fact, YouTube, a cigarette does sound kind of good, so I'm going to roll me one real quick. And my buddy Scotty can roll by hand, but I am unfortunately not that good. I mean, I'm sure I could learn it, but the thing of it is, YouTube, is I'm not the fastest learner. And I blame my Asperger's for that. I know people get sick and tired of me saying shit like that. And a lot of people are like, stop blaming your Asperger's for everything. Like, I'm not. I'm just making you aware of my disorder and bringing awareness to it. So, you know, autism speaks, god dang it. Straight up. You know, YouTube, I'm conflicted with my Asperger's, though, because, you know, Elliot Rogers, that piece of shit that pulled the mass shooting, had Asperger's. And if he wouldn't have pulled that mass shooting, I would have sympathized with him a little bit. Like, the dude's never been laid, and chicks just find him creepy. Like, you know, I mean, shit, dude. Like, and this is what gets me is, you know, Elliot Rogers clearly had a shit ton of money. You know, he's driving all these nice-ass cars that I can't even afford right now. And I've had more sex than he's had. Like, you know, that dude never got laid. And I've had sex with like 6 different women. So, you know, I guess money doesn't buy you class. And whenever I think about sick fucks like him that have Asperger's, you know, it depresses me knowing that I share the same disorder as people like him. You know, and I'm not like that. Like, I may get angry at society for its hypocritical BS and imperfections and self-obsessed narcissistic bullshit, but at the end of the fucking day, I got bigger fish to fry, you know. The only thing I'm killing right now is I'm killing time, YouTube. Now, to use one of these, it's pretty easy. You want to make sure that you start off with it closed, and then you see the little, right here, you see it right there on the front right here. Okay, watch what happens when I unhook it. Now you got a little pocket right there, just like that. Okay? And what you do is if you're smoking tobacco or weed or whatever you're fucking smoking and you want to roll a cigarette, you leave your roller open just like that. But all I got is 4 aces tobacco, so take a pinch of your Kentucky Brown or your smoke itch, whatever you're smoking, and if the paper's too short, you can always use 2 papers or just take the excess tobacco off the end. But generally speaking, you know, if you have like if you got like, say you got a zigzag roller, you get zigzag papers, are guaranteed to fit. But I'm not bitching because really, free papers, you know. And the top papers, they're not too short. Okay, once you got your tobacco in there, oh, I dropped the camera, damn it. Okay, sorry about that. Once you got your tobacco in there, close it up just like that. If you have any excess on the top, just brush it back into your pouch or whatever. And now that you got it, you want to pinch it just like that, and you want to see how I'm rolling it with my fingers, just like that. Okay, just like that. And then you take your cigarette paper. You don't want to roll the blue thing, that's just the divider. And you'll notice that every cigarette paper will come with, well, that one side that looks like it's got a line on it. Okay, what you want to do, YouTube, is you see where that line bends towards you like that. Okay, you want the bend of that line on the top, that strip right there is what's going to hold your cigarette together. So you literally want to take your cigarette paper, drop it in there just like that, and when you drop it in there, just roll it like you would with the tobacco in there. Only roll it the opposite direction. And now you're left with that little strip right there hanging out. That's when you want to give it a lick, roll it like 5-6 times to make sure it seals. And when you open up your little roller, you basically get a cigarette. Look at that. Yeah, buddy. And you literally can take this excess tobacco and stick it back in your bag if the paper's too long, or too short, I mean. Yeah, if the paper's too short. Take that little pinch off, stick it back in your bag just like that. But if you can't roll by hand, these things are quite handy to have. Your basic cigarette roller. And that little excess right there that I took out, I can now pinch the paper like that. And we got perfect draw on it too. There's a little hole right there you can draw it from. And this way, when you twist it off like I just did, I just took my fingers, very lightly pinched it and rolled it like that. This way, when you go to smoke the cigarette, you ain't gonna get tobacco spilling in your mouth and shit. Wait, Scotty, do you have an ashtray over there? And there you have it, how to roll a cigarette with the roller. Pretty easy. When I first got one, I was trying to figure out how to use it. And this old timer, he came up to me and he goes, "Here, let me show you how an old pot smoker does it." And this old time hippie basically showed me how to use it once I got it. And once I got the hang of it, oh yeah, rolling your own cigarettes can be a lot cheaper than buying them by the pack. Just Just be careful smoking your rolled cigarettes in public. You know, some people might get like a little suspicious, but like, what you smoking on there, boy? Well, right now it looks like you're smoking a rolled cigarette, but like you get down towards the end of it, you know, try to pinch it and get every last bit of tobacco you can out of that cigarette. You know, people are going to be thinking you're smoking a joint or some shit. You know, YouTube, I may not have much to my name, but I'm still grateful, you know. It could be worse and it can always be better, you know. Optimistic way to look at it, I guess. Could be better, could be worse. But right now, a lot of people around this country, a lot of people in the United States are legitimately freaking out that Donald Trump's president. And it's like, you know, Trump or Clinton, I kind of think Trump was the better pick. But if I could have picked a president, it would have been Bernie Sanders. But no, Hillary Clinton had to screw him out of the Democratic nomination, didn't she? And as soon as Trump is in office, trust and believe Hillary Clinton is going to jail for her email bullshit. Because they literally, it was just uncovered a couple weeks ago, but they found all her deleted emails, and it does not look good for Miss Clinton.
Yes! They fucking roasted these fools, dude.
Hell yeah. But yeah, this video is getting kind of long, so I'm going to finish this cigarette and finish this video. Not necessarily in that order. But yeah, this is Kingcobrajfs with another video. And catch y'all later. Good fine evening, you too. It's your boy Kingcobrajfs back at you with another video. Now the fans have been asking for a when's Sean gonna come out? Bring Sean, do another Sean Saunders episode, you know. And I have come here today on YouTube to do just that. Sporting a Linkin Park t-shirt today. You can say I'm a Linkin Park fan. Most definitely. Oh, excuse me. That's some rather potent black Cavendish. And, all Linkin Park puns aside, I think Chester Suicide left a lot of fans numb. I'm not trying to make a song pun, I'm being serious though, and you know, he had a lot going for him, so even if you think you don't have anything going for you, just remember that suicide's not worth it, YouTube. Just say no to suicide. There are times when life's gonna get a little bit shitty, but there's also times when it gets better, you know. You live through life for the good moments, YouTube. Yeah. Now, people will be wondering, when's the next drink combination? Well, I have a drink combination, but I shall not be enjoying that drink combination until this Saturday, which is the day before Christmas Eve. Yeah. My family's going on vacation for a week, and then they come back. However, because of my schedule, I'm not able to go with them. That's quite alright. Sometimes it's part of being an adult. It's also really moist, so you gotta torch it. And I haven't made a video in so long that sitting down and talking with YouTube for a minute, you know. I'd like to give a shout out to Officer Baker. I was walking around Casper the other day, and I had my wand with me. I recently redid the handle to make the wand more lightweight, and don't get me wrong, it looked really cool the way it was, but this is more practical and still looks just as cool. I think I did an excellent job on that handle. This looks like a fucking wand, you know what I'm saying? It feels like a wand, you know what I'm saying? And people have always asked me, you should sell your wands, blah, blah, blah. Now for something like this, I would sell it for $50, because sometimes you're not always going to have the best supplies to work with, and sandpaper gets expensive. You know what I'm saying? But right now I'm in a position where I'm not going to, simply because my wands aren't good enough to sell just yet. So they're getting there, though. They're getting there. This isn't a good wand. An excellent build indeed. And whenever I'm walking around town and I want the crosswalk signs to cooperate with me, I'll use my magic to influence them. You know. There's been times where I just straight up wave my wand at the crosswalk sign, and as soon as it points at the crosswalk sign, it instantly turns to walk. Walks on across, you know what I'm saying? Which is always convenient for me, of course. The handle itself is black, but the wand is black and green. It's mostly green with black streaks running down it. I can carry this one in my belt loop pretty easily. And I got stopped by the cops the other day because I had my hood up, it was cold, and I had my wand up like that. Just walking, minding my own business, you know. And they're like, what are you doing? Just walking around, you know. What's that? It's a wand. What's it used for? Magic. And then one of the cops recognized me from my YouTube channel and was like, oh, you're King Cobra, aren't you? I just smiled. He's like, yeah, you are. You should give me a shout out in your next video. And, you know. He looked at me and he goes, well, what are you using magic for? I'm like, well, I've been preventing it from snowing. The other cop's like, oh, I've been wanting to snow. It'll snow around Christmas time like it always does, you know what I'm saying? But for the most part, we've had a very dry winter. And that snow will come and go right around Christmas time, I can guarantee you that. I will allow it, even though I've been preventing snow for a couple months now. And you see that Casper, Wyoming has very little to no snow. And for this time of year, that's unusual, isn't it? Yes. Oh, my power's getting that stronger, possibly. But I will allow snow around Christmas time. I know how people are with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I shall allow it, but until then, minimal to no snow. A lot of times people on YouTube will sit there and talk a lot of mad shit, like, oh, you're going bald, your guitar playing sucks, blah, blah, blah. All that's a joke at my Chickateria, which quite frankly is getting much better. But I wear that bandana so I'm not tempted to pick it out. And as I get better and better and not at resisting the urge to pick out my hair, I don't just smoke a pipe because I enjoy the nicotine, you know. I have something in my hands that's distracting me from messing with my hair and pulling it out, you know what I'm saying? So in a way, pipe smoking can be good and somewhat therapeutic. You know, you can load a decent sized bowl of pipe tobacco and sit down, relax, and contemplate the finer things in life. The guitar playing is bound to be somewhat awesome, and the ventriloquism may not be the greatest, but the jokes, I got a couple of jokes that I could throw together for a skit that would make this pretty funny. Add a little bit of humor if you're having a depressing holiday season. I know how some people get around this time of year. So if you ever get depressed around this time of year, don't let it get to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I speak from experience. I get depressed around Christmas time for a number of reasons. One, I'm never rich enough to buy Christmas presents for all the people in my life that I care about. Two, people get way too greedy this time of year, and it makes me sick to my stomach. People killing each other on Black Friday over stupid shit. You know, they can't go home and celebrate Christmas with their family because someone else had to be a greedy prick. Just thinking about it, man. There's a nasty taste in my mouth. Makes me want to fucking throw up. Yeah. And three, the political correctness. Like, really, that's why I say happy holidays, because I don't personally celebrate it, but I'll share in the celebration with family out of respect, of course, but personally, I don't. You know, you don't see any decorations up in my apartment, or none of that, you know what I'm saying? And I'm alright with that. As I sit here and smoke my tobacco, a lot of you might ask, well, what the hell do you want for Christmas then, Mr. Scrooge? Because I say I don't like... Because when you say you don't like the holiday season, of course, people automatically assume, you know. And it's like, whoa, you don't know the whole story. Saint Slickolis, so slow the fuck down. See what I did there? And the cheesy puns have begun. Yeah. And businesses this time of year tend to get a little slower too because of the holiday season. Everybody be broke. So that's a real struggle right there, you know what I'm saying? As I sit here and ponder, I begin to ask myself, sometimes life doesn't start off the greatest, but then it gets better in the end, you know what I'm saying? Another good reason to play guitar, it is better to pick the strings of a guitar than it is to pick out your hair. I mean, I have this gorgeous, very handsome brown auburn hair with highlights, natural highlights, that people pay a good grip of cash to have, which is a rare thing to have natural highlights. Yes, it is. I shouldn't be picking it out. I should be leaving it the fuck alone, letting it do its thing. But on top of having trichoteria, most of the picking, in fact, all the picking was done on the back of my area of my crown, like right here. On top of that, I also get the bright idea, I want to shave devil horns into my widow's peak. It'll look sick as fuck, you know. They didn't quite look like devil horns when I tried, and it just failed miserably. So waiting for that to grow back is also a bit of an inconvenience, but at the moment I got this punk rock style hairdo going. I mean, washed and combed, I can hide it relatively well. And to be fair, I've seen goths with half their fucking head shaved, you know. When these haters pick on me because they're obsessed with me secretly and they don't want to admit it, I find that bullying somebody to the point of, I want to stalk them on YouTube and Facebook. If you're going to stalk somebody on social media just to make their life miserable, what's it say about how miserable your life is, really? You know what I'm saying, YouTube? There are people who follow me just to fuck with me on social media, and it's amusing as fuck to me. Despite all the shit you talk on me. I'm still a growing sensation on YouTube, so it's amusing. The harder these trolls try to fuck with me, the more famous I become, because people are going to be like, okay, why are people picking on this autistic so much? I don't know. But they say things happen for a reason. I don't know if you believe that or not. I don't want anything for Christmas, because what I want cannabis to be legal all over the world, in every country, in every city, in every state. I want countries to stop fighting over stupid bullshit. I want countries to throw away their nukes and not use them on each other in wartime. But that's too much to ask for, isn't it? World peace? Yeah. So I'm not going to ask for anything, really, because it's just how I feel about it. Honestly, because I feel like a bum when I get something for Christmas and I don't have much to give back, you know what I'm saying? That's a crummy feeling. Yeah. Despite the fact that I get depressed around this time of year, I've been trying to keep my spirits up somewhat. Not to be overly positive, but my usual optimistic self. For the sake of my family, friends, and fans, of course. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't get me anywhere to get hung up on stupid shit. And generally speaking, it slows down this time of year because of how broke everyone is, and it's towards the end of the month anyways. But I'm not saying anything more or less on that situation. You know, I found that when I discussed a certain thing that happened to me at Wendy's, when I had management that was rude to me, when I had a customer that was rude to me, if Dave Thomas were alive, he would have been like, yo, I understand, I've been there, bro, because customers can be grumpy sometimes, and you handle that way professionally. If Dave Thomas would have seen how I handled that customer when she was rude to me, he would have been like, bro, that's what's up. You mean my shit look good, that's what's up. And if he would have seen how rude some of the management was at that particular location, he wouldn't have put up with it. I like where I work currently, and I've been very secretive about that on YouTube for a reason, because look what happened to me at Wendy's, you know. The fact that trolls were relentlessly cyber stalking me to the point where they're going to submit false customer complaints to Wendy's International. If they would have tracked the damn emails, they would have seen, oh look, it's nowhere near Casper, so how can they be customers of that particular location? Let's get a customer biases on this person. They walk in there and they see me helping elderly customers to their table with their food, helping the handicapped with their food, keeping the place clean and stocked, ignoring the workplace drama and bullshit. Hearing about how two female managers that were ex-lovers getting into a fist fight in front of customers. Both of them didn't get fired. They just had to work separate shifts for a couple weeks. But some false customers complain about me on Wendy's International, and I get fired for it. Yeah, I see how that works. It's dirty, but that's life sometimes. And, yeah, ever since I quit that Wendy's, I found out that they were trying to be nice about it too. They were like, oh, we don't need a lobby attendant anymore. We're remodeling the store, so we don't need a lobby attendant anymore. They still need one, and they were just doing that to try to be nice, and it's whatever. And you couldn't even be honest with me. You couldn't have just said, look, they complained about your video because you were complaining about a customer. And that's what got me fired. You know what I'm saying? Because I tend to think, okay, you know what? Corporate's been there. They didn't climb the ladder overnight. They had to deal with rude-ass customers, too. You know, I didn't give the customer's name, but I didn't think it'd be an issue if people knew where I worked. But then some of the content that I produce on YouTube is controversial, so Haters can be motivators in a way, YouTube, if you think about it. They say guitar playing sucks, so you get faster and more accurate with it. Then what are they gonna say? Huh, you're going bald. fucking retard. But then your hair actually looks good and it's being combed and maintained and it grows back, and then what are they gonna say? Oh, your YouTube videos suck, and why the fuck are you watching? You know what I'm saying? I think I was very polite and respectful, and my side still wasn't taken when I wasn't in the wrong at all. But that's a situation I'm not even going to discuss on YouTube because of what's involved. All I can say is tomorrow is a new day, and tonight and tomorrow are going to be awesome. Because I have the choice to make it awesome, YouTube. I'm not overly positive about life, and I'm not overly negative. I'm overly realistic and overly optimistic about it. Being overly optimistic and overly realistic often gets viewed as being a negative thing, but it's misconstrued as negativity, but I don't think of it as negativity. I think of it as having a good head on my shoulders, but that's just my personal opinion. It doesn't matter, because everyone's got opinions. Assholes are like opinions. Everyone's got one. The situation that happened earlier is, I got a feeling it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter by tonight and tomorrow. Nope. I'm not even going to worry about it. It just is what it is. I told a joke at work today. It was quite funny. I said, what's a cat's favorite alcoholic drink? A Tom and Jerry. It was a cartoon reference, and it totally worked. I thought it was kind of funny, but some of you are probably going to cringe at that. Like, oh, that was so horrible. It was like the worst cartoon reference ever. Hey, yo, Bobo, check out this guy and his horrible cartoon references. But Yogi, screw the Ranger, Bobo, I want a goddamn picnic basket. Yogi and his fucking picnic baskets, I tell you what. And then that Marvin the Martian's always going, where's the kaboom? Oh, you didn't know King Cobra does impersonations? Well, how about that? Surprisingly accurate impersonations at that. Whoa, Olivia, cream me spinach. Some of you might be like, dude, those cartoon impersonations are spot on. That's crazy shit. Yeah, you gotta provide some sort of entertainment, I suppose. You can't just spew on about knowledge and this and that and blah, blah, blah. People's attention spans get short. They want entertainment now, damn it. But I have in my possession a BC Rich Warlock Revenge Series guitar, painted with 2 different shades of dark green to match the white and black on it. It looks quite nice, actually. And the 4 stickers that I put on it give it a little bit of uniqueness to its own. I have a Death Wish coffee sticker, a Chiba Juice edible sticker, a dispensary sticker, and an AS Spitfire sticker on it. It has, looks like either 2 or 4 pickups. If you count each individual section as a pickup, then yeah, it'd have 4 pickups, but I'm not good with guitar parts or details. I just play the damn thing. Now, playing the guitar, that's what gets the views going. They're like, okay, this guy's got something to offer on his channel. It's not just him smoking his tobacco pipe and bitching about the things he can't change in our society. I got the excuse me. I got the ingredients to make a very tasty holiday drink combination you don't even know. But if you're interested in trying it for your holidays this fine holiday season, then allow me to introduce you to the idea. I'm not going to do it on camera because I'm saving it, letting it stay cold and unopened in the fridge until the proper occasion, of course. But you take Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey Whiskey and you mix it with rum chata and your favorite eggnog. All three of those in one glass. You stir it up and then you drink it. Now, if you wanted to get real fancy with it, after you stir it up, microwave it for 2 minutes, take it out, it's nice and warm. Drop a Queen Anne chocolate-covered cherry on top of it while it's still warm. You got yourself a Christmas martini. That shit, ooh. I'm warning you right now that either one of those drink combinations is gonna be fucking delicious. I've already tried it without microwaving it and adding the Queen Anne chocolate-covered cherry on top of it, but I'm telling you right now, that shit's delicious. But if eggnog's not your thing, you wanted something a bit stronger, you should try mixing Guinness with Mountain Dew and Patron Black, the coffee-flavored tequila. And I guarantee you, the combination of those three alone, maybe throw in some like Rockstar energy drink. I call it a Rockstar beer cocktail. I've already tried it without the Rockstar, it's pretty good, so I imagine it'd be pretty good with it. Giving you drink combination ideas for the holiday season, because that's what I do. Believe me, I want to crack open that bottle right now. Are you kidding me? Tennessee honey is delicious. But patience is a virtue, you two. It pays off in the end. And I'm starting to have a good feeling about tonight and tomorrow. Call it a gut instinct. And when things happen the way they happen, it's going to be a life changer for me. And it's going to be a life-changing thing for a good thing. Things are going to start getting really good for me here. I got a good feeling about it. And my gut instinct is never wrong, you two. I've had good instincts before. Yes. A lot of my new album is catchy guitar with heavy and catchy beats. But there are some songs that I orchestrated just a bit, so it's definitely a new take on metal. I just got the 5th song dong not too long ago. So those of you who are excited about my upcoming album, Trails of the Abyss, which is my 8th album, I just got the 5th song done. I want to get 3 more done before I decide, do I want to post it or do I want to add a couple more? And how many am I going to add if I add a couple more after the next 3? So it's coming together quite nicely. Now some people are going to be like, oh, it sounds like shit. And some people are going to be like, dude, this is some cool sounding shit. You can't please everybody. Now when you smoke a tobacco pipe, they get warm and they clog. But I like this pipe. It doesn't get piping hot, all puns aside. And it's easy to unclog. I don't even need pipe cleaners to do it. Just grab my pipe tool and give it a poke. Now after I restained it and it dried and everything, it didn't stay green, it stained it black actually. So I got this smooth finished black billiard. It looks cool actually, so even if it didn't stain green, it's still cool looking. Black and green are my 2 favorite colors, and either way you shape it, this turned out decent. Out of all the pipes I've owned, this tobacco pipe has been good to me, yes. This was definitely an excellent buy. It's a straight stem, smooth finish billiard with a fishtail mouthpiece. And there are some people who are like, you know, you have to be daddy fucking Warbucks to smoke tobacco. You really don't. have to be Daddy Warbucks to smoke tobacco out of a pipe. Now, with the recent hike in cigarette prices, anywhere from $7 to $8 a pack, people are going to smoke cheaper cigarettes, mini cigars, or in this case, pipe tobacco. And there are going to be people who don't give a shit. They're so hooked on tobacco that they'll pay the extra couple of bucks for it. Now, Wyoming tries to act like, oh, we care about your health, so we're going to make cigarettes more expensive. Yeah, let's pick on the smokers, you know. And it didn't really work. It didn't stop people from drinking when they rose the prices of it up either. It just... Really, the state, they could have just said, you know what, we gotta be real with y'all for a second. The state's broke, we need money, that's why we're doing it. If they would have said that, okay, at least you're being honest about it, and I can respect that. But you weren't even being honest. You were just using, oh, smoking's bad for you as an excuse to raise the prices, and it's whatever. Got me some Cherokee Red pipe tobacco. This shit delicious, though. It's nice and dry like cigarettes. And it's got a good flavor to it. I still have a shit ton of this left, actually. This bag has lasted me a minute. A friend of mine bought it for me. Greatly appreciated. My third eye shows me shit. And it's wonderful. Very wonderful, yes. There's different kinds of pipe tobacco. This stuff's very dry, like cigarette tobacco. And an entire bag that size costs like $15 flat out the door, like 14 something with tax. And that's enough tobacco to roll like 2.5 cartons worth of cigarettes. You get that in a cigarette roller, it ends up being a lot cheaper just to roll your own. And you pre-roll them. Yeah, pre-rolling them is kind of a pain in the ass, but people are going to start doing that. They keep hiking the prices up of cigarettes any more expensive. And if you're old enough to smoke tobacco in the state of Wyoming, then they can't stop you and say, well, you're cheating the system and rolling your own cigarettes, you know. But generally speaking, pipe tobacco is not only cheaper, to most non-smokers it smells better. Not that I care, I love the smell of tobacco, period, but those are usually the aromatic blends, and I do enjoy a good aromatic. I don't have any at the moment, but I do have some of this Cherokee Red, which is really good pipe tobacco. It's got a really nice throat hit, and it clouds nicely. Pack it up just like that. It's unclogged, ready to go. And it's a bit drier than that black Cavendish, so it'll probably light better too. Now, you know me, I don't really personally give a shit about offending other religions, because I don't get into it, you know what I'm saying? I don't. That's why I say happy holidays, because I don't know what you celebrate, and quite honestly, I don't feel like hearing someone complain that, how dare you offend me by saying Merry Christmas? Oh, I'm of this faith, blah, blah. And I really just don't feel like getting into that kind of stupid shit, that political correctness. And that's the thing I hate about the holidays in general, is the political correctness. You can't just let people celebrate their faith peacefully. You gotta be a political ass about it, and it's just like, no. Sometimes being political is needed, and there are some cases where you just go too far. And that's what I try to realize, you know, do I go too far with my politicalness on my videos, or is it just enough, you know? That's one thing I don't, you know, I've been called a hypocrite many times, and yes, that is true, I have been hypocritical, but what the shit, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's perfect, that's the kicker of it. It's got a nice, rich, regular tobacco taste to it. That's the strongest tobacco. I don't think fans mind if I ramble for a bit on camera before the good stuff happens, because, you know, like I said, I haven't made a video in a long-ass time. And Facebook Live has been disabled for a good 25, 24 plus days. So, social media is a real pain in the ass sometimes. With fame comes responsibility, you know. You know what's funny, as soon as I left Wendy's, a lot of people are asking about me. They were like, where's Josh? Where's that lobby attendant? He did such a good job. A lot of people keep quitting that Wendy's because of some of the management and the way they're treating people, and it's like, that doesn't surprise me. I'm not talking shit, that's just what I've heard, you know. Right now, there might be like 7 acres for sale, like 4 miles outside of town. Now, in order for me to afford my dream house YouTube, I'd have to become an awesome rock star or win the lottery. And one of the two is bound to happen in the next couple of months. Crazier things have happened. I would say, look who we have as a president. If you're a Donald Trump fan, do not watch this video. I'm not going to talk mean shit. I'm just going to have a little fun with it. You know, I'm not going to be mean. Personally, I know how it is. Mr. Trump being bullied by people on social media isn't fun. And I imagine being the president, you get a lot of it. But at the same time, I digress. You said on your campaign trail you support the LGBT community. Then as soon as you hit office, you say transgender individuals are no longer allowed to serve in the military. And even John McCain was like, bro, come on, that's fucked, really? And then you showed America just how racist you were by saying and lying to the nation that Obama wiretapped Trump Towers. No, the fuck he didn't. What the fuck are you doing in the White House? Drugs? Because that's what it seems like. I don't know. So hopefully Sean behaves himself and he's not too rambunctious, you know. Because you never know with that crazy little puppet. Rusty might get in after Sean and do some bit, you know, so I'll do a bit with each puppet. As the grand finale with some awesome guitar and, you know. He's a pipe-smoking ventriloquist who plays guitar and makes wands. And that's why some people watch, because that shit's kind of interesting. Like, that's a random combination. To be fair, I might be better at guitar than I am at ventriloquism, but give it the old college try, I suppose. Sometimes in life, that's all you can do, is give it your best shot. And just knowing that I'm a sexy bad boy musician who's capable of attracting some pussy, that's all the confidence I need in the world. In my defense, though, YouTube, I do need to have more confidence in myself. Just because I have Asperger's doesn't mean I need to have less confidence in myself. It just means I have to learn to recognize my disability. I don't use it as an excuse, but I am just saying that people with low functioning autism can barely function in society, if not function at all. And most of the time, people with low functioning autism don't really function in society, so they end up in group homes, and that's not a bad thing. At least they're being taken care of, and you know what I'm saying? The true heroes come and go and come in different forms, YouTube. The people who are willing to get up every day and work in group homes with special needs people to help make their lives and everyone else's lives a little bit easier. No one asks you to do the job like that, but to those of you who do that thing, thank you. People with high functioning autism barely function in society too. They function well, you know, it depends on when they find their niche, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like it's time for a little bit of guitar, just a little bit. This is the BC Rich Warlock I speak of. And the sticker and the chorus on the back. Get your Spitfire sticker on the back. That's most definitely what's up. How's it going, Sean? It's going good. That's good. So where the hell do you work? I work at a funeral home. You work at a funeral home? Yeah. I'm used to seeing assholes with no lives. And tonight's no exception. Fuck you, Sean. Fuck you. Do you have any Christmas jokes? Yes, I do. Interesting. Well, Sean, what are your Christmas jokes? Well, everybody went to the Christmas party. Everybody went to the Christmas party? Yeah. Everybody at the Christmas party was feeling joy and feeling merry. So Joy and Mary laughed. That's horrible. I know. That wasn't exactly a kid-friendly Christmas joke, Sean. So, well, do you have anything that's more age-appropriate? Well, what's a church bell's favorite chocolate? I don't know, Sean. What is a church bell's favorite chocolate? Toll House. Get it? I knew that name would ring a bell. Oh my God, stop. So, Sean, do you have any more jokes? Yeah, I got plenty of jokes, starting with your face. Pfft, wow. That's lame. You're lame. So what if they could reanimate the dead and teach them to sing Christmas carols? They'd be corpse carolers. Get it? Oh, Sean, that was just morbid. Really? Come on. You know those Christmas carols. Like Jingle Bells. You want to sing Jingle Bells? Yes, I do. Well, then sing it, Sean. Jingle bells, Donald Trump smells. Mitch McConnell laid an egg. Bernie Sanders should have been president, but Hillary had to cheat. Hey, that's not how it goes. That's how it goes right now. Oh my God, Sean. Talking some political shit. What if they have ventriloquists for dummies? Think about it. They got computers for dummies, cooking for dummies. What if they had a book called Ventriloquism for Dummies? Wouldn't that be some funny ass shit? You can cringe all you want to, but you know that shit funny as hell. Wow, Sean. Is that nicotine? Yeah, I want some. 'Tis the season for giving, right? What do you think of that tobacco, Sean? That's pretty good, right? Yeah. Beat sticking out of the ashtray. No shit. Breaking it up in your pipe? Yeah. Beats doing that, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. What did the skeleton say when he entered their fancy restaurant? I don't know, Sean. What did the skeleton say when he entered the What did the skeleton say when he entered the fancy restaurant? Bon appetit. Haha. What did the skeleton say when he entered the cruise ship? What's that? Bon voyage. Get it? Bon? Oh my God, Sean, the skeleton joke was horrible. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? I don't know, Sean. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? He didn't have the guts to do it. Wow. You think your skeleton jokes are funny? You tell one, Mr. Funny Man. Well, I got a skeleton joke. Go ahead. Make us laugh, Mr. Funny Man. What's a skeleton's favorite musical instrument? What? A trombone. Really? That was just lame. Look, I could have thought of something better than that. I got another joke. Do you? I got a joke first. Oh, what's your joke? Who's the king of food, rock and roll? I don't know, Sean. Who is the king of food, rock and roll? Elvis Parsley. Ha. Get it? Really? That was lame. You know what? You tell a joke then. Are we doing this back and forth banter on YouTube? Yes, we are. Yes, we fucking are. Who's pulling your string, you dummy? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. No, stop with that. What? Be nice. What? No farting and burping in my face on camera. Why not? It's rude, Sean. I don't give a shit. You're gonna give a shit when you push too hard and you shit your pants. Yeah, that's what you said last night. Shut up, Sean. You doing anything fun for Christmas? Yeah, your mom. Shut up, Sean. I'm being serious. So am I. Shut up, Sean. I heard your mother was mentally unfit to raise children. Is that true? Why you gotta be like that, Sean? Why you gotta bring up my past like that? Because I can. Because I can. And it's funny, because your mom's psycho. Don't be like that, Sean. Now, who's the dummy? Yeah, people think you're my demonic child. What? That's a bunch of bullshit. Don't be like that. Sean, we're not going to be obnoxious. What? We're not going to be obnoxious. What? If we're going to do jokes. You're going to be nice. It's YouTube. You want to sing Christmas carols? Yes. How about we sing Santa Claus Comes to Town? Why? Because it's the holidays. Come on, don't be a Scrooge. Fuck you, Mr. Holiday Depression. Don't be like that. Well, fine. You want to sing Santa Claus is Coming to Town? I would be happy to do that. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming, Sean, to town. What? It says he's coming. That just sounds gross. I don't think you want Santa stuffing your stocking with that, now do you? Don't be like that. What? Finish the song and be appropriate. Come on, I'm just saying. He sees you when you're sleeping. Oh, do I have to finish the song? Yes. He knows if you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good, so be good for goodness sake. This song doesn't creep you out in the slightest. Why would this song creep me out? It's about an old man breaking into children's houses to give them shit. You can't tell me that's not the slightest bit creepy. Don't be like that, Sean. What? I'm just saying, finish the damn song. Santa Claus is coming to town. I'm telling you what. Yeah, we all heard that song. What about Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? I got a song for that. Oh, God damn it, Sean. You better be serious with this. I'm gonna. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Gangster, really, Sean had a very shiny gun. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your gun so bright, please don't shoot down my sleigh tonight. No, Sean. That's not politically correct to make jokes like that. I'm just making fun of Christmas carols. Not like that, Sean. Come on, no, stop. I wasn't... You're a party pooper. I am not.
Party pooper. Shut up, Sean. Party pooper. I am not a party pooper. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I am not. That joke is not appropriate to make around this time of year, given the history of our country. That's our society's fault. That ain't guns' fault. I know the guns aren't responsible for people's decisions to be stupid, but that's beside the point. You made a gun pun. Beside the point. Oh. Oh. That's funny shit. I wasn't trying to make a pun, I was being serious. So was I. Speaking of shots, where'd the booze at? Not tonight, Sean. Damn it. Well, fine, be like that. There's nothing wrong with being sober from alcohol for a couple nights. Sure, whatever. What's wrong with you? I had a drink. It was good. What'd you drink? A soda. And then I had some beans. So not only can I talk shit with my mouth, but I can also talk some shit with my ass. Ha 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 ha. A fart joke, really? Sure, why the hell not? Keeps my ass warm when I'm walking home. Especially if you eat spicy food. That shit'll burn your butthole. Oh. Yeah. Oh, god damn it, Sean. Why do you gotta do this? What? Why do you have to fart? It smells horrible. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it does not smell horrible. It smells like roses. Ah. Sean, I'm trying to do a routine with you, and you continuously farting and stinking up my apartment. It can't smell any worse than your tobacco. You smoke tobacco, you hypocrite. And your point? Hiding behind your shirt because you're a lousy ass ventriloquist. You try doing this shit more properly, and I sound like I got a goddamn speech impediment. Do you really have to rip on my ventriloquism, Sean? Yes, I do, because you suck at it. That's not what your mom said last night. See, only I can make jokes like that because my mom's a tree, so, you know, yeah. Yeah. What now? I got a new Christmas carol we could sing. What? We've heard the same 10 Christmas carols growing up our entire lives. I got one that's sure to win the crowd over. I don't want to hear it, Sean. Come on. Let's hear it. Don't disappoint your fans. It's almost a 2-hour-long video, so you might as well. Alright, Sean, what is your Christmas carol called? Mrs. Claus is on menopause. What? That sounds highly inappropriate. That's why it's funny. I don't want to hear it, Sean. We're not doing it. Come on. It'll be funny. No, Sean, I don't want to hear your inappropriate song. Let's just no. Come on. Please. Do it for me as a Christmas gift. Come on, 'tis the season for giving, and this video might give people a good laugh at the end. Against better judgment, fine. Jeez, you getting all pissy. Can I sing my song? Fine, you may sing it. Yeah! Yeah! Santa Claus is only allowed to come once a year. He wants to have sex with his wife, but she won't touch. I say she won't touch his North Pole, 'cause Santa comes once a year. So then he gets drunk and fucks his reindeer. 'Cause Mrs. Claus is on menopause. I pause to ponder why the fuck you would listen to this crude song. Maybe because you think this shit's funny too. You're just pulling shit out of your ass. I'm being serious though. Mrs. Claus is on menopause. Yo. So Santa's only allowed to come once a year. Hadn't had sex in months, so he's fucking his reindeer. Is that why they call it an elf on a shelf? Don't be like that, you sick Mrs. Claus is on menopause. 'Cause you know Santa Claus only comes once a year. Huh. I made a bad marriage joke. You know what I'm saying? Get it? Yeah. And when Santa said, "Come on, baby, let's go to my cabin and drink some eggnog by the fire," she said, "No, Santa, I have no desire." Oh, you're continuing with it? Yes. She says, "You work too much. You care about the children, and I want a little bit of loving too. But you've been working too much and never pay any attention to me. And it's so easy to see. She feels like she's getting too old for sex. 'Cause Mrs. Claus on menopause. And she got a beard bigger than Santa's. Yeah, don't. So Santa only comes once a year, but he ain't been laid in a whole year. And he's gonna be fucking his reindeer. And the elf on the shelf. 'Cause Mrs. Claus is on menopause. Yeah. Wow, Sean, that was horrible. Yes, and so is your ventriloquist act, but you're still doing it. Broke the fourth dimension on that shit. Okay, enough with the Christmas carols. Come on, we got so much more to do. Let's take a break from that and do some more jokes. Do you have any more jokes? Besides your face, I'm being serious. So am I. Why must we do this? It was your fucking idea in the first place. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, still your voice. Ha 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 ha. How do you do that? Wow. Don't think I'm possible. You're trying to do something, it's just not gonna work. You know what, Sean? I don't need your negativity. I don't need your shit. Fucking asshole with Asperger's. Shit. Why do you keep farting on me because you have Asperger's? I fart on you because you have Asperger's, and it's funny. Oh, God, your breath stinks. Yeah? I don't care. Oh, dude, come on. No, but seriously, I got a secret. You got a secret? What's your secret? Closer. What'd you do? I threw my voice. You see that shit? Closer. Oh, your string came undone. Well, fuck. Hold on to my string, asshole. I'm sorry. What's your secret? Oh, dude. Come on, Brody. That's grody, Brody. Your face is grody, Brody. So you're not even coming up with insults. You're just using the same shit I'm saying against me. Yeah, and your point? Disgusting, lewd behavior is immature and childish. Why must you be like this? Because I'm a dummy. It's what I do best. What do you get when you mix the Black Plague with Friday shopping? I don't know what. The Black Plague Friday sales.
Really, Sean? Get it? If you mix the Black Plague with awesome sales, you know, you mix the Black Plague with awesome sales on a Friday, you get the Black Plague shopping. It's a play on words. Prices aren't the only thing dropping. People's limbs are falling off. Don't be like that, Sean. Ha ha ha. The joke was rotten. Yes, it was. And that's why it was funny. I got a Christmas carol, you do? It's called Silent Fart. Really? Yes. Instead of Silent Night? Silent fart coming out of my butthole. Silent fart. What was that? Oh God. Oh. Silent but deadly, making the walls pale, the paint, and it's easy to see. Oh, unholy, silent fart, silent fart, coming out of my butthole, silent fart. Oh, you're just being crude, Sean. I don't care. Wow. What's Jack Skeleton's favorite drink? I don't know, Sean. What is Jack Skeleton's favorite drink? Jack Daniels. Haha. Nightmare Before Christmas joke. Get it? Oh. That's a whiskey joke. That shit funny. Wasn't that funny? You know what? You know what? What, Sean? I heard that joke you told earlier. What joke? What's a cat's favorite drink? A Tom and Jerry? Haha. That's so lame. That's so lame, dude. That's the worst cartoon reference ever. Oh, you think you're much funnier than me. Oh, I know it. People don't give a shit about you. They care about me. I'm the star of your YouTube show. No, the fuck you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not, Sean. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, no, you're not. Yes, I am. No, the fuck you're not. Yes, the fuck I am. Yeah. Sniff on that, you dirty, autistic bastard. Oh, you're just extra mean tonight. Yes, I am. Dummy talking shit. Literally. Why? Why? Because I can. And it's annoying you and pissing you off. 'Tis the season for giving. I'm giving you a fucking headache. Wow, Sean. Just wow. That was... I'm being serious, dude. 100%. Tercent. Like I said, stitch and tight on it. Your ventriloquism sucks. I'm definitely no Jeff Dunham. Yeah, took you long enough to realize that, and you stole the joke, really. Not my fault. You didn't prepare for this shit. I did too prepare for this shit. Yeah, whatever. What the fuck ever. Of all the critics in the world, we are the biggest critics of ourselves. Highly insightful, Sean, indeed. You go from being highly insightful to being highly crude. It's just... I don't even know what to think anymore, Sean. Neither do I. Preaching some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Would you stop farting? God damn it, that's horrible. You know it. Somebody baking Christmas fruit cake. Chestnuts roasting by the fire. Deck the halls with balls of holly. Don me now our holiday apparel. Wait, isn't it gay apparel? You gotta be politically correct around this time of year. Really, Sean? Really, you do. You can't call it gay apparel. You gotta call it holiday apparel. They mean happy when they say that. I know, but times have changed, man. You don't want to offend the gays. They might get butthurt. See what I did there? Oh my God, Sean, really? You went from being too politically sensitive to being completely politically insensitive. Exactly. Fucking exactly. Yeah. Oh my God, Sean. Hey, what the hell you complaining about? You got laid recently, didn't you? You got yourself some pussy. Yeah, I got some pussy recently. That's none of your business. How many girls is it? I want to say 7. That's all I'm going to say. Damn, dude, you get some. That's what's up. Well, chicks dig bad boys who play guitar. Apparently so. You're full of shit, though. Chicks think you're creepy and you know it. You know what, Sean? I'm not going to let your negativity get to me. But you're a negative person, yes, but that's beside the point. Do you have any more Christmas carols, Sean? Yes, I do. Dashing through a blah, blah, blah. Are you dashing through the snow? Yeah, you can say that. Dashing through the blow, 8 pounds of it, Charlie Sheen goes. Catching HIV, he might have got it from some dude he met in the alley. Don't be like that. What? Charlie Sheen said he's bi-winning. Maybe he's saying he's bisexual. Don't do that, Sean. That's not... Oh, come on. Come on. We're not going to make fun of Charlie Sheen, Sean. And I apologize for that. I'm sorry for being an asshole. Are you? No, I'm a dummy. Dummy. Sean, I'm being serious. Okay, yeah, I'm just fucking around. Come on. The state of the situation, I need to stop breaking the string. Not my fault the string broke. Yeah, okay, you know what? Your string broke, so it's harder to loop it, but we're making this work, right? Fucking exactly. You know, sooner than you think, I'll be sending you in to a website to get you fixed. Yeah? You'll get a standard upgrade. You'll look a lot more professional. That's what's up. Hell fucking yeah. It'll be weird not having you in the apartment for a couple weeks while they do that, but when they ship you back, I'll just stick my hand in your back and no more string. That's what's up. I'll be more lifelike. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not going to say when that's going to happen, but it'll be weird seeing Sean off the shelf and away for a bit. Yes. How much does that cost? Well, Sean, to send you off in the certificate to the certificate to order you and have you sent away to be upgraded to a standard upgrade costs $100. That's not bad. Yeah, that's a lot cheaper than getting a new dummy. No shit. And I've had such a long history with you on YouTube that changing you would feel weird. Yes, exactly. You know. But, yeah. When's that gonna happen? When I can, Sean. Cool. In the meantime, the string, like I said, is broken. It doesn't loop like it should. But the mouth still moves. Your mouth still moves, unfortunately. No one wants to hear your shit. And no one wants to hear your shit, Sean. That's what you think. How about the song "Oh Christmas Tree"? Sure. Oh Christmas tree, how I love to smoke you in Colorado. That's not the kind of Christmas tree I met, Sean. Not only in the summer when it glows, But even in the winter when it snows, oh THC, you could make a country so rich. More rich than the bribes the companies pay. Our greedy government every other day. Oh THC, this drug war blows and it really shows. Well, you're saying marijuana prohibition is a waste of time. Yes, I am. Child molesters and pedophiles and sex offenders of the such are getting less prison time than somebody busted for a non-violent drug offense. Considering how rich marijuana can make our country and how many medical benefits it might have, that's kind of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? There's harder shit out there. Yeah. Wait, you're up to date on this. How much money does Wyoming waste every year on busting marijuana? Oh, you're asking me how much money does Wyoming waste on taxpayers' money for non-violent drug offenses like marijuana? Yes. $9.15 million every year. Wait a minute. So they raise the prices of cigarettes and alcohol to make the state some money. They'll cut funding and programs from schools in the state of Wyoming. That's pretty radical, but they won't legalize pot and hemp for industrial, recreational, medical use. Yep. Why? It's a Republican-run state. Or how much money did Americans spend on pot last year? How much money did Americans, the United States of America, spend on marijuana last year? Yes. $53.3 billion. Dude, I almost shat my pants that time. $53.3 billion. What would Trump do with that kind of money? He'd probably shit himself. Then he'd be called Donald Dump, right? Mr. Businessman. Got that cash crop just smacking you in the face. Saying legalize me. Make peace with the rest of the world. People stop fighting over stupid shit. Fuck the nukes. Hashtag fuck mass shootings. What? Hashtag fuck mass shootings. Hashtag fuck the goddamn nukes. Disarm the nukes, man. Yeah. Nuclear warfare doesn't solve anything. Nobody wins from that. Even if your country has more nukes, it is irrelevant. Because the environment and everybody else suffers as a consequence from it. And watch your neighboring countries, your allies with, suffer because you're pissed off at another country. That's bullshit. I'd have to agree with you on that, Sean. Indeed. You're not being political, or funny, you're just being straight up political. Yeah, no shit. You said I wasn't being political, that's not what I meant to say. Get your shit together. I don't edit my shit, so here you go. YouTube gold. Yeah. Now, YouTube. Who's the dummy? And people say you know what, Sean? People say you look like Billy from Dead Silence. Aw, I'll take that as a compliment. Can we hear your Dead Silence impersonation, Sean? Certainly. Billy, where are you? I'm here, Mommy. That's just creepy. I know. Beware the stare of Mary Shaw. Beware the stare of Mary Shaw, yes. She had no children, only dolls. If you ever see her in your dreams, be sure to never ever scream, or she'll cut your tongue out by the seam. That's not very festive, I'm just saying, that's a cool movie. And your point? Speaking of fuck shit, fuck net neutrality. Taking away the people's right to expression on the internet. The freedom to look up whatever they want to an extent, you know. We're not saying, hey, let them have all access to the internet. There are some things that are restricted for a reason. Right. I agree with you, Sean. I don't think the government should have the right to restrict internet freedom. That's bullshit. It is bullshit. But what do? You protest against it, exactly. Put yourself in someone else's shoes for a second. I can elaborate more on that. Please do. Net neutrality is basically the government saying they're going to give the power of restriction to the cable companies and what have you. If the cable companies feel like a website is bad and they don't want you watching it or seeing it, they'll restrict you from it. It's basically a violation of freedom of speech and freedom of internet use. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. These salty politicians who are watching porn behind closed doors because they're old as fucking, not a whole lot of chicks want to fuck them, let's just be real. Even if they have a lot of money, right? Ask yourself this question. If they restricted the porn websites you weren't allowed to go to, and nothing like sick and disgusting, but just regular, whatever you're into, you know, regular categories, you know, right? We're not saying they should allow websites to show you how to make a bomb. That should be illegal, obviously, right? But what we're saying is that, like, say for example, the government says we don't like YouTube, it has too much use of freedom of speech, people have too many voices there, we don't want people talking and using their freedom of speech, so we're going to shut down YouTube, using net neutrality and shit. And that would be a dirty move because that would hurt a lot of people who use YouTube as a source of living. You know what I'm saying, right? And the thing about freedom of speech, you may not like what the other person has to say, but everyone's entitled to it, right? Sometimes being an asshole on purpose, for the right reasons, being an asshole for the right reasons, you know, and being an asshole because you can and just to piss people off. You know what I'm saying? There's a time and a place. Exactly. But I feel like most people don't realize that. No shit. Sean, seriously with this farting nonsense. It's getting old. You're getting old. I'm only 26. You're almost 30. Shut up, Sean. It doesn't matter. Age is only a state of mind, brody. What the fuck ever. Yeah. Do you have any more jokes, Sean? Because you're just going to keep farting on me. I want to get Rusty out. Good, because you're Rusty of ventriloquism. Oh my god, Sean. Really? Yes, really. 2 hours of this shit. Your fans are gonna like this. It's gonna take for fucking ever to upload. Yeah. But there you go. What color is a gingerbread man's hair? Oh, Sean, I think this is gonna be an inappropriate and bad joke. What color is a gingerbread man's hair? Ginger, duh. Haha. It's kind of obvious, isn't it? What, kind of obvious? Yeah, it's kind of obvious. I don't know how you didn't guess that. Well, it could have been anything. Oh, Sean, your monocle fell out. Nice going, dumbass. Sorry about that. You should be. Hold still, okay? Ow! Fucking asshole. I'm sorry. You poked me in the goddamn eye. Hold still, Sean, so I can put your monocle back in. Okay. Fucking autistic fucking doesn't want to go in. Oh, that's not my fault now, is it? There we go. It's in there. Good. Some bullshit. Cheeky little smart ass. If I was a smart ass, does that mean I poop brains? Wait, what? You said I was a smart ass. I said, if I'm a smart ass, does that mean I poop brains? Does that mean I shit brains and have brain farts? Wow, Sean. You said I was a smart ass. Wow. Well, you want more jokes? I got jokes. I don't know what to say because that was just wow, Sean. Fart on me one more time, and I swear to you, you will go back on the shelf. Is that a promise? Sean, do not tempt me. Happy holidays, people. Oh my God, Sean, it's horrible. Ha! Yeah, you're going back on the shelf. Say bye to YouTube, you little shit. Bye to YouTube, you little shit. That's not what I meant. Laters. Oh my God, this person, this thing, this dummy. Yeah. Well, some people like my longer videos, so this'll please the fans. This here is a Cobra sock puppet. Yes, no bullshit. We're doing some bit with that here in a minute. But, let's pack on some fresh pipe tobacco. So, folks, you have been witnessing, literally, the Sean Saunders Christmas special, or I would say Xmas special. I'm going to age restrict it because some of the things in this video I've said are highly inappropriate. But other than that, and now without further ado, YouTube, Cobra the Rusty Sock Puppet. What's up, YouTube? So how you doing, Rusty? I'm doing good. I'm in the hood. Get it, hood? I made a Cobra joke. I heard you like rap music. Why is that? You know, because of the mad spit. You know what I'm saying? Get it? Spitting Cobra joke? That's like saying, what kind of Cobra likes to rap? I don't know, Rusty. What kind of... You almost called me Sean. I fucking hate that asshole. Don't you ever... I'm sorry. Tell your fucking joke. God damn. What kind of Cobra likes to rap? I don't know, Rusty, what kind of Cobra likes to rap. I told you, a spitting Cobra. Pay attention, dumbass. Are you and Sean both gonna insult me? Yes. How them spicy Cobra farts. You're disgusting. So is your face. I've had sex with 7 chicks, so I beg to differ. Just keep telling yourself that you're attractive because you've had sex with 7 chicks. That don't mean shit. Do anything fun lately? I went bowling. You went bowling? Yeah, I got a lot of strikes when I went bowling. You got a lot of strikes when you went bowling? Yes, I did. I suck at baseball. Why do you suck at baseball? I always strike out. Oh, that's so lame, Rusty. Oh, come on. I got troubles at work. You have troubles at work, Rusty? Yeah. Union strike. Goddamn economy. Fuck. That's no joke. That's just real. No, I'm saying you too. So what's your favorite part about the guitar? Oh, that's easy. I like listening to guitar scales. Get it? Because snakes have scales. On that note, yes they do. Back and forth with the musical puns. Yeah. Hopefully this video doesn't get you in trouble. And did you say in trouble? Yeah. Musical note joke, you know. Chicks like dudes who play guitar. They want the D minor. I mean a drop D tuning. That's fucking awesome. What you got there? Oh, this is some Cherokee red pipe tobacco that a friend bought for me at the Mill Smoke Shop. Cool, cool. How long you had that bag? Damn near almost 2.5 months. Yeah. That bag lasting you a minute. It certainly is, Rusty. I want to sing a Christmas carol. I don't know, Rusty. Sean was pretty inappropriate. Come on. We wish you a Merry Cobra Christmas. We wish you a Merry Cobra Christmas. And a Happy New Year. Good tight goth pussy to you, my obnoxious autistic friend. Really, Rusty, you can't complain about that. It's inappropriate, but okay, whatever. We wish you a very happy Cobra Christmas and a New Year. Yeah. It's a new year, like tomorrow's a new day. You know what I'm saying? Could be worse and it could be better. Sometimes life ain't as shitty as it seems. I like to think that, Rusty. That's good. That's good. Yeah. 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 You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Watch out for the cobra, you get the bite. I'm spitting lyrical rhymes so tight, like a sock puppet. With the beat ready to drop it. Eating on an orange, cause I'm coming off the door hinge with this cringe of this joke, and it's no joke. I smoke my pipe and give it a poke, cause that tobacco's packed. Like the stadiums when they come to hear you play that guitar. Like an OG rock star. Chillin' like an old school rock star villain, cause you know my rap star left for realist in. The 307 to the 701, I'm busting mad flows to the day I'm done. Rusted, they call me Rusty. And someone that can be a trustee, to trust, to make this video so easily when I flow so breezily. Oh damn, this Cobra got some mad spit in his lyrical skill when I scar and chill, cause you know my rapping's for real. What you got? Are you challenging me to a rap battle? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. What you got, punk? I can't believe Rusty's challenging me to a rap battle. Come on. Unless you're a chicken shit. Oh, now it's on, Rusty. Alright, what you got? What you got? Yeah, they call you Rusty because your rapping skills are rusty. You might want to brush up on that pen and paper, son, because I'll school you in these mad rhymes till I'm done. Cook you up like jerky and put you between a bun because you're a snake. My belly's gonna ache, so I cook you up and eat you, spit you out. Use your bones to pick my teeth. Cause I bust flows with relief. Got you schooled like tools in a shed. Rapping to you two to the day I'm dead. This school I take you to is a school of foolery, cause you're nothing but tomfoolery. Around with foolery, no one cares, cause people stares at this video like, is this dude really gonna rap to himself like this? With the fucking Cobra sock puppet on his hand. But listen, Rusty, your raps are so horrible people can't stand them. Why are you even trying to rap against me? It's pointless. What you got, B? Alright, that was good, that was good. You got some skill, but I'll give you that. Alright, yo. Yo. I'm not at the opera, cause I'm a fucking cobra when I hit the stage, out of my fucking cage. The zoo couldn't handle me and my freestyle so easily. When I school you in this shit, you say my raps are rusty. What the fuck is that shit? Using my name to diss me. Motherfuckers know me. I've slithered through these streets, a gangster gritty. You know, the thing is, that's kinda shitty. It's your rap. It sounds like crap. You're nothing but a fucking tree sap. Yo, you try to rap but it just sounds like crap. Yeah, I say the same thing twice. Maybe I'll roll the dice and get snake eyes. Check me out when I rap. I'm full of a surprise or two. You're coming at me, but I'm coming at you. With a strike, it's like, check me out when I hit this motherfucking mic. This spit, this venom, and this poison. You don't want to fuck with this shit, boys and girls. This guy tries to rap and it makes me hurls. Spins around, swirls, do a 360 like double take. Like, wait a second. You try to rap? This shit sounds so horrible. It's making the whole planet have an earthquake. For God's sake, put down the mic. It's like, for real. You try to rap, but you're nothing special. You're no big deal. I scar and kill like a pentagram and seal. Schooled you hard, cause you're nothing but a fucking autistic retard. Draw the card out of the deck. What you got? I'll tell you what I got. A quick bite to your neck. Whoa, hey, whoa. Just kidding. I'm not gonna bite you. But for real, though, your raps, they blow. What you got to show? Damn, Rusty. Yeah. 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 Didn't think I could spit like that, did you? That's not bad, Rusty. Even though we could see your mouth moving the entire time. You know what, Rusty? Your mouth's moving, so what's your point? My point is, you suck. Wow. A little bit of poison in those wounds. Okay. This fool wants to school me. That was pretty good. Rusty. What you got? Yo, his name is Rusty. His raps are kind of crusty. I could feed you to a mongoose, but fuck it, I'll just cut loose on this mic. Wait a second. It's like, you try to rap to me, but I'm not understanding the flow. You try to spit to me. You try to diss me, but your raps suck. It's so easy to see. I pee and piss on this rap, because you try to rap and it sounds ludicrous. Really? You gonna diss me and use another rapper's name to pun it? Well, hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm gonna rap because I got no regret, because my lyrical game is set. Well, I finger this guitar fret. I don't mean to stay long, but I got a jet, because your raps, they're making me regret making this video. That's how much your raps blow. Your lyrical skill is so weak and it's ready to show. It's already there to show, yo. Like a yo-yo, you come back upon yourself. What's gonna happen when this lyrical rap shit's done and I put you up on the shelf next to Sean? Then what? Shut the camera off and post the video, because yo, like Santa Claus would say, you're nothing but a dirty ho ho ho. Like a holiday, you try to play that track, but it's like, get back for a second and switch out the track and get back to the shit I'm rapping, because the shit you're gapping and then even lapping the shit I got. Your raps, they rot like a dead tree branch. I don't know what rhymes with branch, but I don't have to flow because I'm spitting to you so simple. Oh, what you got, Rusty? What you got? Alright, that was good. That was alright for on the spot. That was alright. Check this out. I flick this tongue to smell the air, and I smell a dirty rap, and it just sucks, and I don't care. I stops to stare, like, why you trying? You trying to spit flows on the mic, but really you're just dying. I'm smoking this tobacco pipe, but I wipe my ass with your shitty ass rhymes. I wouldn't pay you cents, not even nickels and dimes, to rap at my party. Yo, shorty, why you trying to play? Shorty, I'm 6'1", whatever. I want to school you. I want to make this rap battle done, because I'm only just begun to spit on this mic. Yo, my flow is so ill like a cobra bite, because you know my lyrics are sitting and oh so tight. I strike with lyrical skill. My bite may or may not kill, but you know, you sit there and try to act like you ill. Dude, your raps aren't cool, they're lame, so just chill. You can't match to my skill, yo. But still, you try to pull off this rap with me on your hand. Like a sweat gland. It sounds like shit. You try to say you're legit, but really you're nothing more than a piece of shit. Your raps stink, and you know it. You try to act cool, but you know you're gonna let the fans decide, see who has the better rap skill. Let the rap battle show it. Yeah. That was pretty good. Just some back and forth shit, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't bad, Rusty. Not bad at all. What are they gonna say now? 2-hour long video of this guy playing guitar, Sean and Rusty doing Sean's on his holiday episode. Yeah. Take my lyrical skill to heart. Don't even start. Oh, it's not done. I've only just begun. You already said that shit. But I'm too legit to quit when I get on this mic and spit. I don't spit venom, I speak venom. The truth stings like a bite. Cause you know when I'm gone out of sight, people are gonna be asking, yo, when you gonna do another Sean and Saunders episode? For real though, yo. Enjoy while you're young, so let's look at this tongue. I'll be rapping to you till you're done, cause you ain't got shit on my flow, yo. Fuck the snow, fuck the cold, you done been told. Winter flow so chill, your shit ain't ill. Because my rap is skill, your rap is making us all feel ill, sick, cause we're sick of your shit. Too legit to quit when I get on this mic. It's like, damn, Rusty going ham. What you gotta say about it? Your ventriloquism really sucks. But who gives 4 flying fucks? Because this guy's rapping skill is good, even if his ventriloquism ain't. People treat you like you're supposed to be a goddamn saint. What the fuck ever? Because you know my lyrics? My lyrics are sick and clever. Like I love it when I drop the beat, have a seat and listen while I'm dissing on all these haters and your face, because your rapping and your channel and your videos and your guitar are a disgrace. Damn, Rusty. Damn right. Yeah. I'm out of here. Drop this fucking imaginary mic. Have a good night. I don't know how to beat that. That's pretty good. Well, you know what? You kind of beat yourself and also lost to yourself if you think about it. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. So how do you do climbing walls? Oh, you know, I scale the walls. Huh. What do you call bird-on-bird murder? I don't know, Rusty. What do you call bird-on-bird murder? Foul play. Ha ha. Oh, and I thought Sean's jokes were bad. You think you're funnier than me? You tell a joke. You can tune a tune up. You can tune a tune up. You can tune a guitar. You can tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish. No, bro, that joke's older than I am. Come on. That wasn't too bad. That was actually kind of funny. No, that was just no. Just no. No. Just no. Rusty, I'm being serious though. Do you have any other jokes? Because you have to sit in silence for a second because you have to just adjust to what the fuck are people watching this shit for. It's kind of funny. No, dude, no, just no, just no. Just no. No. Well, Sean, do you have any other... You call me Sean. I swear to... I'm sorry. I meant Rusty. Don't involve me in this shit. Shut up, Sean. That was an accident. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Yeah, no one asked your opinion. No one asked your opinion. Don't make me come down there. He's all talk and no bites. Yeah, Sean, I said it. You're all talk and no bites. I went there. See what I did? I made another snake joke. Yeah. So did. That was kind of funny. That was funnier than anything you've ever said. For lack of effort, at least I'm somewhat trying in this video. Yes. Considering you don't have a script. And you just fucking wing this shit like a barbecue wing. Yeah, pretty much. Well, hopefully that satisfies the fans, Rusty. Yeah, this should. They'll get a kick out of it. If they're laughing their asses off about this shit, give them a minute to kind of catch up, like, whoa, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I love going golfing. I didn't know you golfed, Rusty. Yeah, I use King Cobra golf clubs. Get it? Can I sing some Christmas country? Wait, you want to sing Christmas country? Yeah, Cobras can sing country. Check this out. My ex-wife. Don't be like that, Rusty. Come on. Let me do it. Fine. My ex-wife stole my Christmas sleigh, so I'll be delivering presents on a John Deere come Christmas Day. She ran over my dog and drank all my eggnog. Oh, ho, ho. My ex-wife stole my Christmas sleigh. I'll be delivering Christmas presents on a John Deere come Christmas Day. Wow, Rusty, that was your Christmas song? Yeah, what'd you think? That was horrible. Fuck you, that shit was funny. Making fun of country music. You know, not all country music is like that. And your point? Sean's right, you are a party pooper. You can't take a joke. Would you quit farting on me? How the fuck am I farting on you? What do you mean, how the fuck are you farting on me? I don't have an ass. It's just your fucking hand. You broke the fourth dimension with this video so many times. Thanks for reminding me, Rusty. You're welcome. Have a happy holidays, people. I'll catch you on the flip side. You know, I'm not very social, but I guess I can strike up a conversation if I have to. Oh-ho, a closing snake pun. Yes. Wow, Rusty, you call me Sean, I swear to God, I will kill you. You can't kill me, you're a sock puppet. You're not a real cobra. I am so... You see my hood? Yeah, Rusty, I see your hood. I'm a cobra. You're not a real cobra. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, no, you're not. Yes, I am a real cobra. You're a sock puppet that I do ventriloquism with. No, I am a real snake. Okay, if you're a real snake, how come I haven't seen you shed? Well, it's not time yet. You know, I've never seen you shed. And I'm pretty sure if I take you off my hand, you're not gonna talk. Oh yeah? I think I can still talk. You think you can still talk if I take you off my hand? Yes, I do. Do you want to prove this? Yes, I do. Well, go ahead, Rusty, talk. Well, I don't want to hear I told you so. No one likes hearing that, but sometimes, I don't want to hear it. Anything else you want to say to our fine YouTube audience? Yeah. Happy holidays. Catch you all later. Laters, Rusty. Yeah. Well, there you go, YouTube. A very long video of my ventriloquism, and you know, it's not the greatest, but a little bit of guitar playing. A nice lengthy video for my fans this fine holiday season. Anyways, this is King Cobra with JFS with another video. Thank you for watching. And I'll catch you all on the next one. Your bartender, pour me a mango jack. What's in a mango jack? Well, we have some of this mango monster juice, mango loco. That shit's delicious. Mmm. But you know what makes it even tastier? A squizzle of this delicious bastard. That county that makes it is dry. You think that's some shit? You ain't heard shit yet. What splash of that in there? Wow. Throw the can away and put the bottle in the fridge. 1 second. Oh, you don't even know.
Hi guys, my name is Cassidy Boone, and today I'm going to be talking about something like really important.
It ain't right, YouTube. Oh man, that's a good drink combo. The caffeine and the alcohol mixed together, that's definitely doing the trick. No, but I'm sick of it, YouTube. This Cassidy chick is a rape oppression. This is most definitely a rant video if I ever saw one. I think the word that sums it up best is complete and utter bullshit. What's up, fellow YouTubers? So it's currently 43 degrees outside. Wind chill makes it feel like 34. And, well, I hopped on my chopper bike and rode to the closest grocery store I could find. Now, pretty much every grocery store here in town is a good grip away from my apartment. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a ride one way or another. But But that's alright, because I wanted to do a fun little holiday recipe. A lot of people have company coming over for the holidays, and maybe they want to try something new. People get tired of fruitcake. I'm just being real with it. I mean, I'm sure it's good, but, you know, not when it's like hard as a rock. So we're gonna... So what I want to do is I want to make some Christmas eggnog bread. It's real easy. Only needs like 3 ingredients. Well, 4 if you count the oven. But let's see what we got at the grocery store. Now, I already have 2 tubes of pre-made dough. Oh, shit. I should have gotten pizza sauce. I knew I was forgetting something. That's alright. That's quite alright. I can get pizza sauce later. I'm not tripping out about it. I got stuff to make burgers, and that'll do just fine. I don't have to eat the pizza right away. But, anyways, let's see what I got. They were out of pre-made beef patties in like the packages, so I basically got different styles of beef to try. But we start off with our delicious thick cut bacon from Black Label. That's good shit right there. Over from the Hornell Company. Yeah, buddy. Pepperonis. And we got beef patties like this, like 4 per container, which these aren't too bad. Yeah, they look good. I mean, right here it says ground beef patties, grass-fed, 4 1/4 lab patties. Right there. So, you know, and we also got a big old tube of ground beef, so if we want to form the patties by hand, we can. A nice bag of nacho cheese Doritos. Some spicy pork grinds. Now I'll be using these spicy pork grinds for a crazy ass burger later on my channel. I mean, we got 2 crazy new burgers coming on the channel. I am going to try to use some of this bread that I make for a burger. That'll be nuts, but we'll see if we can pull it off. So we got some eggnog. They were just about out at the store, because this right here is a hot item around the holidays. Bacardi rum. And of course we're going to need some self-raising flour. This stuff's hot. Gotta have that pepperoni and cheese game on stack. But you can also use it for your burgers, to make cheeseburgers. That's called killing 2 birds with 1 stone. And this is the 3rd ingredient we're gonna need for the ice cream bread, which is ice cream, of course. We got some Breyer's mint chocolate chip. Oh, look at that. Gotta go with the classics. Pizza Pringles, man. That's good stuff. Something I'll be using for a burger challenge in the next couple of days or so is this. This is the Horosco hot sauce. I've seen this hot sauce on Hot Ones. I recognize that kick-ass looking logo. And it's been a while since I've had some hot sauce in my fridge, so this stuff looks pretty spicy. Oh jeez. This stuff looks mean. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the back label like, ooh.
So I'm not going to need a whole lot for the burger for this to kick. I just look at the label. That should tell you. This is something for a different cooking video. This one, we're just going to focus on making that delicious ice cream bread. Now, the advantage of this camera is I can at least show you how to mix up a couple of things. It's really not that difficult. But I'll go ahead and mix it real quick. That's not very much food, but it's enough to tide me over, so I'm not complaining. And to be honest, that was almost $100. And for being quite frank, I mean, the things like bacon, you know, tend to be a bit more expensive, but I like bacon, so we got some International Delight Nog Classic. Different brands of eggnog to try. This recipe doesn't really require a specific brand and flavor of eggnog. I mean, you could probably use whatever eggnog you wanted. It wouldn't matter. But this is just a classic sort of. We'll make sure it passes the test before we mix it. Gotta try a little bit of it. Yeah, that tastes like eggnog. That's actually not bad. Natural and artificial flavors. There you go. All right. So we should probably throw in our dry ingredients first. So before we get into any of that, let's save ourselves some time on the cooking recipe. Go ahead and open up this delicious mint chocolate chip ice cream from Breyers. I reckon the cold bike ride home kept it nice and frozen. There we go. Having the right tools for the job. This pocket knife definitely made short work of that plastic on the ice cream. You don't need that. I need something to mix it with, and a fork will do just fine. I mean, we need something to like spread it out and kind of, you know. You need a bloody fork to spread it in the cake or the bread dish pan, whatever you want to call it. Alright, so, and you also need a fork to mix it. So, first things first, you're going to want some self-raising flour. Something of which I might add is made from Mother Earth. So I'm going to try to get this flour open without making a huge mess. There we go. Now if you take your time and do it right, there we go, just like that. Now see, there is a small tear in it. It's right there, but it's not all the way down here. There is a small tear right here, but it's not all the way down here, so this will make this a little bit easier. So we got a mixing bowl and 1/2 cup and dry ingredients first. into the bowl. So 1/2 cup plus 1/2 cup makes a whole cup. So maybe like 1 1/2 cup should be just enough. Now when you're making this kind of bread, YouTube, you want it to be nice and doughy. And alright, so set that aside for a second. We might add like a little bit more flour to it just so it's more doughy. But if you have this plop of a mess so far, you're off to a good start. I'm gonna set this on the table. For a second. Now at this point, we can also make some room here. I don't have a whole lot of workspace to work with, but I'm working with it. Okay, so now we're gonna add some ice cream to it. Now we're going to add some ice cream to it. Okay. Now, there's the top of the lid with all the ice cream stuck on the inside. And of course, here is a close-up of that delicious mint chocolate chip ice cream from Breyers. Look at that. Now, isn't that just pretty? It seems like I'm the one cooking it. I gotta grab a small sliver of it and see how it tastes. Yep, that's good. It's got a nice minty taste to it. The chocolate chips add a little bit of sweetness to it. That's not too shabby. So I'm gonna set the lid down on top of the cup on top of the lid here while we do this. And, oop, that was close. Glad that landed in the bowl, not on my desk. Yeah. Now, a step I forgot to do was microwave the ice cream so it's nice and melted. This will make stirring it a little bit easier. But that's alright. I'm gonna put some ice cream in here and I'll microwave it for like a little bit just to get the ice cream on the surface melted. That'll make it easier to stir around. Now hopefully the chocolate will melt into the bread and kind of give it a little bit of sweetness to go with the eggnog. I'm kind of eyeballing it here. Alright, so a good portion of that is taken out, not too much. And of course I got pipe ash all over my hands while I'm making this, but who cares? So this ice cream is pretty chunky and frozen, so if we hit it in the microwave for like a little bit, it'll melt it, and then eyeball it from there and start mixing it after we nuke it in the microwave for a little bit. At this point, you have all this right here. Now, the ice cream's gonna melt when you hit it when you put it in the microwave. So we'll do that real quick. Now comes the best part of it. Besides eating it, I reckon you gotta mix it up. Now the ice cream's nice and it's a little bit softer. that's easier to work with. So this is going to take some time. I'm not going to fast forward it like a lot of YouTubers. What you see is what you get. And, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix all that melted ice cream and that eggnog and the self-raising flour, and we're going to mix it around, incorporate all the ingredients. Might need to add just a little bit more flour to that. 1 second. Okay, I grabbed a clean cup. This is a 1/3 cup. It don't matter at this point now. Just adding a little bit in it at a time until we get that consistency. And the nice thing about this recipe is it's really, really, really simple. It doesn't require you to be a 5-star chef. Some fancy smanchy, you know. Oh, yay, look at me. No, this recipe is super easy to make. I think adding a surface of flour to that top layer and mixing it in, now it's starting to get a lot more doughy. That's what I like to see. I'll show you. After adding that 1/3 cup of flour there on the top and just kind of mixing it around, it's getting more and more and more doughy. You don't want it to be too terribly doughy, but doughy enough that it forms a decent bread. That almost landed on the floor. Huh. I got it on my black pants. Classic. Yeah, no one said cooking wasn't going to be messy. Fair warning. I mean, look at that. Yeah. I'm just glad I didn't hit the floor. Then I'd be like, well, shit. But, yeah, let's add a pinch more flour to it there. That should do it. Mix that up in there and see how doughy it gets. Truth be told, this might be enough batter to make more than one loaf. We'll see how it, oh yeah, that's what I like to see. It's nice and doughy, but it's not too doughy. And it's getting harder and harder to mix. Awesome sauce. So we're definitely done with the flour. You put the flour in the measuring cup in the sink. Okay, YouTube, we're back, and after adding that last bit of flour to it, and just mix it around, you gotta mix it real good. Now you can see in the bowl that all that flour and eggnog and that ice cream have mingled together, and now you got this really nice, really thick dough. Here's the test. That's how you know your dough is ready to be poured into your baking dish. Now, but for this next part, I am going to wash my hands because, well, you know, it's YouTube and people are finicky, like, oh my god, he's got tobacco ash all over his hands while he's making that. Oh, so gross. He calls that a cooking video? That's nasty. Everyone's a critic. Join the peanut gallery. Unless you have a peanut allergy, then don't join. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna lie, that looks and smells kind of good. I mean, it smells like eggnog and peppermint, like you could just stick a candy cane in a glass of eggnog. This is the soap I'll be using to wash my hands. Not that it matters. Because there may be some people who are going to be like, I don't believe you washed your hands. Right. Oh, that sounds kind of disturbing. Just kidding, that wasn't appropriate. Now, you could just use cooking spray on your baking tin, and the reason why you want to do that is so your bread doesn't stick to your pan. But I got some butter I can use because that's tastier. So after washing my hands and drying them, I'm going to go over to the test kitchen. I'm going to go over to the test kitchen and we're going to grab some of this Country Crock original butter spread, and I'm going to take the tray that we have here for our bread and we're going to line the outside of it and the bottom of it on the inside here with butter. That way this delicious looking ice cream bread doesn't stick to the pan. Country Crock ready to rock. So you get like a little bit of that butter on your fork. You see what I'm doing here? I'm just taking it and spreading it on the inside of the pan. Real easy like. This will prevent it from sticking to the side. And this step's important because when you go to take your ice cream bread out of the oven and go to cut it off the plate or out of the tin or whatever, you don't want it falling apart and sticking, making a huge mess. Now, ice cream bread can fall apart if you're not careful. So when you take it out of the oven, let it cool off, and then kind of take a knife and go around the edge and just gently pop it out. And you should have a loaf that you can just slice into pieces. So right now I'm getting it all over the bottom of the pan as well. That's important. We want nice, even coverage of that butter. Just spread it all on the inside. I definitely think this pan is sufficiently greased. What do you think? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright, so I'm going to put this back and this to the side. And this next part, why not? Give it some sweetness. Kind of cut the peppermint kind of eggnog taste with a little bit of sweetness. There we go. A little bit more. Put a little bit of brown sugar in there, because the eggnog is probably already going to have cinnamon in it, so there we go. Just a pinch of that in there in the middle, and then once more we're going to take that mixing fork and we're going to swirl and mix that final ingredient in there just like that. I'm watching it sit here and rest for a second. It's definitely nice and doughy. Ooh, that sounds interesting. It smells interesting. There's a sweetness with the brown sugar and then a mintiness with the ice cream, and then you smell the eggnog, and it just smells interesting. I don't know how it's going to taste, but we're about to find out. Simple, easy to make holiday bread. Doesn't require a whole lot of ingredients. Alright, so now we're going to take our buttered up bread pan and we're going to pour the mixture into the bread pan. I'm going to do this on my lap so you can see. Hopefully it won't spill. We got this. Alright, this isn't going to take too terribly long. I'm just going to hold it over the pan. Oh yeah, there we go. Turn it to the side so that way you don't spill it, just like that. And of course I'm getting flour all over my pants, but that's alright. That's the fun of cooking, making a little bit of a mess. This is actually enough batter to make one loaf. It just looks like a lot because of how liquidy the ingredients are, but once you actually mix it, it shrinks. And I got a little bit of batter on my pants. Oh geez. So yeah, I managed to make a little bit of a mess on my pants making this, but that's alright. And don't get it twisted. It's exactly what it sounded like, you sickos. And now you want to make sure you get as much of the batter off of the bowl as you can. I mean, there's going to be a lot of it that sticks to the side of it. You're not going to be able to get all of it, but just get as much of it as you can into your buttered up container. And you're definitely going to want to let this soak in the sink. Put a little bit of soap and hot water, let it soak overnight. It'll make it easier to clean when you go to wash it out. And hopefully if I can get this to be a nice clean loaf, which where I can actually cut slices, I'll make a burger with this, using this bread as a bun. I think I'm playing. I totally do it. Yo, hold on a minute. Oh, dude. I gotta try some of this batter out. Hold on a second. Just to make sure it's good. When I taste the batter, that's generally what you're gonna get when you bake it. When it comes out, that's what it's generally gonna taste like. And well, if I'm still licking the bowl, then that's how you know this is gonna be some good bread. Righteous. Here's that. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to get these wiped off. Hold on a second. Okay, so we got a little bit of this stuff right here. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit more sugar on top just to give it a nice little effect. Go ahead and bake it in the oven for like 420 degrees for how long? Just till it's toothpick clean. You can always check on it periodically, that way you know, once it comes out fork clean, then I can pull it out of the oven. This will make for a nice presentation. Oh, if I like the taste of the batter, then that's how I know that this actually might be pretty good. I don't know, this will make it look prettier on camera when I take it out of the oven. Like, oh, look at that. Oh, that's gonna caramelize on top when it bakes into it. Booyah. Oh. Well, I guess while we're waiting, we can find something to snack on. No, while we're waiting for our delicious ice cream bread to bake, we could snack on some of these. You know you want it. Now, I'm not going to eat all of these because I'm going to save some for a spicy bacon cheeseburger that's coming up on my channel. It's going to involve these spicy pork grinds, a couple drops of that hot sauce, some bacon, some mozzarella cheese, a burger patty. Boom, simple enough. Yep. Oh yeah. These are some spicy pork rinds. I like these. Get a nice salty crunch. I don't know what seasoning they use to make it so spicy, but it's a good combination. It definitely works. Some of you may not be a fan of spicy just because it's kind of like the opposite of sour. It burns your mouth a little bit when you eat it. But sometimes eating spicy food helps boost your immune system. It keeps you from getting sick. Oh yeah, these are pretty good. One more. Gotta make sure I have enough for the burger challenge. Okay, one more. Them spicy pork rinds have a nice kick to them. I like that. It's not too spicy, but it's not too mild. I mean, if you want to see me do that spicy bacon cheeseburger challenge live, let me know in the comments. And I'll see what I can do. Pretty much use most of this eggnog for that recipe, but that's alright. I'm not going to drink the other carton. But I'm going to have a cup of this because this is good. Not looking too shabby after 16 minutes. After 16 minutes to go, not looking too shabby. I might need to go in longer if it's... You pull it out when it's toothpick clean. You poke a fork in it or a toothpick and all the batter stays in the bread. I bullshit you not. It's that simple. You want a festive little dessert that might taste good. I don't know, we're about to find out. But you want a festive dessert for the holidays. It's simple to make. Boom. The brown sugar is definitely going to complement the cinnamon in this eggnog and the nutmeg, because I can taste the nutmeg and the cinnamon in this eggnog. Not too shabby, man. Did you know that cannabis is just as good for dogs as it is humans? Oh yeah. I mean, you can't really drink alcohol that much with your dog, but they are coming out with edible dog treats. I'm just saying. So you sit there smoking a doobie with your dog on the couch and you give him a dog treat and you're all sitting there watching Scooby-Doo. I mean, in fact, if your dog has cancer, you can use cannabis to get rid of it. It just depends on what kind. I'm thinking that hot sauce is going to be an ass kicker of a hot sauce. I seen it on Hot Ones, which is a YouTube show where they eat hot wings and discuss hot topics. They'll invite a celebrity over, and it's a pretty cool show. And, well, I recognized that hot sauce label in the grocery store because I was like, I've seen that hot sauce on Hot Ones. Right the fuck on. I'm like, ooh, should I? That looks mean, dude. I'm like, why not? It's been a while since I've had a hot sauce in my fridge. I mean, Swampadelic, of course, is a classic. Swampadelic hot sauce is spicy as man. Spicier than the devil's pecker. Yeah. And that's a sauce made by Primo's Peppers. Over on Homeboy Scotty's channel, I made this hell burger that had some Primo's Peppers on it and some of the seasonings, and I cooked with Swampadelic hot sauce. Cooked it into the patty, all kinds of crazy spicy ass. Like that hell burger that I did on Scotty's channel, I did it to help boost his channel and get views, and that burger was insane, dude. It was good. You had a split second to appreciate the complex and beautiful flavor of it before it just punched you in the mouth with some mean-ass heat. Although ever since I've eaten a Carolina Reaper, I'm not too fond of spicy. I mean, I still like it, but I feel like a freaking Carolina Reaper is just too much. And, you know, they make hot sauces that are 3 times spicier than a Carolina Reaper. And my answer to that is, why? You know. But, yeah. Check on that bread right quick. 10 minutes. An hour-long cooking video. How about that? Oh, he did not just reference. Don't even say it. Ice cream eggnog bread. How about that? Now we're gonna need a knife to cut that from. We're gonna need a knife to cut that bread from the tin. Something like this will do very, very nicely. Just have to, you know, go around an edge, and then scoop it out. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. I'm making a cooking video. Oh. I mean, not to be an ass, but I mean, it is kind of cool we live in a society where you can be like, hey, Google, set a timer for blah, 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 and your oven turns on all by itself. That is kind of cool, I'm not going to lie. But at the same time, it took maybe a couple seconds extra to push the button and turn the knob, and, you know,
technology is cool, but it's no excuse to be lazy. I mean, I can see that being useful in like a situation where you have 10,000 things going on at once and you're trying to get dinner started and you don't have time to go over and push the buttons. So I guess you have Google do it for you. That's helpful to an extent, but I mean, this is the same society we live in where we have self-stirring coffee cups. Mugs that stir themselves, much like the rotary blade on one of those lollipop stickers that spin around. Yeah, same concept. I mean, I could see that being useful for people with arthritis in their wrists and they want to make hot tea or hot cocoa or hot coffee and they have like a little bit of creamer and they can't stir it because they have a hard time holding the spoon, so they push the button and stirs it for them. But if you're just getting that cup just because, you know, oh, the technology's cool, yeah, I get it, but it's not that relatively new as far as technology goes, and really it just seems like an excuse to be lazy. But what do I know? Of course, there are some people going, how did people make food before the invention of Google? And it's like, wow, you've been living under a rock, haven't you? Well, let's see, the first stove was a campfire, so, you know, they gather these sticks and they'd stick them in a pile and light them on fire. But then we got this other thing called a stove where the same thing happened, but the campfire was underneath the stove. And then that progressed into an electric stove where they use gas to power the flame underneath the coils, which heat up, and you turn the knob to turn it on. If you're out of gas in your stove, you'd refill it. And then that progressed into what we have now, minus the super fancy high-tech ones, where you just, it's electric, no gas. You'd be surprised, there are some people who think like this, and it's like, wow. These are the same assholes who are like, how did anybody talk to each other without cell phones? And you're just like, someone's too dependent on their phone. I mean, it's gotten so bad that South Park literally made an episode called The Buddha Box. Because that's how bad people are with their smartphones. Not everyone's like that, but holy Jesus, dude. Well, it looks pretty, getting all nice and baked in the oven. It's starting to smell kind of... It actually looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. It smells good too. You can smell the eggnog. And like a hint of mint. And something sweet. Of course, whenever you're baking desserts, it's always going to smell good in your house, no matter what you're baking. It just depends on, you know, yeah. And I think 20 minutes might be enough time for this to bake, because if I take it out and I poke it with the knife and it comes out clean, yeah, buddy. A recipe that's simple enough and doesn't require a whole lot of super advanced cooking skills to make. Because we all can't afford to go to some fancy 5-star chef trade school, graduate in 3 to 4 weeks with little to no knowledge on certain things, but then have like a bunch of recipes that you learned in like
Gotta do it now. Gotta do it, you know. Yeah, isn't it weird though that whenever you see a chick make a comment about a guy liking another chick, when that chick has a husband, it's like, why the fuck do you care? You know what I'm saying? Beepity blankety blank. But you know, I'm just saying. Oh geez, he said the F-bomb. YouTube. So I'll do it in like 12-minute bursts. But this is definitely something you want to watch. I mean, it's not, you know, it's simple enough. I mean, you know, but once all that, yeah, because it was still kind of gooey when I poked the knife and pulled it out. I'm like, yeah, no, it's, no. Well, on the surface, the bread looks really good, but now I'm just waiting for it to come out toothpick clean. Pop, play, eats. I'm not sponsored by any of the cool cobras that make these products. I'm just a loyal customer. Watch out. This is how you stack. So while we wait for that bread to bake, I'm going to take a spicy pork rind and I'm going to put a drop of this hot sauce on that spicy pork rind. One this size is just perfect. We'll see how spicy it really is. So yeah, we got these fried pork skins, nice and hot and spicy. And we got some of this Exoresco hot sauce. Got the crazy looking Medusa chick on the front going, ah, you know. Oof. Let's just have a smell of it before we consume it. Yeah, just smelling it, that definitely cleared out my sinuses a little bit. Ooh, fuck me, that's too much. I have no idea how spicy it's gonna be, so I don't want to do a whole lot. Call me a pussy, I don't care. Right there's a little bit on the chip. It's not a whole lot. Oh, the shit I do for YouTube's entertainment. Yeah, you definitely don't need a whole lot of this hot sauce. I like it. That's good hot sauce. That's got a good flavor. It's one of those hot sauces where you don't need a whole lot to burn your mouth. Like just that little bit I put on my tongue. Now my tongue's kind of numb, and I got a nice fiery, tingly sensation in my mouth. I can feel it on my scalp and a little bit on my face. So I barely put any on there, and it don't take a whole lot. This stuff's pretty mean. What caught my eye was the logo. You got the sinister looking, this sinister looking Medusa looking shit going, ah, you know. I'll go, hey, what's this hot sauce all about?
That's not too bad. I thought maybe it was... Okay, yeah, there we go. That's a more respectable amount. Like your Gothic King Cobra, suck it up. There we go. There's a nice little dab on there. Look at that. Look at it. And that's still not a whole lot, but that's all you're gonna need. This hot sauce is literally blood red. Cheers. I'm gonna give it about 12 more minutes. Because when I stuck the knife in there, you can see it's still a little bit gooey in the middle. It's a simple recipe, but if you make, it can take a little bit of time. Hey, that's the kind of hot sauce that makes your tongue numb, just off a couple drops. Sweet. I'm not gonna lie, that bread does smell pretty good waffling through the apartment. But, yeah, I can feel the heat all over my tongue. The inside of my mouth is just fire. I can feel it in my sinuses all throughout. Last time I got some super spicy hot sauce, I put a shit ton of it on a chip. No. I had no idea how spicy it was going to be, so I gauged it. I did a little bit at first, and ooh. That bread will definitely cool off inside of my mouth for sure when it's done baking. Oh, wee. That's manageable. This is the part in the video, of course, where you're like, I don't care about him eating spicy food. He does that all the time. I want to see the bread. Oh, yeah, I gotta record it. Otherwise, it ain't gonna, you know. Hoo-wee. I can definitely feel the heat in my stomach from that hot sauce. And in the back of my throat, like right here. So it's definitely got a little bit of stink on it. I mean, the hot sauce is definitely nothing to sneeze at. For someone who likes spicy food a lot, that definitely, yeah, a couple drops of that cleared out your sinuses real nicely. And the logo kicks ass too. But, yeah. But you gotta be careful with hot sauce, YouTube, because it can burn. You get that in your eyes, oh-wee. I can tell you right now, it's definitely not a hot sauce I'd want in my eyes. Just based off of a couple drops of it getting on my tongue, I'm like, yeah, no. But as I'm sitting there sticking the fork in it every so often, it's getting less and less gooey. And eventually it'll come out where it's just pretty much clean. And that's when we'll get it out and dig into it and eat it. Now, look how clean the pan is after I put it on top of the plate. You see what I'm saying, YouTube? That's why you want to use butter or cooking spray when baking with a baking dish. Alright, so I flipped it back right side over, and here is this loaf of holiday bread. The finished product, right there. And you look at the outside of it, and it literally looks like bread crust. So I didn't stick it in there for too long, and I didn't undercook it. I cut a slice off real quick. Come on. Come on. Oh man, look at this. Oh, YouTube. I cut into that and the steam coming off of that. Look at that, YouTube. Isn't that nice? Oh, yeah. So, it was a long cooking video, but totally worth the wait. Now, when this cools off, you'll be able to cut it into more easy to serve slices. I mean, you can eat it fresh out of the oven as is, nice and hot, or you can eat it cold. But that's what all the chocolate chips from the ice cream melted into it, and you can see the inside of it has formed a nice bread consistency. Let's see how it do. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely tastes like bread, but then you get the flavors from the brown sugar, the mint ice cream, the eggnog, and the chocolate chips. It's alright. It doesn't taste bad. You know, I've certainly had worse. Want me to be brutally honest. I mean, it tastes good, easy to make. That's gonna weird you out, because you're gonna see bread and you think, oh, it's bread. You know, the mint ice cream and the eggnog definitely throw you off a little bit, because your brain says this is bread, but you take a bite of it and you taste all the ingredients you put into it. So yeah, this bread's pretty good. It took a while to bake and have it come out nice and clean, but I mean, that's basically what you're looking for when you make a decent ice cream bread. You want it to come out nice and clean like that. See how it's all doughy in the
in the middle. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So you get this nice light golden brown crust on the outside, and then you get the doughy goodness on the inside. Not too shabby, YouTube. So what I'm going to do is maybe cut another slice off for later. And set this in the fridge to cool off a bit. So then when I go to slice off 2 big slices of this for a crazy hamburger recipe, Yep. That's certainly very interesting. Here's that dough in the middle of that bread, baked all the way through. Nice, chewy, and squishy. Okay, so yeah, I said I was going to save the slice for later, but I'm clearly eating some of it right now. So much for, I mean, for me it's passable, you know, I mean, I can't speak for everybody. This was an idea I had for a little holiday dessert type deal, you know, but, well, it doesn't taste bad. You know, so anyways, that's or I could just be hungry, one of the two. Maybe you pour like less dough into your container. If I was to put that into like 2 bread containers, I probably could have made 2 smaller loaves that were not as, you know, but that's not bad. It definitely cooled my mouth off after eating that spicy hot sauce. But there you go. There's some holiday ice cream bread. A little holiday inspired dish that's real simple, doesn't take a whole lot. Yeah, so much for saving the second piece for later. Well, that's really cool because the chocolate chips from the ice cream have literally melted on the inside all over the bread. Like right there, you can see that the chocolate chips have melted on the inside all over the bread, just like that. Which, that's a nice touch. I mean, yeah. This is definitely something you don't want to eat if you're on a diet. Because this has got 3 to 4 somewhat unhealthy things. mint chocolate chip ice cream, flour, eggnog, brown sugar, and all that butter that baked into the side when I poured it in there to keep it from sticking. I don't know, 5 things, but But there you go. I mean, it got a little crispy on the on one side, but on the other side, not too bad. Man, like, okay, yeah, this doesn't taste too bad. I'm not gonna like hype it up to be the greatest thing on the planet, but if you wanna easy as piss to make dessert, there you go. Saw how easy that was to make. I'll put this in the fridge. Oh, there you have it, YouTube, back at you with a cooking video. It's literally almost 2 hours long, but man. Yeah, that bread was actually pretty good, but I don't know. It's an acquired taste because you'll taste the flour and then it kind of comes off as meh, and then you give it a second, and then yeah. Easy enough to make. It's not that difficult. Yeah. Of course, ice cream bread's been around for like ages. It's an old ass recipe. But there you have it. It's not that difficult to make. Try some spicy food along the way while he waited patiently for it to get done baking. With spicy food, well, yeah, the hot sauce, yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching this long cooking video. And I'll catch you cool cobras later. Let's see. What is up, fellow Facebookers? So, check this out. I'm out of Facebook jail. Fuck your double standards, Facebook. Fuck them. Fuck your double standards. Oh. Oh, that's too good. So I'm working on my new album, Hell's Advocate, and I noticed I spelled it wrong on the album cover and on the iTunes list, so I'm redoing the album cover so it's spelled more correctly. Well, and this might be tricky because I'm going to have to take and cut Advocate out of the album cover and redo it. What's up, peoples? How you crazy cobras doing this fine evening? I am currently at work working on Hell's Advocate, my new album. And
Well, I noticed I spelled advocate wrong, so what I'm going to do now is just go into GIMP, which is like Photoshop and Paint Studio rolled into one, and I'm going to redo my album cover so that way it's spelled more correctly. And I literally have how many songs on my album so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I now have 6 songs on Hell's Advocate. I'll be doing 8, so I got like 2 more to finish. What's up, Facebook? How you doing? Been a while, hadn't it? Like 30 days. Ugh. You know, and this is what gets me about Facebook. You see a bunch of chicks and their thongs and their pasties looking all sexy for Facebook, doesn't get flagged. Practically wearing less clothing than I was wearing in my underwear video, mind you. And yet somehow their shit is deemed safe for Facebook and mine isn't. All because you had a boner. Yeah, whatever, dude. Oh, you could totally see your cock. No, you couldn't. It was covered. Oh, it's because you had a boner. Really? I guarantee if it was the other way around, women would have fought for equality and gotten what they wanted, because that's just how it is. If women were told you couldn't post pictures of your body on Facebook, women everywhere would be like, how dare you body shame us? Women everywhere would be like, how dare you body shame us? But what can a man do when this kind of thing happens? I know, jack shit. Really, YouTube, Facebook, jack shit. And this is the thing. Some of you might think, oh, that's too far. Well, that's your opinion. That is totally your opinion. ADVO CATE VOCATE. Like, holy shit, good for you, you can spell now. So I had to make a last minute change to my album cover, which isn't that big of a deal. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It doesn't take that much to change it. There we go. So it's not body shaming when we tell men they can't be proud of their bodies, but it's totally body shaming when women are told to be ashamed of their bodies, right? See, this is the point I've made on several videos. When it comes to being emotionally supported, women are always emotionally supported and coddled and told it's okay, it's all men's fault, it's all society's fault. If a man tries to show any emotion, he gets told to suck it up, to quit being a pussy, quit being a crybaby, quit being a faggot, quit being a sissy boy. And you can hate me for saying the truth, but it is what it is. So my question is, why is it, YouTube? Why is it, Facebook? Why does that double standard exist? People go through struggles and emotions all the time. So, well, there we go. I got it spelled correctly, and it looks a little different. Not as thick as the other font, but it still looks cool. Looks like a trail of smoke, kind of, behind Advocate. So, you know what? That might actually work. I'll go ahead and save as 9th album cover.jpg. And no one's going to take you seriously, and that's always going to be an issue. Like, people are going to say, you spelled advocate wrong, you spelled advocate wrong, you spelled advocate wrong, you spelled advocate wrong. 100% export. Yes, there we go. Now, let's see. iTunes, we don't need leave that open. Okay, let's quit out of GIMP and all right, let's click on it now. Now, if I click on my album cover, let's see if I have it spelled. Yes. Oh, that is beautiful. Cool beans, man. I found this picture of one of the most haunted cemeteries in the United States. It's got lots of red, gray, and black. It looks really good. I took a picture of a clock tower in Gillette, Wyoming, with a fallen angel standing on top of it. This is cool looking, man. Right on. So to celebrate the return to Facebook, let's go to Facebook and post the album cover. Let's see. Photo/video. And now it's spelled correctly, so that way, you know. Yes. Title it New Album. What up, man? Not a whole lot, bro. I'm just making a Facebook Live and posting my new album cover. What are you up to? Oh, that's good. So I just got done reproducing the album cover, getting 6 songs now on my new album. So there's gonna be 8 songs on my new album. Unknown caller. Yeah, as soon as they found out I had a phone, they're like, let's harass him. Do not disturb. What? See, the problem with having a cell phone is that everyone... See, I'm just going to turn it off so they can't prank call me. Ha. 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 Unknown caller. Unknown caller. This is the kind of crap I dealt with when I last had a cell phone. People were picking on me and prank calling me nonstop. Get a life, dude. I mean, prank calls are funny to an extent, but doing it nonstop is annoying. And do you think I'm going to answer the phone when I don't know the caller? You're stupid. There was going to be a cooking video earlier, but I kind of had a disaster with that, so that's not going to happen. But maybe we'll... But maybe we'll get a cooking video on Sunday. So I'm not going to let these assholes get to me, dude. Like, I got bigger fish to fry. Now watch what happens when I put it on Do Not Disturb and then turn it back on. How much do you want to bet they can't call me? Because it clearly said that, and I quote, you put it on Do Not Disturb, they can't call you. Because it'll say, sorry, this person is no longer accepting calls at this point. Please try again. Let's see if it did the trick. Yeah. Let's see if that did the trick, Facebook. That's literally the best way to stop prank callers and trolls harassing me on my phone when I'm making the video. Because notice they don't do it to me all the time. They'll do it when I'm doing a live video because they want me to react and get pissed off. Not answering it. The Toronto County Morgue, you stab them, we slap them.
I guess that didn't work for let's see. Do not disturb. Scheduled. Phone always. All phone is locked. Allow calls from no one. And activate manually. Auto reply to. So allow calls from no one. There we go. Only from contacts. Back. So this means I have to have your number saved in my contacts in order for you to call me. Delete. That's the best you got? Like, I get a new phone and you're jealous, so you prank call me while I'm doing a Facebook Live video because you think it's funny. Oops. Did he put the airplane mode on? Well, sneaky motherfucker. Wi-Fi calling off. You put the phone on Do Not Disturb and put it on airplane mode and they can't call you. Notice that these trolls don't prank call me when I'm not doing a live video on Facebook or YouTube. They just like to prank call me when I'm doing a live video because they think it's funny to watch me react. So I'm not going to give them a reaction. It makes me laugh, YouTube, because these assholes have no lives. I actually feel very sorry for them. I'll do a new burger recipe this Sunday, but right now I'm taking a break from cooking videos because I overreacted off camera to that disaster of a pizza that I made. But that's all right. We'll come back at it with... We'll come back at it with a fresh start. Actually, I might just do a cooking video sometime next week. Maybe not Sunday or Monday, but maybe next Thursday. I mean, I have a little bit of money left in my bank account, so I ended up using the last of my mozzarella cheese on the pizza, and I over-fucking reacted. Yeah. So I guess I can pick up a new bag of cheese tomorrow. Just do a cooking video tomorrow. I hate my eating disorder. So y'all want to see a holidays leftover style burger? I can get some stuffing and put it on a bacon cheeseburger for a cooking video. Well, the biggest problem I had with the pizza is as soon as I tried to pick it up, it fell apart. The toppings were a good choice, but I put too much of them on there. But yeah, I'm back on Facebook Live. I got my Facebook privileges back. I even made a video on YouTube exposing Facebook's hypocrisy. Like, no bullshit.
I found a picture of some softcore hentai on Facebook, and I'm like, wait a minute. There's two chicks, one of them's practically naked, having candle wax dripped on her, making some weird face of ecstasy. Oh, no, it gets even better, YouTube and Facebook. Hold on, you don't even know the half of it. How is social media like this? Because let's go to YouTube and type in loud ass fart. 3 words in the YouTube search. Loud ass fart search. Okay, and we got some videos here. Here's one that's 4 minutes and 20 seconds long. Big booty white girl loud bubbly farts in leggings competition 2016. What? Okay, there's people who make videos of themselves farting on YouTube. I'm not even bullshitting you. I want to watch this and try not to laugh. This will be a challenge. I'm sorry it's juvenile, but I think farts are funny. If you can't laugh at a fart, you're not living life. You know, some people are like, oh, farting, that's so disgusting. How crude and shrewd. Don't make a stink about farting. Everyone does it. And then this literally borderlines whether, the question begs, is it real? Because it's like, holy shit, dude, if it is real, like, damn. If you want to watch along with me in the comment section, I'll post the link. Most definitely no more ban. That's definitely what's up. Okay, there's the link to the video I'm about to watch. Careful, Josh. Farting might go against Facebook community standards. Yeah, no shit. Watch Facebook have a stink about farting. Farts are considered comical, so farts are considered comical, so I don't think, as long as I'm not showing my bare ass and farting, I think I should be all right. But to prove my point, Facebook and YouTube has these things where you can't do certain videos in certain ways because it's deemed unsafe for YouTube and blah, blah, blah. But then we get stuff like this.
Oh, man.
God damn it. I failed the challenge.
You're holding your breath. It's all for you. Suck it. You ready? Yeah?
this even allowed on YouTube? Like, this... She's not showing anything, but still, like... Well, what is this shit, Facebook? It's ridiculous. Why?
Oh my. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Why the fuck did I... Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake.
My thoughts exactly, for fuck's sake.
Okay, I have to fucking check my hands again.
Unfortunately, I could not make it through this entire video without laughing, because it's just, the idea of it is insane.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's actually a thing on YouTube. What in the flying? Funny cute girls extreme farts. What in the hell, dude? No, if you think that was bad, I mean, that's actually a... No, dude, that's actually a category of video. Dude, come on. This one is a little bit longer, but I'm not going to play the whole thing. I mean, literally, this one's called Girl Farts Loud. You know, and this is where I don't understand. Facebook, this is what I fail to understand. I get a ban on Facebook for wearing a shirt and underwear and socks, wearing more clothing than most of these chicks on Facebook. And then we have stuff like this. Stuff like this on social media. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Sweaty ass cheeks.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? Your comment can get deleted. Remove. Thank God I'm banned. Listens to runny shits for 40 minutes. I didn't listen for 40 minutes, okay? Facebook allows farting. I mean, come on. If they didn't, I'd be like, really? Everybody farts. Like, how stupid. Right? Like, come on. That's straight up fart porn. I don't care who you are. Like, that's nasty, dude. I mean, it's funny, but come on, dude. Like, really, YouTube? That's the sad part of it is if I log out of my account and try clicking on that video, it'll say you have to sign in for this video. If you have to sign into an of-age account just to watch the video, that kind of makes you think. These chicks are wearing tight pants and ripping serious ass. Like, come on. What kind of question is that? Josh Lawyer says, would you let a hot chick fart on your face, like if she was really into it? That's disgusting, dude. Come on. What do they eat to fart on demand like that? I don't know. Oh, yes, that is great. I want to like that comment. Oh yes, Winter, you saw that. I saw that Instagram post too. I don't think they, I think that's just Sharpie, because I don't think that, hopefully that's not a tattoo, because if it is, it's like, ooh, dude. You know. Yeah, but people are wanting to get these tattooed on their arms, and yeah. But, like, that Rick Wood says, come on, dude, that's just straight up fart porn, is my favorite quote of the year. My point exactly, Josh Lawyer. People are into some messed up, weird stuff. Dude, there's a video of him doing it on YouTube. Yeah, he forgot the bottom circle right there between the S and the line. But other than that, it looks good. I mean, it's not a magic spell, it's a cobragram. It's a Celtic cobra, basically. You're welcome, Rick. Thanks for tuning in. I mean, when I first saw those two videos last night, I was at a friend's house, and I could not stop laughing about it for 10 minutes straight. And then, of course, my friends chimed in with some smart-ass comment. And that's the sad part of it, is that, you know, there are people who are into that. I mean, if you know what I'm saying, like, that's just weird. These are the same people who have a foot fetish. Like, ew. That's just weird, man. People are weird. Yeah. There's a challenge for you too. Watch those fart videos back to back without laughing. There's a YouTube challenge for you. But I'm being serious, Facebook. If you can't laugh at farting, then you're not living life. Yeah. Can you apply gift cards online, I wonder? Should be able to. I get for Christmas? I got a phone and a nice shirt, some candy, a calendar, some gift cards, plenty of food to snack on, and this cup right here, which has the Hogwarts crust on it. What's with all the frustrating reacts? Seriously, who's hating on this? Fuck them. I also got some gift cards for Home Depot and Menards and Burger King and Domino's. I got back to my apartment. Those nuggets would be cold. Okay. You know, one of these days I'm going to win the lottery and build my dream house. I'll be able to host the most awesomest Christmas parties at my dream house. Playing Christmas carols on my clock tower's carillon. I got 47 bells on a carillon, the 48th bell, swinging on a rope. Yeah, I can pull it off. We're playing jingle bells and shit like that. Bah, YouTube, Facebook, junk food. Pizza Pringles are the best flavor of Pringles, period. I don't care what anyone says. Although Pringles has a lot of good flavors to choose from. Of course, now that I got a cell phone, if I want to get a chick's number, that's not going to be too terribly difficult. Instead of, hit me up on Facebook, which works if I don't have a ban, but how are people supposed to get a hold of me if I have a Facebook ban? You into those chicken fries? Oh yeah, Burger King makes good chicken fries. Sup, Cobra, glad to see you back. Got any green underwear for Christmas? Ha 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 ha, funny. Smart asses. No. Get a Patreon and you won't need the lottery. I know my dream house is going to be expensive and I couldn't ask my fans to donate that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? As much as I appreciate the gesture, and the idea. Well, there's actually a toy I want to make, believe it or not. There's a toy I want to invent, but I don't have the money to do it. I don't want to discuss it on social media because someone might try to steal it. But it'd be a harmless, one of those harmless, mindless toys that you play with to, bullshit and have fun, I'm not going to use GoFundMe to make a King Cobra cookbook. If I was to do a cookbook, I'd just pay for it myself. GoFundMe should be used for people who really need it. People who have medical expenses and can't pay them. That kind of thing. I don't think I have enough recipes to make a cookbook, honestly. But that's alright, Facebook, because I'll keep making them recipes, and eventually, Facebook, I'll be sitting there, and eventually I'll have like 200 recipes, and then what? Then I'll have a bunch of recipes I can put into a cookbook. You know, literally, every recipe that I put on YouTube is another recipe for the cookbook. So, that's one way to look at it. No, but you should make a drink mix book too. Something to think about. Whoa, is your hair growing back? What's the secret? Yes, I think I come out with a drink book before I came out with a cookbook, honestly, because I've come up with a lot more drink combinations. Yeah, I have noticed my hair getting a lot thicker as of lately. Although I haven't, it's a little greasy right now, but yeah. What's an advocate? If we go to a person who publicly supports or recommends a particular cause or policy, basically is what that is. Now, speaking of Hell's Advocate, the first song is Life's Same Old Tricks. The second song is Devil's Advocate featuring Xander Beats and Lena Merck Official. The third one is Hit the Blunt and Get Faded. The fourth one is Smoking Cannabis in the Clock Tower. The fifth song is Matter. And the sixth song is Hell's Fire. You know what? I gotta play Hell's Fire for you all on Facebook Live because this is a pretty cool song. Well, Jesus Morris was working on a music video for me, and he wanted to use the Clock Tower song that I made, so I want to send it to him. Via message. And see. There we go. I did not spell it wrong. This is the definition that was looked up on the internet. So I did not misspell it on the cover. But he asked what advocate was, and oh my God. I Googled it and it's spelled correctly. I'm not changing the album cover. Brendan Thor Carlton says, I can't wait to hear it, man. I've got all your albums. Love hearing a change of pace from the modern garbage being put out these days. Yeah. And that is exactly what I try to offer, is a modern, or a change from the modern crap that's being put out. Mixing horrorcore metal and horrorcore hip hop and kind of, colliding it together. And power metal and black metal, yeah. Those are like the four primary sounds. Yes, this is my new album. I was bumping it earlier. Check him out, I think. Okay. What's this all about?
This stays.
Oh, yeah, no, I can't play music on Facebook. I'll check them out later. What does the album cover look like? Well, let's go to my Facebook page. There's what the new album cover looks like. When I looked up the proper word for what I was trying to accomplish for the album cover, Google gave me the proper definition. So I don't want to hear people say, oh, you spelled advocate wrong. Shut up. Catch you later, tubes. Facebook. Yeah. Well, ain't this a bitch, Facebook? You're not going to believe this. But when making my album cover, I managed to spell the word incorrectly again. How? I could have swore I typed advocate correctly, but then I forgot the C, so now I got to remake the album cover. Which, that's not going to be too hard to do, Facebook. You know what I'm saying? That's easy enough. Try this one more time. Copy, cut. Okay, Facebook, let's try this one more time. Actually, undo. Undo. I don't know why it's doing this. You know, I don't quite understand why technology is the way it is. Someone was kind enough to point out, oh, you forgot the C in advocate. And when I seen that, I was like, well, thank you for letting me know. Because I don't want my album cover. I'm also saying I don't want to hear people telling me I spelled advocate wrong, and then it turns out I did. Ha 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 ha. It's spelled correctly, and I added a pentagram to it. There we go. Most excellent. So let's try this again. I'll tell you what's good. I'm designing an album cover, and well, I messed up on it like 3 or 4 times before I finally got it right. Typical. But that's all right. Paste. I hate being a perfectionist. It fucking sucks. Could be worse. That looks much better. It's got the C in advocate, and yeah, there we go. That looks much better. That could have been a little less stressful, to be honest, but I'm going to start getting food hack camera videos. Well, you know what? I'll see what I can do. At least now that I got a phone, I can, like if I want to do a review of a restaurant's food, I'll be able to do that because I have a phone now, which is nice. Heck. But now I got the fucking album cover done just right, so now it's not spelt incorrectly, it's, you know. That did, Chris Hubble. So back on Facebook, I had to refix the album cover again, but at least I got it right. What's crack-a-lackin' Facebook? Well, I found a Model T I wouldn't mind saving up for, but holy crap, it would take forever to save up for it. I mean, to put things into perspective, this Model T's been painted black and green, and they want $9,499 for it. That's expensive. The interior's been painted black and the exterior's been painted a nice dark green. This is a gorgeous Model T. I would rock this car pretty good. Like, I drive it. And I take good care of it too. Nice thing about Model Ts is they're simple, they're easy to work on. You don't have to be a super fancy technician to work on them. The stock number has 3 6s in it. That's awesome. Man. I mean, this is one slick looking Model T, yo. I would rock it in a heartbeat. But it cost damn near 10 grand, and it's a long ass ways from Wyoming, so I'd literally have to have 15, maybe 20 grand set aside if I wanted to buy it and then have it shipped to Casper. I mean, you could drive to go get it, but that's money and gas, and you gotta have, your driver's license and a trailer if you're going to tow it. So if you're going to drive it, you got to have a driver's license. And you got to have money set up for gas. Buy what, you ask? Yes. I found a Model T for sale that I like, but I don't got the money for it. It's a pretty sweet little car, man. I'd rock it. You could probably get a flying motorcycle for that much money. No, but the Model T I found that I like, it's literally $9,499, which would be $165 a month. Oh, man. Well, the nice thing about Model Ts is they're not really high in demand. I'm drooling over this car. Are you getting a car, Josh? No, Patrick, not anytime soon. Don't get me wrong. If I had the money to buy this car, I would in a heartbeat, just because, I'm telling you, Facebook, this, I literally need like a bare minimum of 10 grand to cover buying it and then the gas to drive it back. And that would be a long car ride. That's the thing of it, Facebook. My New Year's resolution is to get my driver's license. Brady says 10,000 is a lot of lawns. There's not going to be any trees left in Casper. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably not going to have the money to buy it, but it's fun to think about, Let me give you an idea of what I'm looking at here, just so you get an idea of how gorgeous this car is. I posted the link to the car in the description, or the chat, I mean. Yeah. It's a 1924 Model T with a closed-off cab, and It's black and it's green. I mean, come on. Indeed, Leah Foot, indeed. Imagine what 10,000 lawns can do. Yeah. Neil says, hey, Cobes, big fan over here. Hell yeah. You know, I'm not going to ask my fans to donate because that's just, no. If I want that car bad enough, I'll save up for it. Have you ever tried casting a spell with a whole bunch of wands at once? No. Because I really wouldn't. That wouldn't make the spell any stronger. It would just, you know, that's just the way I see it. But, yeah, my feet are cold. I want to grab some socks to put on with my slippers here. I do have a feeling, though, Facebook, that once I get my driver's license, the car situation will work itself out. Oh, here we go. Some nice, thick socks. Yeah. I don't know about y'all, but I had a pretty awesome Christmas, and I hope y'all did too, you know. It's good to see your family every now and then. Let's see. Chat. How's homeboy Scotty? He seems down at the moment. Oh, he's good. I mean, I hung out with him a couple days ago. Yeah. A couple of fans sent him some brand new tobacco pipes, which is pretty awesome. He greatly appreciates that. I was going to get Scotty a pipe for a Christmas gift, but I'll get him something else. Yeah, I don't know, his birthday or whatever. Yeah, but I never have enough money for Christmas gifts. It sucks. I try to, you know, but it is what it is. Are you doing anything cool for New Year's? Erica says, are you doing anything cool for New Year's? Probably not. Probably not. It's one of the reasons why I get depressed around the holidays, because I never have enough money to give everyone in my family something super nice. I never have enough money in my possession to give my family and friends something super nice for Christmas, you know? It sucks, but it could be worse. But, yeah. You could do a live stream all night. I'd stay up for that. Yeah, I'd love to see a Cobra countdown. Yeah, no kidding, right? Hoo-wee. I got the window open at the moment. Because, yeah. I'm like officially out of tobacco. I mean, I got one can of chew left. And, well, that's another reason why you take forever to freaking save up. Even if I didn't smoke tobacco or drink alcohol, it'd still take a hot minute to save up. Especially when I need a brand new vacuum cleaner with a couple of cigarette butts in my ashtray that I can squeeze into my pipe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to squeeze any more out that way. I'll have some for later. Thank you for saying that, Erica. I appreciate that. That sucks about New Year's. I'm not doing anything either, and it's okay about Christmas. I'm sure your family is happy just to have you around. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that's one way to look at it, I guess. Hell yeah. Dana Archer says, Josh, I work at an antique store. We have lots of unused vintage pipes. I thought of you. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, I fell in love with this car. It's kind of cool. I mean, if I had the money to buy it, I would. But I don't, so I'm not going to trip out about it. Hell yeah, Dana. Appreciate that. Exana says, do you think you'll ever do a live tour with your songs? No. No. I'm never getting discovered, but that's all right. It's not about getting discovered and making the money. It's about making the music and keeping the genre you're making alive. No, I'm never getting discovered, and I'm all right with that. And the reason why I'm not getting discovered is because I'm trying to be different with my music, you know. It's not the same old mundane garbage that's being produced nowadays. But you touring with get you noticed. Like going to local bars. Yeah. That's the thing of it, is if I go to a local bar to play guitar, they don't want to hear my songs. They want to hear actual songs. So I need to learn a bunch of songs on guitar before I even consider doing bars. Where can we hear your music? Well, there's my SoundCloud. If you go to soundcloud.com/Kingcobrajfs, you should be able to hear some of my music. Is there a metal scene in Casper? Yeah, it's here. You just gotta know where to find it. That's nuts. Andrew Coffey says, Josh, I got one of your wands as a Christmas present. I kid you not, when I brought it inside, my power went out. What the fuck? Ugh. That, yeah, sorry to hear that. I didn't, That's crazy shit, man. Well, don't be afraid to keep it inside. You know, maybe that's just the wand adjusting to its new environment. I've known him for 5 years, so it seems kind of stupid to have a feud over some BS. No, the next song I'm going to write for the album is going to be a song about not blaming the devil for everything that's wrong with our society. What are my plans for the new year? Like I said, I don't really have any plans. Don't really have any plans for the new year. Log into my Teespring and see what's crack-a-lacking on that. Well, that's just fucking depressing. No one's really buying the merchandise, and it's like, ugh, dude. I try to put out cool merchandise for my fans, and yeah. Problem is, it's overpriced. You know, I don't have any control over how much Teespring or Customized Girl charges. Oh well. Hell yeah, Evan, appreciate that. Well, what are you feeling sad about, Exana? You know, I can, yeah. Tell me what, let me know what you're feeling sad about, and, you know, I can offer some advice, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, advertising it more would probably help. Exana Douglas says, I'm sad because I'm lonely and really don't know what to do with my days. Well, find a hobby. Find something that you enjoy doing. Maybe it's painting, drawing, playing guitar, collecting stamps, ghost hunting. There's a bunch of hobbies to explore. So if you want something to do for your days because you're not sure what to do, you know, get a job, get yourself a hobby. And if you find a hobby that you really like doing, you're going to meet a bunch of people that share similar interests. And I guarantee you, you know, you won't be lonely after that. So my advice to you, Exana, would be to find stuff to fill your days up with, you know, a hobby of some sorts, you know. And when you get into your hobby, try to find other people who share the same interests as you. And I guarantee you, you won't be lonely. Do you know any other people that make wands? I don't know them personally, but I've seen their work on Etsy. I don't know of any other wand makers personally, but I've seen their work before. Anyways, Facebook, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you cool cobras later. How's it going, Facebook? How you cool cobras doing this fine early morning? So, as you saw the Facebook post on my wall, I figured a swift troll slaying was in order. This isn't the first time I've had some miserable fat fucktard talk a bunch of shit about me on YouTube. So, I feel like a troll slaying is most definitely in order. Slaying a troll. Open monetization on publish. Oh yes, I roasted this guy pretty good. I'm tired of being bullied on YouTube. I'm tired of being bullied on social media. I'm tired of taking shit from people. You don't like what I have to say, then show some fucking respect. It's the golden rule, YouTube. Treat others the way you want to be treated. And this fat, egg-headed piece of shit wanted to talk some mad shit. Well, guess what? I can talk shit too. And you may not like it when I talk mad smack, but then maybe if you don't like it when I talk shit, then maybe you shouldn't talk shit. You know, and at some point, people like this are going to learn not to fuck with me. At some point, YouTube, these assholes are going to learn not to fuck with me. Yeah. I shared the video on Facebook. Dana Smith writes, this fat asshole doesn't even know what he's talking about. Another person commented, dude, you gotta roast this fat retard. And I'm like, you already know it. I'm uploading the video to YouTube as we speak. How does the expression go? Oh, yes. Fuck with King Cobra, get bit. Fucking fat, egg-headed chump. I literally gained 9 more subscribers from that long-ass live stream than I did. Oh, I've already cast my dark magic for that situation, Kevin. What is it, Knowlton? Yes. Oh, yes. My demon friends will take care of my haters. And as soon as I said that, my eyes went red for a second. Hoo-hoo, look out. You want to fuck with somebody who knows black magic? You're a stupid motherfucker, you know that? You know that, Facebook? Someone sent me a message on Facebook Messenger. They're like, dude, this guy's talking some mad shit. I watched the video several times, laughing at it hysterically. It took me a minute to do the video because I couldn't stop laughing. That's no bullshit. Like, oh my god. Even before I fired up QuickTime Player to do the video, I was laughing hysterically. Now, when I get a girlfriend next year, I'm not going to tell you guys shit. Because unfortunately, my trolls can't just be civil. You know, and the reason why I say that is because look at Summer. I showed my girlfriend off to YouTube. I was a supportive and caring boyfriend. And trolls fucked with it. And got Summer to break up with me because of it. So the next girlfriend I get it's going to be a bit more seclusive and secret. Unless she wants to be a part of my YouTube videos, I'm not going to force it. Because some of the people that follow me on YouTube are real fucking assholes. Oh man, that video was fucking hilarious, YouTube, Facebook. Yes, it was. And slaying a troll video is uploading. It's going to take a minute, but yeah, I roasted him pretty good. And maybe people will take it as a lesson not to fucking start shit with me. And this is the sad part of it. If I flag that video for cyberbullying and harassment, YouTube's not going to do anything about it. This one time when I was on YouTube, a similar situation happened. Some miserable fat fuck started talking a bunch of mad shit. I made a response video talking even more mad shit, and my video got taken down for bullying. Wow. Like, if I get a fucking YouTube strike for that video, for that response video, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Yeah, that's one of them. That was the first asshole. Yeah, pretty much. Fuck that guy. No, but this other guy, in similar fashion, talking some mad smack. So I'm like, oh, you want to play? You want to talk shit? I can talk shit too, dude. Like, the amount of trolls I just dealt with in one day alone is insane. Yes, Ben Dobbins, I am. I made a response video. Yep, right. Pretty much Ben Dobbins. Fuck him. I made a video responding to his little diss video, and I roasted his ass a new one. I'm not gonna take shit from bullies on YouTube. I'm done. I am fucking done. That's funny. Ben Dobbins says he's just a fat wannabe juggalo. Oh, nothing of importance. Shy. Nothing of importance. Just some loser talking shit on YouTube. And that live video I did for YouTube earlier was completely unscripted. And when I got that free pizza, I rolled with it so hard and I hacked the fuck out of it. And I made it as weird as I possibly could with the toppings that were already on it, just for, view's sake. And the pizza I had earlier is pretty good. I still have some of it left. I'll eat some of it for brunch tomorrow or later on. But yeah. People calling me a chicken shit. Oh, you ain't gonna ask that girl out. I'll ask her out when the time is right. I have a method to my madness. And if the girl I want to ask out says no, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna suck a little bit. But there are plenty of cute chicks in Casper, so, that'll be my loss, and kind of her loss, but, Well, Allison, recently I used some shampoo that's supposed to add volume to your hair. So that's something I might want to consider, getting shampoo that adds thickness and volume to it. We're going to sit here for a second. Oh, bloody hell. This video is going to take an hour to upload. Ugh. But yeah, I made a response video to that asshole talking shit. It'll be up on YouTube shortly. I tried to make a game out of that crazy pizza I had earlier. Hack it the fuck up and then try to guess what's on it besides the toppings you put on it. And I did it strictly for entertainment purposes, because people are going to be watching me eat this gross-ass random pizza like, oh, dude, no, oh, he's eating it. Oh, dude, that's so nasty. And obviously it worked, because my new live stream, I got 9 new subscribers on my YouTube channel because of it. If you want to make a response video and say that, oh, you are this and that, blah, 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 your videos suck, fuck you. Okay, fine. But there's a certain line you just don't cross. There's a certain line you just don't cross. You want to pick on me, fine. But leave people I know out of it. You want to bully me on social media, go right the fuck ahead. You want to call me every name in the book, tell me I'm a balding, autistic, retarded, loser, piece of shit, fine. You want to sit there and say that, oh, well, your singing sucks and your guitar playing sucks, fine. That's your opinion. But why do you got to bring people I know into it? Ask yourself, how would it feel to be in my shoes and have this happen to you? You wouldn't like it, I guarantee it. So what gives you the right to do it to people like me? The reason why I'm not complaining too much is because I'm not the only person that gets bullied on social media. And if I wasn't famous on YouTube, then I wouldn't get bullied so fucking hard. Really, my haters are my biggest fans. Well, there you go. Allison Cooper says, ignore the haters. You have fans who send you free pizza with pickles and stuff. He probably doesn't have any food in his house, even like Doritos. I don't know about that, but you definitely have a good point on that. I got fans who send me free pizza when I don't ask to. I got fans who send me free shit. So fuck the haters, dude. They're just jealous. Now, I found a couple cigarette butts outside the apartment complex when I went to go grab and wait for the pizza to show up. And so some of them are going to be a little bit wet, but that's all right. I have it for pipe tobacco. And wet cigarette tobacco that's been dried out, it tastes nasty, but it gets me by in a pinch, so I'm not complaining. I go out and pick up cigarette butts. It cleans up the apartment complex area, and it gives me free tobacco. So I'm like, dude, come on, that's killing two birds with one stone. I thought about buying one of those black cone ashtrays and then propping it outside for people to put their butts in. Just because having the cigarette butts flicked all over the lawn, all over the area around it, I don't mind it personally because it's free tobacco, but I don't know. It might paint a sort of bad image, I guess. Honestly, I'm not sure what kind of cigarette it is. All I know is it's tobacco. Ben Dobbins says, no, I'm your biggest fan, and maybe Internet Collective. There's a lot of people who would argue with you on that, but that's a silly argument to get into. And if that fat, egg-headed fucktard makes a video responding to my video, that just proves I'm right. Hell yeah, Ben Dobbins, that's what's up. Kevin Knowlton, yeah. The screen's a little fucked, so I don't know if but he asks, what's your favorite type of cigarette? One you can smoke? No, but the only cigarette I do not like is Liggets. Liggets are nasty. But if that's your choice and that's all you can afford to smoke, no judgment here. Hell yeah, Colby, appreciate that. Colby says, hey dude, stoked for the new album. Indeed, Hell's Advocate's gonna be very nice. Liggets are cheap-ass, nasty-tasting cigarettes. Like, I'd rather smoke a Pyramid or an Eagle 120, to be honest. But I'm not gonna bitch if I haven't had a cigarette in like 8 whole fucking days, and I see someone smoking and they hand me a cigarette and it's a Liggett. Am I gonna complain? Fuck no. And that's what I like about being a smoker is we're united. You might get the pretentious asshole who's like, no, get a job, you bum. And it's like, really? Dude, come on. Then you'll get the smoker who understands, or like, you have a job, but you're out. So they hook you up with one because they know how it is. And that's always greatly appreciated. I hate asking total strangers for a cigarette because they don't fucking know me. And that makes me look like a fucking bum. But it's still greatly appreciated. Do you like Black and Milds? Fuck yeah. Black and Mild wine, wood tip. Oh. Don't even get me started. The fucking FDA is so concerned about banning menthol cigarettes, flavored cigars, and flavored vape pens, juices. They should be more concerned about the hormones in our children's milk and food, the unnecessary GMOs, the 10,000 side effects and prescription drugs that make it not worth taking. I mean, if you're so concerned about the health concerns of cigarettes, why not make cigarette companies take out all the nasty chemicals? So all they have is sugar, food flavoring, and natural nicotine. Why not make the cigarette butts biodegradable? Make them out of hemp cotton so they don't cause pollution. You're so goddamn concerned. Have you ever had a King Cobra beer? Yes, Ben Dobbins, I've tried King Cobra malt liquor and it's delicious. I wish Casper sold it here in town. I'd mix it with Monster and drink it. Funny you say that because the fat fuck that ripped on me made fun of me for drinking it. Despite all the harassment and bullshit that I receive on social media, it doesn't stop me from making videos or being myself. My point exactly, Ben Dobbins. King Cobra malt liquor is delicious. So I guess he doesn't like it. That's his choice. Not everybody is supposed to like the same thing. The nice thing about being a human being is you have diversity in taste, culture, religion, ethnicity, backgrounds, all sorts, you know. That's what makes the world go around. There's just so much diversity. Not everybody likes the same. Not everybody's the same. Because believe you and me, if everybody was the same, it would be boring as shit, and it would make things difficult for the dating scene. Ben Dobbins says, I didn't even see the roast vid. I clicked off of it after like 2 seconds. What was the worst part of it? Well, none of it was really the worst part of it. It was just sad watching some fat, ugly, egghead-shaped motherfucking loser talking shit. You know, that was the worst part of it. Just the whole fucking thing, dude. It was just, what a loser, dude. And it's like I said on my response video, dude, if I would have seen him on YouTube, do you think I'd be doing the shit he's doing? And the answer is no. No, YouTube, no. Has the harassment died down a little bit, or has it gotten worse? Unfortunately, Bradley, it's gotten a lot worse. I tried to do a live video on YouTube singing Elvis Presley off the internet using YouTube, and a bunch of assholes are prank calling me. You know, if people want to be an asshole to me, guess what? I can be a bigger asshole right back. Make them hate their existence. Allison Cooper says, Josh, I reported that guy's video for bullying, and YouTube gave me a message saying that it isn't bullying. It isn't bullying if it's someone's personal opinion. What's up with that? I don't think YouTube said that. I just think he tried to flag the video, and YouTube just said, well, it's not going to happen. Oh, don't be sorry, Bradley. It's not your fault people suck. Bradley says, sorry, man. Fuck the trolls. Hey, that I do. Simon says, you got an army of fans behind you. That I do. And that army grows stronger every day. Hell yeah, Ben Dobbins, that's what's up. Ben Dobbins writes, I cast a spell on that fat fuck. There you go. You know how I should have started the video, YouTube, that roast video? I should have been like, hey, fat fuck with your egg-shaped head. Hey, fat fuck. You fat, disgusting fuck. Anybody know what movie that's from? Come on. Hey, fat fuck. Sitting on your fat ass talking shit. Oh, okay, well, I tried. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. It's slander. You can sue him. That I could, Allison, but it would be pointless. I feel like if you're going to sue somebody, there needs to be a more legit reason. And to be quite honest, our society is so sue-happy anymore that, you know, like, this one person got sued for calling somebody else a faggot on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of society we live in. And, you know, I can't afford a lawyer, so is it Saw? No, it's the Zodiac movie. Good guess, though. Hey, fat fuck. Just thought I'd let you know that I made a response video to that asshole talking shit. It'll be uploaded when it uploads. I just hope he doesn't hurt your wand business or anything by posting hate videos. Plus, he should be afraid of you. Thank you for saying that, Allison Cooper. He's not going to hurt my wand business. Believe me, several people have tried to fuck with my wand business, and my wands still sell out. People still buy them like crazy. So, he can try, but he's going to fail miserably. Simon says, looking forward to you ripping that asshole apart. Oh, believe me, Simon Belmont, you don't even know. This video is fucking awesome. What's up, fellow YouTubers? Happy holidays. So my YouTube money came in last night about 12 o'clock midnight. So the first thing I did, I donated $100 to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And I would encourage all of my fans to do the same. I sure would. We could definitely make a huge difference this holiday season if all of my fans join me in donating $100. After donating $100, I went into the bar to grab a picture, and the bartender bought the first picture. They're like, first one's on me, Cobes, Merry Christmas. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, that's what's up. And then my buddy bought me a shot of Jack Daniels, and then this other dude bought me a drink. He's like, I'll have what you're having. What are you drinking? So I says to the bartender, can we get 2 Midori Red Bull pineapple juice and Jack Daniels, please? Sure thing. I only ended up buying 1 more of that mixed drink before taking off. I went to Casper's for an early breakfast, and yeah, I ended up eating that entire bacon cheeseburger, mind you, but anyways, tubes, I hope you're all having an awesome holidays, and I'll catch y'all later. Well, happy Christmas, Facebook. Yippers. I don't do live videos on Facebook too often, but yeah. What's up, peoples? Hope y'all are having an awesome holiday. We're live on Facebook. I might go on YouTube and do a live video here in a bit. But I had a pretty awesome Christmas. Some friends of mine were worried about Christmas dinner and how are they going to have it this year. So I chipped in some YouTube money and I helped with my friend's Christmas dinner. Show did. And you know what, YouTube and Facebook, it made me feel good. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, that I was thinking about someone else for the holidays, you know. Yeah, and I know my friends appreciated it, so yeah. Oh, and then I'm walking home with my phone in my hand. I hit a patch of ice and I slipped and I fell. and the phone went flying out of my hand when I slipped on a patch of ice and hit the ground pretty hard. So there's that. I fucking hate winter. Nope, sorry. Gotta watch my language. But no, I don't like winter. It pisses me off sometimes. And this is why winter pisses me off more than anything. What up, Alex Ford? How's it going, bro? But yeah, I got a care package from one of the fans. I'm going to do an unboxing video of that here in a second. But thanks for watching my live stream on Facebook. I'll catch you later. So I got my care package here, Facebook. I'll unbox it here in a second. But on a real note, how you gonna accuse me of being jealous of you and your so-called fuck buddy, boyfriend, whatever the fuck friend you're calling him, you know? Real talk, Facebook, real talk. How are you gonna sit there and say I'm jealous of your little fuck buddy, your friend, whatever the fuck you're calling him, when I'm the one that helped provide Christmas dinner, when me and my fans helped provide Christmas dinner? People are asking, so how was your Christmas? Mine was good. It was very good. You know, my friends were in a tough spot. They needed some money for Christmas dinner. So I chipped in some YouTube money to make it happen. And, you know, my friend spent yesterday cooking dinner with her daughter. It was a very pleasant experience. And just leave it at that. But no, seriously, real talk. You know, I think certain people have a crush on me, and certain people are afraid to admit their true feelings. That's why certain people act the way they do around me. How are you going to sit there and say, you stole my heart, but then turn around and say, no, I don't want to date you. I just see you as a friend. You know what people would be saying? I call bullshit. That's exactly what they would be saying. But you're like, you want to accuse me of being jealous of your man, fuck boy, whatever the fuck you want to fucking call him, whatever, you know, I don't care. That's your life. I don't care. That's your life. But don't sit there and accuse me of being jealous of whatever the fuck you guys want to call yourselves. When I got a legion of fangirls that want to fuck me, that very same legion that helped provide Christmas dinner. But you want to accuse me of being jealous of whatever y'alls have. That's cool. You know, I know my friend's parents definitely appreciated it. You know, I wasn't about to see my friends go hungry on Christmas, dude, if I could help it, to be quite honest. And that's just the thing of it, Facebook. It is what it is, dude. You know, I'm not going into extreme detail. People ask, so how was Christmas? I'm like, it was good for the most part, but please, don't get me started. It's finally over. You know, when women know you're right, or they have an issue with you, instead of just talking about the issue, they'll do shit to piss you off. I've seen it happen. I'm like, rather than just addressing the issue like a mature adult, you're going to be a child and try to piss people off. I've seen women do it. And I'm like, and then you talk about how men don't understand you, but I'm like, well, maybe instead of trying to step on his balls, you could actually talk about the issue. And I'm not trying to pick on women when I say that, but it's the truth. You know, maybe instead of stepping on his balls, you can actually, I don't know, make an effort to be more direct with your communication. There's a thought. Sometimes men don't listen, and sometimes women are not very direct with their communication. But don't sit there and fucking flirt with me and say things like, oh, you stole my heart, and then turn around and be like, oh, no, I don't want to date you. As people treat me like I'm stupid because I'm autistic, they don't take into consideration that maybe I'm a lot smarter than, but on a real note. But sometimes playing the stupid idiot comes in handy because people tend to act differently around you when they assume that you're just some bumbling retard who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, kind of thing. Good question, Monte. Monte says, what is your favorite flavor of Four Loko? I like Four Loko Black. Four Loko Black, Four Loko Mango, Four Loko Peach. Excuse me. Yeah. I woke up rather early this morning and figured I better head back to my place. Anyways, thanks for supporting me on the internet. I appreciate it. It was good. Thank you for asking. Christmas was good. Thank you for asking. Hey, Facebook, check out the acoustic. Yeah. All my friends on Facebook who play guitar, take a look at this shite, dude. Yeah, this shit's badass. One second, yo. Hope y'all had an awesome Christmas. I know I did. And now for the New Year's approaching. Yeah, my New Year's resolution is to win the lottery. Trust and believe. Yeah. Bah. No, but you know, I did have a good Christmas. I did. So, you know, I can't say I'm complaining. I pretty much spent it with friends getting a little holiday roasted. I love the acoustic. That's a lovely instrument. Very good. Very, very good. And quite honestly, I don't care if the dating scene in Casper sucks. You know, sometimes I enjoy being single. Tell you the truth, it's a lot easier than dating. And, you know, dating in general doesn't have to be a stressful thing, but we as people make it stressful. Like, how you gonna sit there and say that you and that person aren't dating, but you'll turn around and say, oh, you're so jealous of that person, kind of thing. Obviously you are. Otherwise you wouldn't say shit like that. And I don't care. I'm just making a point, dude. You know? You know, and this is something that chicks do that I don't quite frankly understand, and I'm not trying to be a sexist or attack anyone, but, you know, why do people in general have to make dating difficult? That's what I don't get. You either are dating or you aren't dating. You know, why is it gotta be, you say you aren't, but you act like you are kind of thing, you know? That's what I don't get. But hey, it's no judgment off my shoes. I just think, okay, if you can't be honest with other people, how are you gonna be honest with yourself? And that's something to think about. Check out the Fender acoustic. Yeah, it's the acoustic electric version. Ooh-wee. Yeah, it's even got the built-in tuner and everything. I put a hot sauce sticker on it because these guitar licks are al caliente. I noticed one of my Facebook friends had the exact same acoustic, and I'm like, now ain't that a trip? Maybe want to pull mine out of the case. Start. The cool thing about standard tuning is you can play Crazy Train and Crazy on You with practically almost the same strings. But on a serious note, don't let the stress of dating get to you, you know? I stopped caring about it so much. I'm not as bad as I used to be. And I noticed that I'm not as depressed as a result. I mean, when you're single, you find ways to fill up your time. You hang out with friends, you know, play your guitar. Now, isn't that just a purty acoustic? Hope y'all have a happy and safe new year, and yeah. I got the care package from Courtney. I appreciate that. I'll be doing the ranch chug when I can. I already have the ranch for it. Just, yeah. Take care of your Facebook. What's up, Facebook? Quick video and then I'm gonna pass out, huh? What can I do with my tobacco pipe? There we are. Well, I hope you all had an awesome Christmas. I know I did. Certainly no complaints on my end. Still going through a dry spell, but quite frankly, at this point, I could give a shit less. As of New Year's Eve, I'll be entering the third year of going without, but on the grander scheme of things, Facebook, it could be worse. You know what I think is really funny? I can't hang out with my female friend Ellen without people assuming we're dating. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm flattered by the idea, but it's never gonna happen, you know? And to be quite honest, I value her friendship more than anything else. But it's fucking dumb, Facebook. If me and Ellen walk into a store together, just as friends, doing a little bit of shopping, people assume more of it, you know? People assume more to the story than there already is. And if you guys want a girlfriend, then take time to get to know her personally before anything else. Like, actually make an effort to figure out her likes or dislikes, the things that make her tick, you know. What's her favorite animal? What's her favorite color? Does she read any books? You know. These are important details to figure out before anything else. And there's a reason why my crush lets me hang out with her is because she knows that I like her, but she also knows I have enough respect to back off. I have some of this here super value black and gold pipe tobacco that a fan sent. Yes, I hate the fact that women and men can't just be friends without people assuming otherwise, you know. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm flattered by the idea that people here in town think me and Ellen are a couple and such, but that's just simply not the case. I'll be starting another batch of wands in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be doing a lot more live streaming over the next couple of months. You know, but when you see people you know go through the same bullshit routine with different people, and the people they're with turn out to be just like the last person they dated, you're kind of just like, I've seen it firsthand, and quite frankly, I'm sick of seeing it. I'm not going to name names, but one of my friends is having a spot of difficulty with the dating scene. You know, can't seem to find the right one. Every person they do find has got some sort of problems. You know, either they're clingy, possessive, or they have their exes, that kind of thing. And, well, all I gotta say is if you truly like that person, you know, then don't beat around the bush. Don't just fucking sit there and be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll change, and then you don't change. You know, I hate that. It's always nice when you and your ex can remain on good terms, but 9 times out of 10, Facebook, that's not usually how it happens, is it? Now, I find that being single and just observing from my standpoint has taught me a lot about the dating scene. Being single will teach you a lot more about the dating scene than being in a relationship, because when you're in a relationship, you don't see the rest of the dating scene. You just see you and your partner's dating scene. You don't see everyone else's, you know. Another thing you need to realize is that when it comes to dating, Facebook, when it comes to dating, you have to have that physical attraction too. Looks are not everything, they're half of it. The other half is their personality. You might find yourself super attracted to their personality, but you go to have sex with them and it's like there's no physical spark. It's just meh, you know. But if you're physically attracted to them, but you hate their personality, the sex would be amazing, but you try to talk to these people about politics, and they're just like, you know, you find somebody that you're physically attracted to and mentally you're attracted to them. If their looks are a bonus. And for real, if you find yourself saying that your so-called best friend stole your heart, why not give them a chance then? Instead of bullshitting yourself. You know, and you can't rush a good thing. The song is by Rats. The song is Round and Round. Where love will find a way, just give it time. You know, if you want a girlfriend, try being her friend first and see what happens. When every other guy is trying to get down her pants, you're the one guy that just wants to hang out and be her friend. And I guarantee you she's going to appreciate that more than you realize. You know what I'm saying, Facebook? Well, I mean, it's like one of my of-age female crushes said, I know Josh has a crush on me, but he's decent enough to be patient and back off. All these other assholes, blah, 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 blah. No, quite often I find life to be ironic and frustrating at times. It's always nice to meet somebody who goes through similar things because it helps you feel less alone. One of my female friends was complaining about how she deals with depression on an almost daily basis, and I'm like, join the club. You know, I told my female friend, I said, we can be depression buddies. We don't have to go through it alone, kind of thing, you know. Like, straight up, that's what I told my female friend. I said, you and me can be depression buddies because we don't have to go through this alone, you know. I'm serious, Facebook. If you want a girlfriend, try being her friend first and watch what happens. Your female friend might have a ton of guys wanting her, you know. But do they want her for her, or do they just want her because she's a nice piece of ass? You know what I'm saying? That's the thing of it. Is most guys just want her because she's got a nice body and a pretty face. You know, be that one guy that wants her for her personality more than her looks. You know, like, oh, hey, look at that. Her looks are a bonus. Be that one guy that wants to hang out with her and give her attention just because you want to be her friend and you do anything in the world, anything to make her smile. Actions do speak louder than words, and sometimes it's not easy backing off, especially when you know how it's going to play out. So instead, all you do is keep your mouth shut and just watch it play out. You'd be amazed, YouTube. When women expect you to act a certain way just because you're a dude, and then you're the complete opposite of what they were expecting, it kind of throws them for a loop because they're so used to men treating them a certain way that for them especially it's going to be refreshing to see a man who's actually decent. But sometimes that just doesn't win you any favors, Facebook. I hate to say it. It's easier to piss people off than it is to get them to like you. No, that's the truth. It's so much easier to piss people off than it is to get them to like you. That's the sad truth of it, really. And that's just my honest opinion, YouTube and Facebook, is any girl would be lucky to have me. So at this point, I'm laughing at my dry spell. But when you hear your friends complain because they can't find someone decent to date, and you haven't had companionship in like 2 to 3 years, at that point, you just want to look at your friend and say, I don't want to hear it. But instead of saying that, Facebook, give your friend a sympathetic ear, you know, because you'll provide for her something that no other guy can provide. You know, they could provide it, but most of the time they don't, do they? No, they don't. You give her a sympathetic shoulder to listen, you know. I've seen it do wonders, you know. And believe me, you think women don't appreciate it? They do. Anyways, Facebook, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you later. Let's crack a lack in Facebook. Yeah. I might start doing live videos more often on my Facebook. Oh, shite. So tobacco age, the age for tobacco has officially gone up to 21 and older nationwide. The age for tobacco consumption is now 21 and older. And I gotta say one thing, I disagree with it completely. I do. The reason why I disagree with it, YouTube, Facebook, is because, quite frankly, if you're old enough to die for our country, you should be old enough to smoke a fucking cigarette. Like, they raised the tobacco age to 21 and older, and the law does not affect me as I am 28. Going pretty good, Richie Relt. I got the ranch for the ranch chug. I'll be doing that sometime soon. You know, I haven't been feeling very hungry the last couple of days, so, yeah. So what do you guys think? I think this is horse crap. I think they're just wasting taxpayers' time and money. You know, I think if you're old enough to smoke tobacco, you know, it shouldn't matter if you're 18 or not. Like, 18 or older, that's the way it was when I was a kid, you know? I had to wait till I was 18 to smoke my first cigarette legally. And I agree with that 100%. I think if you're old enough to die for your fucking country, you should be old enough to smoke a fucking cigarette. When I fucking sit there and sit, you know what I'm saying? Like, the shit pisses me off, YouTube. I don't like it one bit, Facebook. I think it's horse crap. If you're old enough to die for your fucking country, you should be old enough to smoke a cigarette. Hey, Miss Sammy, how you doing? Yeah. Speaking of which, every time I hear women say us men are just huge crybabies, I'm like, that's kind of why it took women this long to join the military, huh? It's because men are such crybabies, they'd only let us men be in the military. And if I get told that's sexist, I'm like, well, how do you think us men feel, you know? So you've had a couple of experiences with bad men in your life. That doesn't mean that we're all like that, you know? The thing of it is, Facebook, is you have to be patient. If you have a woman who's had nothing but shitty luck with men, naturally her view towards men is going to suck. You know? And you can't take it personally when she goes off on her tangent, because if you were in her shoes with the opposite sex, you'd be saying the same shit. Truth be told. So, they say their ex is out of their life, but the last time they said that, what happened? They popped into their life again. So, you know, like I said, only time can tell. Only time will tell. I just think it's bullshit, because people will sit there and say their ex is out of their life, and then as soon as they see that, they pop right back in there. And how many times are you going to let it happen before you're just like, no, I'm done, get the fuck away from me? You know? I'm just saying, dude, like, you're trying to date someone, and they're fucking, yeah, dude. They say they'll work on it, all you can do is wait. You know? If someone says they're willing to change for you, all you can do is wait and see. Fuck that, Don Picton, fuck that. You should pop back into one of your ex's lives and try to get back up with them. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that, man. I'm starting to enjoy being single. Yes, it's lonely, and yes, I do crave female companionship, and yes, it would be nice to have a girl I'm into cuddle up next to me. I miss cuddling more than I miss sex, to be truthful. Even though I'm about to enter my third year without it. Even though I'm about to enter my third year without it, I miss cuddling more than I miss sex. That's the truth, YouTube, Facebook. You know, when you're with your girlfriend and you're cuddled up next to her, it's just, yeah. But I'm trying not to focus on it. Right now, I'm trying to focus on establishing myself as a professional wand maker, which I've already done. I walk around town, people are like, that's Kingcobrajfs wands. He makes wands for a living, you know? So people around town recognize me for my tongue twisted. People around town are starting to recognize me for my profession. And after 2 years of not having a girlfriend, after a lifetime of being told no by every chick you like, after a lifetime of being told no by every chick I like up to this point, and after 2 years, after 2 years of not having any, I'm stuck waiting patiently at this point. Which I think it's stupid because I have a lot of attractive qualities that women look for in a relationship. I do. I may have my Asperger's and my personal issues, whatever. But for the most part, I'm a good-looking dude. And not only am I a good-looking dude, but I have a lot of attractive qualities that women look for in a relationship. And they don't want to get with me just because they see what's on the outside. That's their fucking loss. It just makes me laugh, Facebook, because women will complain about how they're sick and tired of men judging them for their appearance. Women will sit there and bitch because they're tired of society and men and other women judging them for their appearance, but they have no problems doing it themselves. A guy like me walks up and says, hey, how you doing? Get the fuck away from me, you creep. It's like, whoa, honey, do you even know me? All I said was, hey, what's up? It's like, honey, what's up your pussy? If it was my dick, you wouldn't be in such a cranky mood, huh? God damn. It's like, damn, honey, who lit the fuse on your tampon? You know, when women get pissed off and angry with me, I don't get pissed off and angry. I just turn into a total smartass. That's the best way to do it. When women start getting angry with men, they start biting your head off, fucking throwing all this crap at you, how you're a piece of shit, how you're this and that, blah, blah, blah. Laugh at it. Because they're trying to get a fucking rise out of you. They are trying to get a fucking rise out of you. And what's going to happen when you start getting pissed off and angry, they get pissed off and angry. Now you're both yelling at each other. Okay? So, fellas, if you're in a fight with your girlfriend or wife, you're having a verbal argument, and your girlfriend's flying off the handle, being an overly emotional cunt, and she's just fucking, you know, laugh at it. Use it to your advantage, okay? Women are naturally emotional by nature, and men, you can use that to your advantage, huh? I'm just saying. That's mean, but it's the fucking truth, you know. Women are naturally overly emotional. That's just how they are. And part of that's because that's how they're built, and part of it's because society lets them. Society lets women fly off the handle and get all emotional, you know, because they expect it. They expect it, and it's sexist as all hell, but that's the truth of it. And I guarantee you that there are some men out there who are just as emotional as women. You know, there are plenty of men out there who get just as emotional. But because society tells men, you're not allowed to show any emotions. You're a pussy if you show any emotions. Because of that crap, men are forced to just bottle it up. Suck it up, you crybaby. Quit being a pussy about it. That kind of thing. That being said, women want to talk about how oppressed they are in our society. True, there are some things that make it unfair for women, but for the most part, women have had more rights given to them in the last 100 years. If you would have told women in the 1950s, someday you gals are going to be able to run for president, they'd look at you and go, ha ha, what? If you told women in the 1950s that someday that you women would be able to run for president in the year 2018, 2019, 2020, then in the 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Women like that would tell you if it was the 1950s, If it was the 1950s and you told women that someday they would be able to run for president, they would look at you and go, "You're on crack. What the fuck are you smoking?" But no, instead of being grateful that women have more rights, a lot of these women now think to themselves, let's treat men like crap. But two wrongs don't make a right. And really, if either side is not willing to make an effort, then we're constantly going to have this battle of the sexes bullshit in our society, you know? And I'm sorry, but there's just some things that men can do that women can't, and vice versa. There's some things that women can do that men can't. That's just how it is. I just wish YouTube, Facebook, I sincerely wish that none of the genders went through crap, you know? I just wish everyone got along as far as the gender bullshit, you know? This whole boys versus girls bullshit. I'm tired of it. This battle of the sexes bullcrap. I'm all for a friendly competition and good, clean sportsmanship and all that. But, you know, I'm all for a friendly competition, but I feel like there are those select few individuals on both genders, both men and women, have these individuals that are just way too competitive, and you get them together and all hell breaks loose. But a lot of that stems from women being told you have to be better than the boys. A lot of that stems from boys being told to toughen up. You can't let women beat you in anything, otherwise you're a pussy. And the combination of these two things is the biggest problem with our society. One of the biggest problems with our society is men are being told growing up, you can't be weaker than women, otherwise you're a pussy and you get laughed at. And women are being told you have to be tougher than men. So because of that, those are the two biggest reasons why we have this whole battle of the sexes bullshit in our society. Even though I don't get paid money to do live streams on Facebook, I still like doing them on occasion, you know? That Clone a Willy thing is going to happen one of these days. Just waiting for the right opportunity, you know? It's after Christmas, so people are going to be broke, you know? If I wait till like next month to do it, when people start having more money again, that's actually a smarter way to do it. I'll be creating a separate Etsy page for my Kelowna Cobras, and the logo is going to be tasteful. Might just have a picture of myself. Who am I to argue when my fans want an adult novelty toy of yours truly? Yeah. I don't know, YouTube, Facebook, I don't know anymore. But what I do know is I'm starting to like being single. I get lonely, but that's the worst complaint I have. I want some of-age pussy, but that's the worst complaint I have. Then being single really isn't that bad. You know? It really isn't. If the worst thing you have to complain about when you're single is you're not getting laid and you're lonely, okay, compare that to people out there who are in a relationship with someone and they have problems. Their exes keep popping up. The person they're with is super clingy, you know. I'd rather be single than in a shitty relationship, to be quite honest. And my point exactly, YouTube and Facebook, is I got hands, okay? I can jack off whenever I need to. It's not the end of the fucking world here, you know? And I was real bad about this shit, Facebook. I really was. Like, I used to complain about being single all the fucking time. It used to drive me nuts. I used to get depressed about it. But I'm like, no, fuck that. It's almost 2020. Okay, part of my New Year's resolution is not letting being single bother me as much. You know, that's part of my 2020 New Year's resolution, is saying to myself, okay, you're single, so what? It's not the end of the fucking world. And a lot of that depression stems from our society shoving sex in people's faces, making you feel like a fucking loser if you don't have somebody. There's plenty of hot chicks around town, and I see the way they look at me. They're like, yo, yeah, these cute Casper babes dig your boy. They're like, yo. But yeah, I'm about to make a video for YouTube. I figured I'd stop by and make this here awesome video for Facebook right quick. When I do a video of the clone of Willie, you're not going to see my actual dick, but what you will see is my thing inside the tube molding it. Okay? And then that video will get posted to X videos because you can't really post it anywhere else, you know? Yeah. I will say this, though. It's kind of frustrating when you're seeing pieces of shit men get more tail than you. You know? Or when a certain chick's family, everyone in her family likes you. You have everything in common with her practically, and she doesn't want to go out. You know, that's life, dude. If she's willing to be your friend, then hey, that's better than nothing. That's the way I see it. You know, that's exactly the way I see it. If she's willing to be your friend, cool. You have a girl to hang out with on the weekends. It doesn't have to be romantic, you know? And that's my attitude. That's my attitude 100%. Is, okay, she wants to hang out. Cool, I could be in her presence without her being like, oh my God, Saunders is such a creep. Ugh. I'm serious, YouTube and Facebook. You could meet a girl you have practically everything in common with, and you could think the world of her. If she doesn't feel the exact same way about you, then it's just not going to happen. And there's nothing you can do about it. Even though you hear people around you and her say, oh, those two would make such a cute couple, or I wish Josh was my son-in-law, you know, shit like that. No, so I'm serious. Like, the girl I'm crushing on, I've heard her father say, I wish Josh was our son-in-law. I'm like, I do too, but the heart wants what the heart wants, and I'm not going to force shit. I'm not going to force shit. It's like, how many guys are going to treat her like shit before she realizes, hey, wait a minute. Why not give this autistic fuckhead a chance? Fuck, he's been there for me for how long? I think it's funny when the girl you crush on says you're one of the most decent guys she's ever met, and then she turns around and complains and says, how come I can't find somebody decent? I'm just like, where's the alcohol? Where's the beer? Oh. But like I said, I'm not going to force anything. I just think people are weird sometimes, you know? And there's nothing you can do at that point, Facebook. Just keep being a decent person and keep being her friend. And if nothing happens as a result, I don't care. You know, but at the end of the fucking day, I get to be friends with my female crush. At the end of the day, I get to hang out with her. And that's good enough for me. You know? But yeah, I gotta do me dishes. And outside of that, don't really have any major plans. I might go collect some sticks. I might wait till next month to start collecting for another batch. But anyways, Facebook, thank you for watching my live stream. And hope everyone had an awesome Christmas. I know I did. And I hope everyone has an awesome New Year's Eve. Be safe and responsible out there. Don't do nothing stupid. And I'll catch you later. What's crack-a-lack in Facebook? I got a rant that I'm filming for YouTube. I figured, why not throw a juicy little rant on Facebook? I got a rant I'm filming for YouTube, so let's throw a rant on Facebook. You know what really just infuriates the piss out of me? When you got men referring to women as their piece of ass. For example, if one guy is supposedly dating a chick, okay? If one guy is supposedly dating a chick and this chick has a male friend, okay? And the dude might assume that her male friend is checking her out. So then he makes a snide comment like, that's my piece of ass. Excuse the fuck out of you? Okay, I want to throw a hypothetical age range just for the sake of this argument. But let's say your girlfriend is almost 23 and the boyfriend in that situation is literally almost 40. That's quite the age gap, but it's all legal if it's consensual, you know. But the thing you have to realize is that if you're an older guy dating younger chicks, you live in a different dating scene completely. And this is the sad truth of it, is women are so used to being treated like shit that when a man's decent to them, it's a culture shock. And it's sad that it's like that, you know? You know, I get so tired. I get so sick and tired of men treating women like sex objects. I'm so sick of it. So fucking sick of it. You know? Facebook and YouTube. I'm fucking sick of it. Women do that shit too, but you tend to see it with men doing it towards women more than women doing it towards men. Even though women do the same shit to men, you tend to see men doing it more to women. Women tend to use men for money and such, but generally speaking, you tend to see that with men using women for sex, and it's disgusting. Women are using men for money, men are using women for sex, and vice versa, you know. And it doesn't do the dating scene any favors. But no, if you suspect that another dude's checking out your woman, you know what you should be saying is, that's my woman, not that's my piece of ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Let's say your girlfriend's name is Sarah, just as a hypothetical, okay? Instead of saying, that's my piece of ass, if you see another guy checking out Sarah, you tell that guy, hey, Sarah's mine, back off. That's the more polite way of saying it. And that's a hypothetical, but you get what I'm saying, Facebook and YouTube. And you know what happens, YouTube? Do you know what happens, Facebook and YouTube, when men continuously treat women like shit? It makes women go, you know what? I can't trust these assholes. Fuck them all. You know, kind of thing. So nice guys like me never get the chance because women have been treated like shit so many times. They see someone like me dressed all goth and shit, and they're like, who the fuck is this creep? And then they don't even know me, dude. And I kind of feel like that's a bit unfair, but that's life, dude. You know, and people have said, well, then change how you dress and you'll be... No, dude, I shouldn't have to change how I dress just to get a chick to notice me. Like, my style of clothing should not matter. What should matter is how you treat women. And that's something a lot of guys don't really realize, to be quite honest. And this is the thing of it, YouTube and Facebook. Like I said, if you're an older male dating a much younger female, you have to realize that if you're in your 40s or 50s dating a chick in her 20s in these modern times, you have to realize that women today are strong and independent. And if you can't handle that, then go back to being single, you fucking pussy. Is your masculinity so challenged you can't handle a woman who has an opinion? Because newsflash, opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they all stink. And here's the thing of it, YouTube and Facebook. If you're trying to date a woman and she has parents who are a little bit older, it's a package deal. You know, if you can't get along with her parents and spend time with her parents, then you shouldn't have her. I thought I'd film a small portion of this YouTube video on my Facebook and kind of give you all something to... I'm tired of it, Facebook. I'm tired of women getting treated like sex objects. You know, let me ask you something, fellas. How does it feel when women use you for your money? They don't value you as a person. They just see you as another bank account. A lot of guys will tell you that feels like shit. Now, if you're someone who has a lot of money and money's not an issue, you may not give a shit because you're getting laid, right? But if you're a guy who works hard for his money, you know, it's a different story. No, life is miserable. That's why life tries to make everyone else miserable. That being said, life's the biggest goddamn bully there is, so you can literally choose how it affects you. You can't choose what it's going to do to you, but you can definitely choose how it affects you. But yeah, I'm about to hop off Facebook here and finish filming the rest of this rant, which will be featured on my YouTube channel, the Kingcobrajfs channel. Like, you know, I get tired of men referring to women as a piece of ass, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's disgusting. Women are so used to dating assholes that they expect it, you know? So when a guy's nice to them, they're taking it back. That's why women get offended when the door is held for them. Because they're so used to being treated like shit that, you know, and quite frankly, it's sad. But anyways, Facebook, be a gentleman. Try to be her friend before you be her boyfriend, you know, and watch what happens. And back off, like, you know, on top of everything else, you back off on top of everything else. You know what I'm saying? It's going to show her what kind of person you are. I'll catch you cool cobras on the next one. Hooey, what's up, Facebook? Hope you're all having an awesome New Year's Eve. So, admittedly, right around Christmas time, when I got done celebrating, I came home a little too drunk and a little too angry at certain things. And admittedly, once I sobered up and came to my good senses, I realized that I had an awesome Christmas and that I was just being a grouchy asshole. What's up, Dana Smith? But needless to say, that didn't stop my trolls from posting the video to YouTube, so it is what it is. You know, I hate my trolls, but truthfully, I can't stop them. This one dickhead was stealing my videos on YouTube, so I submitted a legal claim to YouTube. What's up, Taylor? How you doing? What's up, Emerald? Indeed, Happy New Year's Eve. You know, and once I made that angry early morning video of me, right, like literally right after Christmas morning, the next day, I came home, I was a little bit drunk, and I was a little bit angry, and I kind of went off, and after a couple days, I felt bad about posting that video on my Facebook, so I deleted it, and it didn't stop my asshole trolls from, uploading it, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing, yeah. Live and let learn, I suppose. That just means I have to be careful on what I post on social media. But I am fixing to have an awesome night. I got a shower in, got some clean clothes on. Yeah. Smelling tactical soap fresh, baby. Yeah. Because it's Facebook, let's shred some guitar. Oh, dude. Yeah, give me a second. So if I offended anyone with my after Christmas live streams on Facebook, I apologize. I wasn't trying to hold anything over anyone's head. I was just a little bit angry and a little bit drunk. And normally I don't get like that when I drink. Normally when I drink, I'm a smartass. I tell it like it is. I don't get angry when I'm drunk, usually. Usually when I drink, I'm happy, I'm in a good mood. I turn into a smartass. I have more confidence in who I am as a person. I notice that when I drink, I'm a lot more social. Normally, I'll admit it, I have a hard time talking to women. I'm so used to getting rejected by the opposite sex that I feel out of place when I try to talk to women. However, I've gotten over that. Even when I'm not drinking, I still talk to chicks. And that took a while to get over. But like when you're used to being rejected by every chick you like, you tend to reject dating as the idea because it hurts less when you reject dating yourself rather than getting rejected by the dating scene. That's just the cold truth of it, YouTube and Facebook. It really is. I've gotten rejected so much that, quite frankly, sometimes I reject the idea of dating because it hurts less when I reject it versus me getting rejected. That's kind of personal to be putting on social media, but quite frankly, I don't care. It feels good to just say that and just. So part of my New Year's resolution is to be more confident with who I am as a person, to win the lottery. My temper's gotten a whole lot better. I do flip out on occasion, but I de-escalate a lot quicker. And sometimes I'll say things when I get mad or angry. Now, my friend's coming to pick me up for New Year's Eve celebration at 4 o'clock. Alex Campbell wanted to hang out with me on New Year's Eve as well. But if he doesn't get here before 4 o'clock, then don't know what to tell him. Like, I got a lot of people that want to hang out with me on New Year's Eve. I'm a pretty cool guy, I guess, amongst my social circle of friends. And I appreciate all my friends. I really do. Well, now, if I take the Cobra ring off my hand real quick and free up the fretting fingers. Find the point of our pick. Now, I'm still going to be able to do cooking videos, just not the way you're used to, I guess, because my cell phone broke. I'll be doing a lot more live streams in February, in January, February, March, I'll be doing a lot more live streams on YouTube in the next 3 months or so. Plus, I'll be adding and saving up money from various batches of wands to try to save up for a new cell phone. Once I find out where my dad got this particular one right here, go back to that same spot and find out how much it's going to cost for their cheapest iPhone, and then just save up for it. Simple as that. Like, I'm not going to make my dad pay for it, you know, even though it was a clumsy mistake. You know, I've gone through so many of these cell phones that, quite frankly, it wouldn't be fair. You know, and if you want it bad enough, save up for it, kind of thing. Like, damn! He might literally be the fastest guitar player on the planet and nobody would guess it. Well, time to seal the deal. Weightlifting with the shirt off. Just to boost the maximum sex appeal here. Hold up. Make sure my weights are together, they're not loose. All right. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 YouTube, look at these traps, baby. Facebook. Oh. Yeah. I may not have a six-pack, but I don't care. Look at these fucking biceps, man. Look at this sexy upper body. Ladies, what's really good? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking lift it. Work on the trap muscles. Yeah, fucking. Oh, YouTube, Facebook, yeah. I fucking love it. Oh, yeah, baby. Sexy goth bad boy working out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I may not have a six-pack, but quite frankly, I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because look at these pecs, baby. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Sexy, and I know it. Ah, wugga, 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 wugga. When I walk into the club, I got chicks staring at me, and I ain't afraid to show it, show it, show it. I'm sexy, and I know it. Ow! The only thing that shreds harder than my guitar are my biceps. What up, motherfucker? Yeah! I mean, look at that. My arms are bigger than when I was first starting off on Facebook. Look at those biceps. Oh, yeah. Good genetics, I suppose. But I hope y'all are having an awesome New Year's Eve. If you're going to get drunk and you get too drunk, stay at your location and just hang out for a bit. Wait till you're sobered up before you start driving. No drinking and driving. That's a no-no. You know, be smart around the holidays. And maybe if I'm angry at someone and I'm a little bit drunk, maybe wait till I sober up before I make a video. Otherwise, I want to end up saying some stupid or hurtful shit that I don't mean to say, you know, kind of
Because now, unfortunately, whenever I post a video, it doesn't matter if it's on my channel or on my Facebook, it's still going to end up on YouTube. People are literally getting views because of me. They're too fucking lazy. They're too fucking lazy to do their own thing. They're going to steal my videos to get views, and I think it's hilarious. Yeah, buddy, I'm feeling that pre-gain pump. Got that retard strength going, baby. I fucking love it. But anyways, Facebook, I hope everyone has an awesome New Year's Eve. And, yeah. Janelle says, any New Year's plans? Well, I'm going to go hang out with some friends and party it up, you know. That's basically the plan. Do I think retard is a bad word? No, I think people who are special needs need to own up to it and take pride in it. Because here's the problem with it, and if I want to get political with you for a second, if you don't mind me doing so, you tell someone that's a bad word. You know, people who are special needs are being told the word retard is bad, that it's a bad word, you shouldn't say it. So naturally, when someone calls them a retard, they get offended. But you teach these special needs types that there's nothing wrong with being retarded. Everyone's special needs in their own special way. And that being a retard doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you have some minor to major difficulties in life. You know, all of a sudden, they go from being offended by it to, fuck yeah, I am retarded and I'm proud of it, you know, kind of thing. That's just it, though. You spend your entire freaking life telling these special needs kids not to say the R word, you know. So you're teaching them to be offended by it is what you're doing. You're teaching them to be offended by it is what you're doing. So rather than embrace their weird, quirky differences, they're being told to hate them. I saw a huge raven the other day. Like, this thing was freaking massive. I was walking down to homeboy Scotty's house with Scotty. And I saw this humongous raven just lazily drifting in the winter sun-laced sky. In the winter day, just lazily drifting along. And one of this raven's wings was at least this freaking long, dude. Like, I'm not even shitting you. This big, all black, just jet black, just all black, wild raven flying in Casper. I heard it. I was walking past NC and I heard it. Crows and ravens sound distinctly different. A crow's caw is a bit more high-pitched. A raven's caw is a bit more deeper. And you hear it in Hell's Advocate, the song Demon Wings. You hear the crow cawing, and then you hear the raven cawing, and then it ends with the, in fact, yeah. Let me just pull that up. Because I'm pretty sure I can't get copyright infringement for my own music. If Facebook tries telling me that this is copyright infringement, I'm going to laugh my ass off. I'm like, could you imagine getting copyright infringement on your own music? Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. The song Demon Wings. And the one time I'm like, damn it, if I would have had my cell phone, I would have totally filmed it. What did I get for Christmas? Well, I got some gift cards. Yep. Show did. I got a hat. I got a kick-ass top hat, which
I liked, but it was too small. One of my friends had only gotten 2 Christmas gifts this year, and I felt kind of bad, so I gave the hat to him, and it fits him perfectly. And he likes it just as much as I do. Yeah. I tried getting that top hat to fit me, but it just would not go. I tried stretching it out a little bit. It would not stretch. And I didn't want to tear it or break it, so I also got tactical soap for my family and friends. Like both sets of grandparents got a bar. My great-grandparents got a bar. I bought enough tactical soap for a couple friends of mine. But it wasn't completely enough. There's still a couple of people I want to give bars of tactical soap to. However, I'm going to have to wait until this current order I just ordered comes in. I also got a shit ton of YouTube money for Christmas, which I used to spend on other people, spreading the giving spirit, I wasn't feeling too Christmassy up to a certain point, but then once I got enough money to actually, make Christmas somewhat decent, I started feeling a bit more cheerful, Because you know what it's like? Do you know what it's like, Facebook, to want to give Christmas gifts to everyone in your life, something they'll actually enjoy and appreciate, something worthwhile, but you're too broke to do it, and you're sitting there coming up with 10 different ways to hustle up some money so you can make Christmas happen. It sucks, It sucks. When you're broke on Christmas, it sucks. So my point being is, if you don't have a whole lot of money around Christmas time, try and make it the best Christmas you can with what you got. And even if it's not a whole lot, it's still better than nothing, But yeah, I gotta be careful what I post on Facebook, because those videos I posted right after I got home from Christmas celebration, where I was drunk and moody, I deleted those videos because I felt bad about posting them, because I'd sobered up from the alcohol I was drinking. I was kind of like, hey, you know what? The fuck am I complaining about? Christmas was awesome. Delete those videos. Like I said, that didn't stop my trolls from stealing it for their channel. And then I seen that they took my Ranch Chug challenge and uploaded it to their channel and made it shorter. I'm not having it, dude. I submitted a legal claim to YouTube for stealing my videos. So hopefully we'll see what happens. YouTube's supposed to be contacting me in the next 24 hours. Because, quite frankly, I get tired of people stealing my videos without my permission. It'd be one thing if they were just re-uploading the whole thing and making it shorter, whatever. But some of these people who have re-uploaded my videos are using them to harass me. And the sad thing of it is, those Christmas videos I made on my Facebook right after Christmas, like literally right after Christmas, they got uploaded to someone else's channel like yesterday. And most people who aren't friends with me on Facebook don't know that that video happened a couple days ago and not when it was published, So that's exactly who uploaded the video to their channel, Alex Ford, unfortunately. I hate that channel, dude. Like, seriously, you can't come up with your own content. I mean, to a degree, I guess it's flattering. But, you know how I got famous on YouTube? Doing my own thing. Not stealing someone else's videos to make my own channel. Not copying someone else. I see a bunch of YouTubers doing things I like guitar playing, drink combos, drink reviews, food reviews, cooking, you know. And I take all those things that I like watching other people do and try to make it my own and put it on my own channel, you know. But 2019 is almost over, and thank Lucifer. 2019 wasn't a complete crapshoot for me, but it certainly wasn't one of my better years. I lost my friend Alex Anderson to his epilepsy. My great-grandmother died. The chick I wanted to ask out rejected me because of my trolls. Like, the last chick I was going to ask out literally said, I would date Josh, but his trolls are assholes. And my point on this kind of situation is, if you're going to let someone else influence your decisions, then maybe you're not the right one for me. I'm sorry, but my trolls don't control the lives of these girls that I crush on. These girls that I crush on are in control of their own lives. And even though I haven't been laid in 2 years, going on 3, and even though these trolls like to scare off every girl that I crush on, or try to, even if I'm not crushing on her, even if they know she's a female friend, even if they know she's a female friend, and I'm like, what does that say about my trolls? That despite having Asperger's, I still talk to chicks, and I've been getting some good results lately. Even though I haven't got laid as of recently, I don't care. It'll happen when it happens, you know. So instead of worrying about when I'm going to get laid, I'm going to spend 2020 and the rest of 2019 just doing my thing. Working on my wands, making my Etsy a huge, huge success, getting more subscribers on YouTube, which, by the way, I'm literally a little bit over 200 subs off from hitting 13,000 subs on YouTube. My initial goal, Facebook, is to get enough subscribers on YouTube to where I start making $1,000 a month just doing YouTube videos. Not even super chat, just $1,000 a month just doing YouTube videos. And I've been working with it for years. For years. It's taken me a while, but hard work and dedication pays off. And furthermore, well, thank you, Richie Road. I appreciate it. New Year's resolutions: win the lottery, work on being a bit more patient when it comes to love, and work on my self-hatred issue. I have a very negative self-esteem. I constantly verbally beat myself up, you know, call myself names like stupid, ugly retard and shit like that. And that's not healthy. You know, the looks on other people's faces when they see me beating myself up like that, and the tone in their voice. Oh, Josh is way too hard on himself. Yeah, Scotty, you get it, man. That's great. Homeboy Scotty gets it. Yeah. I'm definitely going to keep drinking when I can because I love alcohol. I love the feeling it gives me. But I don't have to drink to have a good time. You know? I love to drink and socially drink and everything. I'm a social functioning alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? I don't need it to function, you know? Like, I'll go through periods where I drink a lot and then I stop for a couple weeks and then I drink a little bit. It just depends on, I guess. It got real bad towards the holidays, man. Don't know how the hell I did it, but I end up spending $100 on booze almost every day. And I'm like, that's a bit excessive, man. Can't see how the fuck I did it, honestly. But it adds up, especially when you're getting the harder shit, you know? Jack Daniels, milk can moonshine. I appreciate that, Alex Ford. Thank you very much. Have I tried using magic to win the lottery? Yes, I've been trying. If I had a choice between winning the lottery and being comfortable the rest of my life, living in my dream house, or ending my dry spell, I think I would choose the lottery, to be quite honest. Because dating would be super easy for me in this town if I had my dream house. I'd build it on the outskirts of town, away from everybody, on 20 acres of land. 10 acres would be covered in maples, willows, and pine trees. And most of that would be surrounding my dream house, kind of giving it a spooky little forest type deal. But, yeah. I've been getting visions of my dream house a lot more recently, so here's hoping that we can make this shit happen. But yeah, I know I'm a hypocrite for saying it, but be careful what you post on social media. Would you make a haunted house for Halloween with your mansion? Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Oh, hell yeah. And Christmas parties at my dream house would be spectacular. My clock tower's 48 bells. The 47 on the carillon would play Christmas carols like Silent Night, Jingle Bells. I could just see it right now, dude. People standing around outside sipping on hot cocoa, hot cider, warm eggnog. I walk into my clock tower on the first floor where the carillon sits, and then boom, I start playing it. Okay, I know they're not realistic goals, but it's fun to have big dreams. You know, that's what keeps people going sometimes, is having that grandeur dream. Anyways, Facebook, I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching.